is currently
Bodycam.
what we are doing. Am I live on time?
I think so.
See if I caught the intro. If I was mid intro, I'll give it again. I'm still pulling videos here, so they're gonna have to stand by. I will give our normal spiel. I want to thank our vigilantes. Oh my god! I want to thank our vigilantes for sourcing all of our videos here this week. Specifically, Christy, Dan, and Sarah. Without them, you would not have a stream today. So I believe I've pulled everything for today. And then I think I have some I have to pull from Tuesday.
Did you pull the one that I just posted in? There was no Thursday thing. I posted it in the servers.
It's in May 22, but I can pull it. Is it Instagram?
I'm not seeing it. Yes, it is.
I don't know. We're not getting
you don't
it today.
It doesn't need audio.
Okay.
The audio doesn't matter for it.
We'll see it.
All my Instagrams were non-audio necessary. Yeah, we can start with it.
I'll put it right there. So anyways, as our normal standard affair, this is the Bodycam breakdown stream. We are joined with both myself and Keith, or as I call him, Dad, at the bottom of the stack there. He is the foundation of which we are, go ahead and, I guess, trying to give experience and change to law enforcement culture. We're trying to educate the public, which is some of the people watching here either live or people that are watching this after the fact, on what your rights actually are and how investigations are applied to you, whether it's a traffic stop, the domestic investigation, or the consensual encounter in which don't talk to the police, right? But he said bi-weekly only cops tax coming out of my check. Little Duck, thank you for your super chat. But the whole goal here is we're actually trying to do something productive as opposed to complain about stuff. Like most people, it's very easy to find complaints about administration or 30 by 30 or whatever you want to complain about. In law enforcement, we're trying to have a constructive conversation to hopefully promote better police culture and better police tactics. And then I'm going to say hi to everybody that's here live. Hopefully they heard it. If not, it got cut off. I'm sorry. Thank you to the vigilantes for getting all this stuff together. If you're watching this after the fact and want to skip all the intros, I will eventually click away from the scorecard, and that is how you know that I will have moved on. Raira was indeed first. I need to change this. How do they spell it? Riyra. First, shout out to them. Oh, I got to thank.
I'm getting compliments on my haircut.
Oh, very nice.
Pin it.
They said I'm
literally
pin it
an hour before stream. That's why I showed up.
Hell yeah!
At 7:28.
Let's go. It's Longview.
Yeah, I was getting I was deep in my emo phase. So
very nice.
I had to cut something, and it wasn't going to be my wrists.
So anyways, Raira, thank you for being first. Disconnected phoner number was indeed second. Just Christy Jazz Hands was our first moderator and our third comment. And I will go down and say hi to everybody else. Oh, I just saw that you tagged Mom's comment. Poe, it is good to see you. Jordan, who's changed his name to something I can't pronounce clearly. He's part of the Goon Squad, I guess. Raira is also participating in the Goon Squad, in which I will shake my head. Caffeinated, it is good to see you. Outback Pancake is a new name. I haven't seen you. Welcome and good day. Cosmic Dark Matter, Custodes, Ivana, welcome back. Doobie Berry Strawspicious. Welcome. This is another iteration of his name. Poisonous Russ, Patrol Rifle, Mark Musso, not El Pete. I did not skip you today. My dyslexia didn't just delete you from existence. Lisa Rowe. I'm skimming. Robert Carson. Mom, who is here, she said she hearts Boston. What does Boston have to do with anything, Mom? I need an explanation.
She went to school in Boston.
El Pete, I did not miss the fact that you changed your profile picture to that picture of me in a helicopter.
Oh, very nice. Andrea, is good to see you. Skimming. Serenader is here. Dialysis dude. Derek. Why are they saying 3 minutes, 4 minutes? What are they talking about here? There's policeman shirt. On one. Brave
I'm
Django.
on municipal side today. I think we can break the 0 barrier.
Let's go. Fearless.
Officers React mug.
Fearless YouTube. Little Duck, again, thank you for the super chat. Steel Switch. Uncle Iroh. I think that's a reference to an anime I've not watched.
Avatar. You've never seen Avatar: The Last Airbender? Oh, you're missing out. That is such a good show.
I'm too far in the hole.
Don't watch the live actions.
Jason, thank you for that. Big Killa, it is good to see you. Shannon, welcome back. Christian Halsey, welcome. Alex Webb. Mika loves you. First time catching a live stream. Love having you guys in the background. Well, at work. Well, welcome. Hopefully it's productive and educational. Seabass Smith, welcome. And I think I've caught everybody. I feel like I missed a super chat here. Seabass, as a token of my gratitude. Well, hold on. I gotta read the whole thing. This might get sussy. The Lord's work in educating us. I reserve y'all a place at MT. Is that what's MT? Where is MT? Somebody in chat, tell me.
Montana?
I feel that's up north. I'm down for it because it's about to be summertime here in Texas. I'll take a trip. Yeah. It gets hot down here, man.
Give me any excuse to leave this state for 3 months.
During storms, it's a very pleasant, 70 degrees, but there's a 2% chance your house gets vaporized by God, literally. During that time, it's fine. But between storms, it's 90 degrees.
Yeah. This month's been deceptive because we've had a lot of storms. So we've had that. We only had that 100-degree day, and then it's been mid-80s. Okay, there's a little breeze.
I can do this. Yeah.
No. I could live like this, and then you just know that means it's gonna go we're gonna hit 120.
Literally, I was telling Keith right before we went live on stream. I'm getting Kinsey a new car, and one of the things I discussed with her is I was air-conditioned seats. They're a thing. You can have ventilated
I have that
cooling. Yes. And I was I paid an extra $2,000 for this stupid car to just have the feature of vent, because there's a certain package it was required to have that, and I was whatever. Spend the money. That'll be worth it.
Steering wheel,
bro.
Yes,
back when I had leather seats, that was the biggest regret in the summer.
Dude.
Because you would just sit in the leather seat, just burn.
Yeah.
Just burn everything.
It's a bad time. This is gonna be a hard one. Mafluricati. I can't say that one, dog. You're gonna go with M.
It's
for
Mando
today.
Merc, dog.
No, it's not that.
Steve.
Said, dude, you need to stream yourself watching that. That would be hilarious. Watching what?
Avatar.
Give me my money back,
we had a watch. We did a movie night with Avatar.
I think
we did the whole series, and then I think we did. I was only there for part of it. And I think we did the live action. That was when the new live action came out.
Oh, okay, I see.
And it started off promising, and then
got bad.
Wasn't promising anymore. I mean, the visuals were amazing.
That's easy nowadays. I feel visual, but people need to stop leaning on. Or we spent a lot of money on the effects.
I don't just mean the VFX. I mean also the choreography, which was one of the biggest problems. Because you were there when we watched the original live action Avatar, because we went with your brother
in a younger time.
That was awful.
That was not.
And the martial arts were terrible, but they did a lot better job on that part of it. They just didn't get the tone of the story, and the poor kid actor got the worst lines.
Uncle Iroh making fun of my League of Legends main. RJ, it's good to see you. Derek 53 ex Wolfen Knight, welcome. Medieval times. What does that even mean?
Medieval times is the bomb.
Tweaky, it's good to see you. I think I said hi to everybody. Mando Merc. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, yell at me in the comment section. I'll see it eventually. Ivan.
Bro.
I'm pretty sure.
Medieval times was my birthday go-to for years.
Really?
10 years straight, every birthday.
No kidding.
Medieval times. Let's go.
I feel like I'm missing some from Tuesday's stream, so I'll pull some of those as I go.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to get through some of these until I get to the spicy ones. As my normal disclaimer, This is law enforcement related content. The reality of law enforcement related content is it does have some level of violence in it. We are not here to promote said violence. We are just here to observe and discuss.
Say something.
Yeah, that we BWP photography. Welcome to our Kiwi. She's like, you missed me. But anyways, we're trying to have a productive discussion around tactics and standard operating procedures, and also just kind of knowing the legalities of it. It's not in an attempt to armchair quarterback. It is really an attempt to, again, learn something. Somebody got hurt in these set of circumstances, whether legally or physically, or in my case, emotionally. And so we're trying to learn something from it. Some random. Welcome.
I'm on. You'll get your reacts when I stop having so much work to do. Soon, as I keep saying.
Soon.
Yeah.
Ladders are not your friend. God, dude. Oh, boy, just ate it. Is this replay?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I mean, successfully extracted from the building. That's what we'll say.
Yeah,
I mean, it's better than burning to death.
Yes.
Not fun getting your oil checked first and then falling out the window.
What a
but
bad time. Oh, dude. Oh, insult to injury. Oh.
Yeah. So we'll say a little bit of luck that they do have that little awning thing. So it wasn't like a direct. Yeah, a little bit. So hopefully that means less heavy impact. Seen Jackie Chan do something similar.
No, I'm
the level
taking
of my
points.
expertise.
I'm taking points from FD, but I wonder if this is just. I feel like this has got to be FD. It's a similar type of ladder, right?
Yeah.
I think his jacket says FDNY on the back. It's just got the little
That's what it looks
strap
like.
on it that's blocking.
No kidding. What a bad. Yeah, nobody was securing that ladder. Oof. That guy's lucky he didn't eat it more. I took my points. We'll also take them from society. Typically, fires come from negligence. So we'll take some from society here. I'm not saying all fires are preventable, but most of them are.
This is why they usually just hang out 2 blocks away.
Sea baths. Oh, Sea baths actually can hook you up with free tickets to medieval times.
Oh, medieval time. Oh, hell yes.
Yeah, like the local one. Yeah, he can hook it up.
Bro, I will send you merch.
He goes, I will send you more. So anyways, Seabass, the DM1, he'll hook you up.
I'm sure the cost will even out, but the coolness of getting sent tickets is worth it.
Yeah, the cost would be like a 1-for-1 probably.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, it's a fun exchange. It's a fun exchange. Let's see who this is. This is Rich Karen Gets Reality Check. Okay, so NY Detective. We're going to see if you're clickbaiting here. You did not provide any context outside of deputies were dispatched to restaurant for disorderly group. Now, conversely, sometimes that's all the context you get. Like even as the police officer arriving, there's a disturbance. You have a complaint. Here's the address. Good luck. I've gotten that a few times.
November 9th, 2024. Deputies were dispatched to a restaurant in response to a disorderly group.
How you doing? How you doing, man?
How you doing, man?
So what exactly is going on today?
So, where did I go? Okay, I guess I'm the bad guy here.
Buccaneers
Well, just
fans,
give us a
yeah.
minute.
That's PC.
I was, about to say the same thing, to be honest. I was like, oh,
Just throw them in cuffs now.
it's a Bucks fan. Like, and this is, no, Brady was still there in 24, right? It's potentially a
Brady?
bandwagon Bucks fan.
No, not September 24.
They've been in the football season.
No, he was announcing by that point, right?
Was his last year 23?
Tom Brady retirement. I know
Who
he
was
went
number
back.
6?
2023, age of 45.
Oh, so okay. Well, I guess post Brady.
Yeah.
PC Tweaky.
Yeah, take a walk away, please.
Yeah, can you just hear his story first? Take
Oh,
something
he
by
was
the car.
So this guy's wearing a shirt of a sucky team.
Oh, and it's a Baker Mayfield shirt. Let's go.
It's that dude, man.
So if the jersey itself, it's kind of like, okay, so you'll get like an Impala, right? Well, then you'll get like, there's like a nice Impala, and there's like kind of a rickety Impala, right? Then you'll have like alloy wheels, right, that come from the factory. Then you got like all blacked out, like enormous rims, right?
We don't profile people, we
Right.
profile jerseys.
The Bucks jersey was bad enough. The second he turned around and you saw Mayfield, that's an element to the offense for sus.
That's an aggravating factor.
Sorry, we're done making legal jokes. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
We're here.
He was going to get a PR bond. Now
Dog, I
he's
know.
sitting in jail.
No bond, max sentence.
Take the plea deal, dog.
What's going on here? They were drinking. I don't know their relationship. The man started yelling at her.
Yeah.
Put her hands on her.
Okay.
I made a complaint as I was coming out the bathroom.
I think this guy's trying to back
To
up.
make a statement with him. I'm sure he tried to de-escalate the scene. After he left, he then got more aggressive after he kept drinking. Then he came over toward her. She tried to protect her from us. And the guy came over and grabbed her.
So the first like initial physical, what occurred specifically between like them two?
They were verbally abusing each other, and then he shoved her.
Okay, shoved her. Okay, cool.
Okay, so they on view to domestic is my assumption. This guy is giving a lot of details.
He's got experience with domestics. I'm sure.
One way or another, yes.
He's got POV.
Right. What is it in not Oblivion or whatever it is? You know, like you get points the more you do something or experience, like you get better skills.
Yeah.
for it.
That's Iron Man Oblivion. Yep.
He's like at the expert tier of domestics.
He just got the bonuses.
Could also have law enforcement background. He's got his wallet a little too handy and ready, so we'll see.
I'm gonna talk to them real quick, and then I'm gonna see if we need to.
She's also a part of it.
Yeah.
That does not disqualify
Excuse me,
us,
ma'am.
Judge.
No, not at all.
So-
no. If anything, that qualifies it.
Who are you to
I
him?
think we have like 3 videos of that in this stream today.
Do what?
If I saw correctly, I think we have 3 videos of that in this stream
Oh,
today. If I
dude,
saw correctly in the Discord, I don't know if all of them got pulled, but
Yeah, we're having a bad time.
Know his name.
Okay, so
He was talking to my friend,
okay.
who's clearly drunk. I've been trying to get her to
And then-
come out.
Is this your friend?
This is her. This is Linda.
Hello.
I've been trying to get her to come out, but she keeps drinking and
Okay.
she keeps yelling.
All right.
I'm not drinking
Here.
yelling. Linda,
Here,
just
ma'am.
prove my
Ma'am,
point.
you don't need to yell right now.
That is a beverage, and you did just raise your voice. We're all outside. Like I get there's a diesel truck right there, but is that self snitching? Okay, we'll take some from suspects already.
It's a tell. Yeah.
It's a tell. Keith's like, I'm gonna say this is a clue.
Yeah.
We're gonna take some.
That's what we call them, folks. Clues.
Clues.
clue.
What was that bit? Oh, well, he needs to slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's this one right here.
I'm gonna take that soundbite with me to the bars.
Yeah.
And
So-
he was helping her. It's fine. But he doesn't have
Well, I'm right here. We should talk, right? So who is that man to
Mr.
you?
Boy.
Hold on.
Darling man,
Can you talk to me?
have I been yelling?
Can you talk to me?
They've been yelling, not me.
Can you talk to me?
Yes.
Can you
Can
talk
you get
to me?
out of the sun now?
I can take 2 steps over here. I can't go that far. Ma'am, I can't go that far.
She's a controlling
That's
person.
fine. Okay, I can talk to you from
Nobody
here.
is
It's fine.
going to step around
So-
you. Just hang out here.
So,
You're fine.
So who is that man to you?
Who? In the red?
The dude with the floral T-shirt or the
Robert.
floral button-up. Robert.
Robert. Who is he to you? That's my gallery coordinator for my antique shop and my art gallery for 10 years.
Okay.
He
So you
married
guys-
this little girl that... Doesn't matter. Answer his question. No, and his mother that I fell in love with them.
Don't be stuck in this situation if you can avoid
Yeah.
it. Like, I just as like maybe this is dad advice, right? There was only one time in my entire life, and Juan was a witness here, where I had to deal with a very, very drunk person, and it got very uncomfortable for all of us that were there. And I'm sure Juan looked at me, and Juan's like, this is probably a learning moment for Josh, but I feel for my bro. And it was the last time, sure enough, that I was ever stuck in that predicament.
We were like 5 minutes from my condo. We almost left and just were like, I got to switch.
This
We go play some
only happened to
Mario
me
Kart or
once.
something.
Way before my law enforcement days, but it was a bad time. See, he remembered. That's how socially scarred we were from that. Just don't be stuck.
We were at a
in it.
bar. I was not drinking. That's how socially scarred I was.
You were sober with me there. I don't drink, so it's always miserable for me. So, lady's clearly not going to be helpful. She's being an absolute Chelsea here and trying to de-escalate this for friend. You're not going to get implicated, right? Like, as long as you're not, like, getting in the way of the investigation. But in general, who's going to get stuck holding property? Who's going to get stuck now calling people? Who's going to get asked to go and bail people out? All I'm saying is pick your friends wisely. That's all I'm trying to say.
Also, if you're going to do that because you're a good friend and you're like, well, I might get stuck holding property or whatever, you can do that without talking. Just stand off to the side.
Right.
Because
Let it
you
be their
start
problem.
talking and all of a sudden maybe now you say something that says, oh, maybe you were involved.
Right.
And maybe now you go in cuffs too. Or,
Right.
you know, or you get her all riled up. And
Same thing too. That like the if this case goes to trial, which it might, it's rare, but let's say it does. This doesn't get pled down or whatever. You're a key witness, dog. Like now you're gonna have to go make the court date, and you're gonna get subpoenaed, and I don't know. I'm not saying don't help law enforcement investigations. I'm just saying I'm never in this situation. Never in my adult life have I ever been trying to calm somebody down while they're talking to the cops.
Doesn't matter. Now she's with him, and we're all
Give me
fine.
1 second. Give me a second. Can you stay back there? You're gonna have to stay back there. So which one was he getting physical with, just so I can make sure? Was it the younger lady or the older lady?
The older one.
The older lady. Okay.
I don't need this.
Okay,
The older
that-
lady.
It's too late now. We're already here. All right.
Yeah, I didn't call them. He
That's
did.
perfectly fine. Yeah, and that's within the law.
That's
right?
all.
So
It is Italian Irish people. That's how we act.
okay, that's perfectly fine. All right. So that man is just like a business partner to you.
Correct.
Okay. You don't live with him.
No, I pay him
Can
to take me.
Can I please ask you questions and you can
Yes,
just answer them like a normal
I
person? If you
paid
point at me
him.
like that again, you're gonna go to
Darling.
jail. You understand that? If you come over here like you're gonna touch me, you're gonna go to jail.
Created I like the boundary because he at least
Yeah.
stated it. You can't go straight to fisticuffs, right? I that would have been you'd have got a smirk from Keith there. Papa Keith gives you a smirk like, there you go, kiddo. Now, don't try to cash a check. You can't cover, okay? You tell somebody you're gonna make a boundary, enforce said boundary.
Enforce your boundaries, people.
I'd be curious to see how many more times where the counter's 1. So chat, we can say 1. Every single time she invades said boundary and he has to verbally reaffirm it again and he doesn't do anything about it, we will take. I'm only going to take 1 point at a time. Aaron
for
Rodgers.
the
You know what? You paid for it. That's fine. I'll let it.
Okay,
I'll take it.
For the educational aspect of this, what is the PC you have to take her to jail from the pointing?
So it's not pointing.
Yeah,
You do have PI because she's causing a disturbance, but it has nothing to do with the pointing. The problem becomes, and this is a safety thing, right? That there is we'll call it an SOP, is what we're going to call it, standard operating procedure, right? That I do not let people come close to me because what am I carrying on my person? A gun, a taser, OC spray, whatever. Worse than that, if I get punched in the face and knocked out or stabbed or killed or whatever, I've now donated all of those weapons, my radio, everything to said person, right? But that is
charitable.
Right. But that is a universal safety precaution that is trained to you, it's taught to you, and there's a lot of case law that says, hey, I can control your movement, period, during an investigation. She's detained for the investigation, right? That in and of itself. Now, the act itself of becoming like approaching somebody, unless they physically touch you, nothing. I don't know that you're using just that proximity by itself as an element to the offense for whatever. But if you, like, let's say, you know, I'm getting side-eyed from Keith because I ain't doing nothing about this lady stepping up to me, but I go to cuff her before I'm ready to arrest her. Like, I haven't done my investigation yet, but I'm like, you know what? You're a little too squirrely. I'm going to handcuff you and put you in the back of my patrol car for my safety and for everybody else's. The discussion, it better hit my report that while discussing with this lady, we're going to report writing short here, while I'm discussing and interviewing a potential suspect for a crime, she continued to approach me, which is universally dangerous. I would under any other circumstances control this lady's movement to make sure that she was not getting this close to me so that I can't get struck, spit on, or take any of my weapons taken from me, right? That after repeatedly telling her, stop doing this, I could perceive this as one, either a pre-attack cue, or two, her not what's it called? Like obeying my commands while I have her lawfully detained. I'm not going to charge her with resisting for that. I'm just cuffing her. But I'm not just going to cuff everybody or you're going to get bitched at by command staff. Because that could be seen as bias. That could also be seen that you're maybe getting a little too scared. You're going to want, in the day and age of body cam, you're going to want it verbally articulated at least once before you go hands-on. And then 2, on the back end, on the reporting side of it, let's say she decides to think that I'm violating her constitutional rights or that I'm arresting her without PC and figured out my PC on the back end. I'm articulating why right then and there that I did it. But there has to be... I can't just, unless there's, again, exigent circumstances. This is a shooting in progress. You match the description, straight to cuffs. Before I know it's you, straight to cuffs because of the nature of the call. In this instance, you don't have a lot of that. So that's kind of... Keith, would you articulate that any differently? Or is that's kind of my thought process behind making someone not do it.
Okay. The softer days.
I did not give you...
I was choked on that, Sylvia. Keith said, man, y'all got soft. Keith, I had body cams my whole life, okay?
Yeah, that's true. I had a bit of hand in her chest, just pushing her back. Look, step back.
Yeah, it's
With the baton. Step back,
with the
step back. Revert to my training.
he goes, this is, I feel like that threat from Keith would have been like, look, we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. Now, I like the hard way, but you're not, okay?
Yeah, you won't like the hard way. No, most people didn't.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, that's one. Let's see it.
Permission to do that. So you need to control yourself, all right? I understand you guys have been drinking. I'm asking you questions. I'm conducting an investigation.
No, I'm going through death. My husband died. Right?
Okay.
My mother
Sorry to hear
died.
that.
My dog died. And I'm trying to visit my kid. And my wheel falls off again.
Do you have
I'm
reasonable
under
suspicion
extreme
for murder?
stress.
Well, you don't need to take that on.
Right. It's more like a serial killer here.
It's a lot of people to die on you.
Yeah, no kidding.
Me, right?
I'm not
here
taking
conducting-
on you.
Well, you are, all right? So, that man is just an employee.
Correct.
Right? You've never lived with him.
No.
You've never been in a relationship with
Okay,
him.
I have a quick
nothing
question.
Like that, right?
There's something dumb and subtle, but I noticed he just sort of, the guy walked by and then I noticed he just kind of repositioned himself.
Right.
Is that a tactical thing? Is that just something that happened?
So in a domestic, any kind of detention, right? But I'm not going hands-on. Positioning's huge. Now he's by himself. At least with this specific lady, I couldn't tell if there was another deputy that was behind these guys, like closer to the car.
I haven't seen one yet.
But she's got only 2 avenues of escape here versus when he was positioned more there. She's technically got like 3. Every angle, this is kind of vague, but like every angle that this person doesn't have to like pass you in is an avenue of escape. If there's nothing in between them and just turn, tailing, and running, it's something you got to think about. Even this is the most dangerous piece is like, let's say this car here, right? That she's emerging from that car. Cars are great because the only way they leave is driving said car, right? But as she emerges from this car, if I don't physically block off any of these things, I'm going to have to do the OODA loop has to happen, right? I have to see her start to run, realize that that's what's going on, and then decide to try to snatch her versus if she has to literally physically run through me to get away. There's only one wall. Corners are a lot better for that, obviously. Enclosed areas, doorways, because it's literally a funnel, is a lot easier. I think the other part of it is he might not know who these people are. And rather than have the other involved party behind him, he probably realizes like, hey, like maybe not the safest thing. Like I don't have backup yet. I'm going to take my chances with the other patrons at the bar more than I am people that are already subject to some level of violence. Conversely, and this is actually probably more the reason why he did it, in a domestic, he's asking domestic related questions. Like y'all aren't roommates, y'all aren't dating or whatever. Turning her physically away from them means she won't give them attention. And because you'll notice he was having issues where she kept pointing at him and she kept yelling at him. This is taught day one of how to do domestic interviews. You separate the 2 parties, you get them not to face each other. If ideally, you could put them in separate rooms so they can't make eye contact with one another. This is actually, ironically, a de-escalation technique being applied actually rather well because it's very organic. He used that transitional time where old boy was walking by to just position herself, and she, without being told to do it, has turned away from them and not given them.
Natural human reaction of mirroring used against her works great.
Right.
Yeah, first thing I was just like, oh, he's now got her back to a car, which makes it easier to control whatever she decides to do. And I was like, oh, man, I should ask about this.
Yeah, but it's taught. At least where I was at, it was taught specifically with domestics because you got hostile parties, right? And then you're also going to have people that are listening to the stories being given. There's not enough of a like gap here. They're going to hear everything this lady's saying, but there's something to consider when you're doing that. Time for push-ups.
Yeah. So Citizen Fortress said, I'm a Navy veteran and have severe ADHD, PTSD, depression, and anxiety.
Right.
I once thought hard about becoming a police officer, but if the rookie is any realistic indication, I honestly don't think I can.
Well, fortunately for you, the rookie is not a very realistic.
It's not. Yeah.
The rookie, if you took an entire, I'm going to say county, right? So let's say this county's got 150 deputies, which is still a relatively large county, right? The events that happen to just John Nolan, not anybody else in the county, but just John Nolan, it would take those 150 deputies collectively like 150 years to experience even a fraction of that stuff. Like this job is so incredibly boring and annoying 9 times out of 10. It's a lot of this. Nobody fights you. People are kind of annoyed that you're there. You're going to get yelled at like anybody that's in customer service. But like, I would argue it's more stressful to be a cook at Waffle House oftentimes than it is to be a cop because you get recourse, right?
Also, you're dealing with all the times they don't call the cops, but still fought in the Waffle House.
Now, the flip side to that is everything is your problem. And so in this instance, that's the case, right? And I think that's more, it's not highlighted in the show just because it would make the show very boring and frustrating to watch. But you are going to have to intervene. And the need to intervene, I think, is a lot more stressful in the long run, whether it's a domestic, kid issues, car accidents, any of that stuff. You're watching people experience a lot of stress. And then randomly, in the midst of that very incredibly boring 2 months where you've done nothing but traffic stops and domestics, someone's going to decide to try to kill their neighbor and call 911. And now you're, without any practice reps, right, having to go code and respond to this. And it could be nothing because the party's already left before you showed up, or you're showing up and pointing guns at people and trying to figure it out as you go. And that's, I don't know. In one sense, yes, the frequency of the issues in the rookie are ridiculously blown out of proportion, but there are calls that Keith worked that I would have had no chance of seeing. I could have worked 20 years and not seen any of those. He was discussing when Selena got killed. I just thought about that. I was like, I don't think I had any high profile like murders where like everyone was like, and the person's here, and it's like a you problem. Like that's a literally like once in a generation thing versus like,
which is wild. And actually, you know what? It is kind of wild. But I've noted a lot of those seem to have happened after you left, because like Arlington's became a really big music place right around the time when y'all were leaving.
Right.
And like since then, I've seen like, oh, this rapper died. Oh, this rapper died. Oh, this rapper died. It's
no,
like,
we still had rappers getting shot. They just weren't important ones.
Yeah, there you go.
We had a rapper die about every quarter there, to be fair.
I guess I assumed because I don't listen to them that they must have been important if someone's writing an article.
Yeah, most of the time they weren't that important. So, or they were rappers by trade, not by income.
Rappers in the
like the free time,
hand you the CD type, and then go like, you owe me $20.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, that's kind of what I was saying. Versus 2020 was weird for everybody, right? And that didn't happen within the confines of you know, he had the LA riots that happened at around that time, you know. But fortunately, that was like, it was everyone's problem, but it was mostly LA's, right? And even for me during 2020, God, I wasn't in, you know, there's a lot of California
Minneapolis
cities that got it way worse than we did. Oh, who had the Chaz? What was that? San Francisco? Is that where that was? The Chaz, like the like demilitarized zone or whatever it was. Like they literally took over
Seattle.
That was like Seattle
Seattle had it way worse than I did during 2020. But like we had it.
But they like it that way,
right?
They kept that because it's a cultural touchstone.
You mean cops aren't dating dime pieces? Like, well, that depends. There are definitely some cops that had game. I will say that. LAPD's now average response time 30 minutes is terrible. I think the worst response time I had to a call was I think it was 2 hours. It wasn't a priority one because we would never do that on a priority one. But it was like a report for a burglary or something like that. It was the longest anyone had ever waited for a police call that at least I responded to. And I felt awful about it. And it was a vehicle burglary report. I dusted for some fingerprints. I took a documentation of everything, and nothing was really going to come of it, but that was a priority 3 call at best. Anyways.
He was my galley coordinator.
Okay, that's fine. I'm asking questions, all right? So,
For 10 years.
That's perfectly fine.
He's been working for me.
They're saying,
I paid him to drive me up
Are you going to let me
home.
talk? Okay.
But you have to listen to what I have to
Okay,
say.
I'm asking specific questions. You obviously don't want to answer my questions. You don't want to
I'll answer
hear.
your
So I'm trying to make sure that I cover my bases so that we can get you guys out here, okay? But so they're saying that he grabbed you, he pushed you, he was pulling on you.
No, he
anything
did
like
not.
That? Okay, so
That's not true.
None of that was outside of your consent.
None of that was true.
Okay, cool.
He never even touched me.
Do you have your driver's license on you?
He never touched me.
Do you have your driver's license
that
on you?
boy is a
Do you have
gentleman.
your driver's license on you?
Yes. Yeah, I do have to go and put it
You
down.
can just put your drink down on the ground. You can just get your driver's license out of your bag. We can hang your drink her.
Oh, can you hold it? I don't want to ground. Okay.
Oh, he touched it by the... Oh. The server and me died a little bit. Friendly advice for the uninitiated. I'm going to...
Does it want to...
You guys will learn a thing or two about a thing or two. Do not ever grab the part where their mouths touch. One, for their safety, but also for yours. Like, there's literally like a little piece of the rim here. Just kind of grab that if you can. Like, oh, also gloves. I love y'all for that. But yeah, this is a big no-no. A raw dog in a glass like this is wild.
I don't want it on the ground.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
I need your driver's license. So what you guys plan after this?
They're dropping the bloody car that the tires come off 5 times.
Okay.
This is a 5 times. We're taking it to the tire plus down.
Okay.
Taking it to
Did she get weirdly British when she said
decided
bloody
to call the police.
for like 2 seconds?
Not
She
that I have
did.
anything against police. Believe me, my family was.
She's drunk British.
Oh, that's good.
My wife's a bit of an Anglophile.
I was about to say.
And when she gets a little sauce, the accent comes
She
out.
likes all the accents come out. The Russian, the British. The Russian was my favorite.
It's a good time, dude. She gets really out of pocket. I'm like, you need to calm down. Sugarland has the most crime in Texas. It does indeed.
100%. Is the cup? Can you get her for open container if she's got the cup?
No, I
up
think
there
it's
with
water
alcohol in it?
anyways. Yeah, it's
Oh,
water.
okay. It looked brownish.
So, also being this close to an establishment, it'd be a stretch. If you had open container laws, like you couldn't drink a beer like on a sidewalk, just walking around. At least not in Texas. At least I don't think so. I never enforced it. Typically, I had PIOA before I had that. But it was a clue if I had somebody slamming a 40 on the sidewalk that I probably had PI. But it being this close to the establishment, she's just leaving there. Like, clearly the establishment was cool with it. That, and I think it's water. But maybe it depends on local laws. I could see it, but he asked her to come out with it. I don't know if they're CTing her, so I don't know if they're making her leave or not. So that would be a bit of a stretch.
Police. I give chocolates to the police.
Chocolates.
Not it.
So you're the reason they're all overweight. Shame on you, lady.
And I
Can't stay in
appreciate
shape like this.
being police people and putting your life in danger. I'm like,
I
give them a 3-tiered chocolate thing. Everyone knows me.
Okay, so just hang out over here. You can get in the shade or something. Don't come yelling at them. Don't come talking to anybody. Just give me a minute. I didn't say you are. I just said not to.
The suspect then walked up to the tow truck driver and started aggressively berating him.
Well, how much is it to take me home? Well, good. I still have to fucking walk home.
Hey, watch your tone.
She kicked her shoe at him.
She kicked her shoe at him.
Well, hey,
Here's your felony.
but you know what? She crossed the line. we're hands on, bro. Shout out to this deputy. I'm not mad about it. Now, don't go slamming her into the steel like thing here. Let's apprehend this lady.
Yeah, leg sweep.
Away. Yeah. I'd see how much resistance this lady. So typically, Keith might have different ROE for this than I did. Typically, I would try to see like how much resistance I was getting. If I got a hint that I was going to get assaultive resistance, the leg sweep was happening. If they were just, I called it playing handsy. If they were just trying to like passively or actively resist, but they weren't like running, they were just simply not cooperating, I didn't go straight to a leg sweep. One, it's concrete, so that's going to hurt, right? And then also, like, especially when you're around, this was really common in parking lots and stuff like that. You could leg sweep somebody into one of those like parking stops. It's like skull to parking stop would be a bad time. You're standing over grass or carpet. I was a little bit more free and clear with doing it, but I don't. If I'm not going to charge her with resisting, or again, assault on a peace officer causing bodily injury, or this isn't like, because this currently isn't a felony arrest. What I don't want is in my arrest pictures that this lady's got a fractured orbital bone or something crazy like that, because it's how you start to walk into like excessive use of force complaints, which could lose you qualified immunity. You might run into problems there if it's seen as cruel and unusual. Does she throw the drink?
Yeah, that was so technically she didn't, but she did throw a shoe.
She did throw a shoe.
Which, by the way, since she's a white lady, is cultural appropriation. So I don't appreciate that.
This is now a hate crime.
100%.
I didn't mean to have my shoe. You cannot take me to jail.
You just hit a law enforcement officer.
I didn't know my shoe was gonna.
My brother in Christ, are you gonna help? So he's just like chilling.
Hey, it's his job to watch that ID or whatever the hell it is, key card.
You're gonna get lectured for this. You probably only get away with doing this to an officer 1 or 2 times before they don't want to work with you. This is a little bit more common with rookies. Keith can probably attest to this more than I can. This is hands-on. It's 10, 15 times 1, dog. This is assault on a peace officer. At the very minimum, I got offensive and provocative, even if I don't want to go with the assault, right?
Yep.
But like a deputy has decided to go hands-on.
Yeah.
You're like
You're standing there.
spectating.
Yeah.
And it's not a rookie, or at least he's not an FTO, or he's not a training officer is what I mean. So like he should know better that if you're going hands-on, affect the arrest. You should be aiding and affecting the arrest right now. If this doesn't adjust itself within the next like 5 seconds, we're taking
You
points.
say he should know better, but he's wearing an Apple Watch. I'm guessing he doesn't want to get it scratched or broken.
No, I didn't think
And
about that.
that's why.
He's got a G2 pen though. He's doing pretty good there. But yes, the Apple Watch is a sin. Let's see how long it takes for him to help.
It's gonna come off. You can't do that to me. I'm a lady.
Let go.
No, I'm a lady.
I don't care.
I'm a lady. You
I don't
cannot
care.
do that. Oh!
Did he just?
I'm gonna drop
he
you.
picked
Give
up
me
the
other hand.
purse, I guess.
My brother in
other
Christ,
hand.
are you gonna help?
Give me your other hand.
No. No. I don't.
If there was a combative crowd, I would bless it. Only because he now has to play. I don't want to get sucker punched in the back of the head while I'm arresting this lady, right? Like that I get, but like, dog, you need to help.
belong in a jail. I'm a lady.
Oh, you're gonna go to jail today.
We're gonna address this here in a
No, you
second.
cannot do that. Darling, you cannot do it. My shoe fell off.
Ma'am,
No, you can't do that.
stop resisting.
No!
Stop resisting.
No.
Is he gonna help?
You can't do this
You're gonna
to
end.
me.
You're gonna end up on the floor.
No, I'm supposed to be
Oh, there
on
we
my
go.
books.
Okay,
Well,
good.
kind of helping.
My attitude? My shoe fell off.
That's okay.
Don't
Get
do
you your
this
shoe
to
in just a
me.
minute.
Daddy, I can't do that.
Does this count as helping?
I'm not bad. I'm a little girl.
It helps a little. Here, I'll get to the super chat. Jedi Pirate Man, let me read it first because y'all can be sussy.
It's safe.
Okay,
I read it.
okay.
I pre-read it for you.
Okay, hello from the flood. Oh, I didn't realize you guys were having floods. I guess they have low-lying areas in Australia.
Yeah. I mean, it's all ocean side.
Yeah, literally all of it except for the middle, right?
Yeah.
swimming pool in my house at the moment, but I'm still able to keep stream. Well, welcome from the other side of the planet. What is the dumbest call you had to work that just left you walking away going, why? Man, I had a couple.
I had quite a few.
We have a short of the one where they called and it was the steak one.
Oh,
remember they were grilling steaks on their patio? That's a good story.
So in a very abbreviated version of the story, so this came out as a stabbing. That's what it was. And so it's like an attempted murder. So we show up, kind of do our thing, secure the scene, whatever. We're taking people. And the guy didn't run or anything. And so it's like at a family cookout. And people get to thank God this wasn't my call. Because it would have been a detective's call anyways, because it ended up being a murder. But the guy, in the middle of this cookout, his brother took his steak. This is like or his burger. I think it was a steak. But took his portion of it. And so he decided the appropriate reaction was to take said knife that he had and plunge it right into the dude's chest. And it killed him. Like, he died fast. Like, it was a murder within minutes of us showing up. Like, they took him because we don't determine, hey, he's dead. Ambulance took him, but he got to the hospital and they were like, we're going to be calling time of death here. Like, your boy got stabbed in the heart. And he was so nonchalant about it, it freaked me out. Like, I got to talk to him for 2 seconds and I was like, what? and I've seen like dope rips are fine. I'm gonna say they're fine, but like they make totally cool. They make sense.
They're chill, and you should do them
right. And then even like you get accidental stuff. You get like DWI accidents that is stupid, but you're drunk, so you're impaired, so you're not making good decisions, or you're young and stupid, or whatever. But I just remember being like, my brother is just like calm as a cucumber. Like for having just stabbed a dude over a steak. And he didn't even get to finish his because obviously everyone yelled at him. Everyone else at the cookout yelled at him. It was a weird time. Keith, do you have any dumb ones?
Oh God, I'm like rifling through right now. So
he's going through the Rolodex.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think here. Most of them that frustrated me was when there was like a really severe consequence for stuff. You had a girl, my very first arrest ever. It's like she was deaf and Spanish speaking only, which is a weird combo because we ended up having to have a Spanish translator and a sign language because we didn't have a 2-for-1. But she sent text messages to people in her school, like threatening to shoot up the school, and sent pictures of dudes with guns and everything, but used her dad's phone. I went out there. I was in field training. We go out there. We interview the lady, and this young girl. She was like 13, and so they do the interview. Detectives or whatever. Well, meet us at the station because she's a minor. The whole family shows up, and the one person that screwed her over more than anybody was her deaf advocate. So they had like a hearing impaired advocate that showed up for her because she's a hearing impaired student, right? I don't know if this was the school district that provided it for her. I don't know. Somebody provided this for her. So this lady shows up, like pissed that we're even investigating this. I'm like, lady, this is a felony. Like she threatened, like, bro, post Parkland, dog. Like we're going to take this stuff pretty serious. Like if somebody sends text messages, we're going to investigate. And this dumb lady, while signing, so it's all kosher, she's like, well, you didn't mean to send that. And she's like, yeah, I did. We didn't know it was illegal while she's signing, and like my body cam's on, their body cam's on. She's like, oh yeah, I did. And she's signing the whole thing. This lady's not only asking questions without Mirandizing her, which it's all res gesti because we're not the ones asking, right? It's all being uttered. I was like, you literally convinced a confession out of this poor little girl that you were supposed to be advocating for. It was like reverse lawyering. It was the weirdest thing.
Argued, hey, she has the right to. She remained silent, technically. Right. So technically,
right,
you can't use that against her.
Yeah, but I just remember, like, I looked at the detective looked at me, I looked at my FTO, and God bless him, he was my very first FTO, and I had never applied handcuffs to a person that was going to jail, and he literally looked at me, and he said, "All right, rookie, you're up," and I was like, "Bro, no." And he's like, nah, I ain't doing this. There was a camera crew there, the whole family. It was like a very traditional, like Orthodox, like Catholic family. So they're all in their Sunday best, sobbing. And I'm like, dog. I cuffed her to the front because I felt awful about the whole thing. My cuffs had to go to like the smallest setting. So this poor little, like, chubby little, she's probably in college now, but it's a chubby little girl that's deaf that now can't sign because she's in handcuffs. It's
So
just
is that a
crying.
violation of her First Amendment rights then?
Yeah, I gave her the right to remain silent.
Yeah.
It was a bad time. But I had to drive her over to Kimbo and everything. And he was like, I'm sorry, Doug. I didn't think it was going to go down that way, but I wasn't handcuffing her. I was like, damn, you're wrong for that.
So,
Yeah, when the picture hits the newspapers, he wants it
It's
to be
gonna
you, not
me.
him.
Yeah. Keith, we're ready. Then we'll get done with this.
well, so in my defense, I had a lot of trailer parks that I had to respond to being out in the county.
It's like great.
And it was kind of, well, yeah, I went because dispatch said the man is screaming. He won't stop screaming. So what he had done, and this was several years ago, back when this was really a trend, the autoerotic asphyxiation.
Oh, no.
So okay, now just it was done wrong because all he knew was when I got there and EMS was laughing, fire was laughing, and I began laughing because the guy said that he knew that he was supposed to choke himself with a rope. And he goes, well, I choke myself all the time, and he didn't realize that using a rope on his equipment was going to hurt a lot,
Oh. Wait, so he did it backward? Was he high?
Yeah, no, he was just dumb. Yeah,
Was
a
it-
dumb guy. So,
He read the
he didn't know
instructions
he was
wrong.
supposed to. He'd have probably killed himself if he'd have done it on his neck, So, but yeah, he apparently almost detached it. He was jerking on it so hard, he was choking himself so hard, but with rope, and not nice rope. It was like that. It's like I don't remember what kind of rope
Was it
it is.
like twine?
It's like the potato sacks that twine.
Oh, like the
just real
scratchy
rough.
twine?
Yeah, really scratchy. Yeah,
It's like made out of straw, basically.
yeah. So
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
trailer parks are fun.
That's a bad
So, yeah.
time. Well, there you go. That's a bad idea.
There you go.
I never responded to that call.
Yeah.
I'd broken up a few, like the neighbors thought it was a domestic and they couldn't hear us while we were knocking and yelling. Twice I have participated. I wasn't the one that kicked the door, but I got to do the building search afterwards. Twice we kicked the door and found naked people that
Yeah.
we I don't know if that's a kink too. Cops
Yeah.
barging in, like, erotica or whatever, but
Maybe.
that was a bad time. But that's wild. That's golly. We're gonna take some points from society for that one.
There you go.
That's-
Take all the points.
I struggle to read, but golly, dude, he's on some form. Oh, that sounds hot. Like,
If you can't spell it, don't try it.
no,
Yeah.
kidding, dog. Oh, yeah, take some points. That is
Okay, so speaking of which, because this is going to tie perfectly into this, go back 5 seconds so we can get the sound clip for this.
ready.
Daddy, I can't do that. I'm not bad. I'm a little girl.
Are you able to drop the car off the property or?
I just say ignore this lady. Anyways, I gotta scroll up a little bit.
You're welcome, chat.
Jedi Pirate Man again. Thank you for the super chat and for scarring me for life, Keith. That is,
Yes, sir.
I got a little too good of an imagination for that story. Oh man.
So, it's terrible. I have this. I'm guessing it looked a little something like this.
Yeah, bro, for real. Oh my god.
This here's the television.
Where you want me to leave it at, bro?
Just anywhere that's not here.
Anywhere.
You can, the next building property is not here. So that way when they're waiting for the next building property, you're not here.
I didn't mean to hurt you. I love the police. Please don't take me to a police station.
Oh, no, you're gonna go to jail.
No, that's not what
There's a difference between a police station and jail.
No, you're not taking me to jail.
Okay.
No, you cannot.
She's going to jail, so she's not.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to talk to them.
I never even leave my house. Please stop this.
There's a reason probably why you don't leave your house.
This lady's definitely not voting
and
LaShonda
I
for
came to
circuit
see
judge.
my son.
Do what?
I said she's definitely not voting LaShonda for circuit judge now.
Probably not.
And my freaking tire came off a fifth time. I'm stressing. My daddy died. My husband died. Please take that off of me. I can't breathe.
But when a law enforcement officer, you hit a law enforcement
I didn't hit
God,
him.
and I can't
My
breathe.
shoe fell off.
Okay. You good?
No, my shoe fell off.
Put your shoe on top.
I am not going to the police people thing. Ow! You can't be rude to me. Ow! Please. Oh, you hurt my back.
Do you have any
I
pockets?
don't mind these cars for being the weird white and green color scheme. I don't mind these. These are kind of nice.
Anything on you at all? Do like a pat down of her waistline.
Easy there, big fella. Easy there, rookie.
Linda, do you have anything on you at all?
What?
Anything.
Like what?
Any item.
Is this the guy that
My
didn't
pocketbook.
I'll tell you what. This is the same guy that didn't realize an arrest was occurring. This is the weirdest pat down I've ever seen in my life.
What does his
So
wristband say?
generally, I don't know what it.
Pray something?
Pray first.
Oh, maybe. That's the problem. He didn't pray first. That's why his pat down's so bad.
No kidding. I can't read it.
Yeah.
Jailers are still the best people out there for searches. They do more than anybody. TSA can be okay. They're I guess the most practiced as well. Generally speaking, when you have a waistline, so this is going to require pants, shorts, something like that, right? You will go around, right, the circumference of that waistline to try to feel for. You're looking for guns, knives, stuff like that, right? Generally, with dresses, which are not going to have a waistband on it, right? Typically, and you're going to want, and he used kind of you want to use as much of the back of your hand as you can. I've gone as far as just using this part of the back of my hand so I can't be accused of using any part of my fingers to do any kind of search. You want to go top to bottom. So you want to just kind of go, like you'd imagine if this is the circumference, you just kind of want to go along the waistline because you don't know. Typically, belly bands are going to get used with dresses, stuff like that. You're also looking for like leg holsters. And so you're just feeling for a strap of some sort. Obviously, if this lady's wearing a bra, that's not what you're looking for here. You're probably also a little bit more interested in her hair if she happens to have like a pick or something like that. I'm not saying this lady's an escape artist, but it's something to look for as far as weapons. The jail's going to be very pissed off if they pull a pick out of her hair and she ended up having a concealed knife or something. Chill, custodies. It's a safety thing. But in a dress like that, just because of the nature of the way he did that search, this lady might not be that sophisticated of a criminal, but if you get used to doing searches really lazy like this, you'll finally run into someone that's actually concealing a weapon, and that's going to be a very bad time for you. So be deliberate about that. They don't really cover it a lot in academy. It really should be a field training thing, but you just might not get a lot of reps at it.
Also wear gloves.
Yeah, also wear gloves.
So, if I can mention for early, well, we'll say many years ago, because everything for me was many years ago. If I was like driving around a certain area and I happened to have like a group of like possible gang affiliated individuals,
Right.
you know, we would, you know, I'd pull up if I had a trainee and we'd get out, put everybody up on the wall and I had the baddest.
Did you really?
Yes, yeah. And they were pretty cool about it. I was like, is anybody holding? No, nobody's holding. Okay, get it. You know, got everyone down, you know. And so we do that several times. At least I heard that occurred. I'm not sure.
You heard that occurred in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so funny. And nobody's holding, right? I don't want to find anything. We're just practicing.
Yeah, don't make me write a report. You know, I'm training my rookie. So,
so they actually made us.
See, honestly, if they had done that Jackson West scene like that,
Right, right.
it would have been a very different reaction to that.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Still constitutionally not founded, but I mean, I guess if they consent to it, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
It's consent.
Right.
It's like when you do those when you get drunk and then the police do the tests on you.
So they made us show up to work. This 2 days we had to do this in regular clothes. They made some people wear dresses. They basically kind of asked, what kind of outfits do you have? And we had to search each other. And I had a perfect 30 for 30 class, and that 30% of my academy class was female. And so we got a lot of decent reps when we're in academy. And again, fortunately for me, because of the side of town I worked on, we got a lot of practice. And so one, just doing arrests, but two, like domestics, stuff like that, people with a weapon. Obviously in Texas, we have a little bit more of considerations that, especially nowadays, dude, guns have gotten so small. And then you also have like weird guns. You have like pen guns. They're like goofy size guns, but mostly it's a... Somebody mute Chris.
Need to put him in timeout.
Yeah.
Who gave him mod towers?
Yeah, the biggest thing that we would miss more than anything, screwdrivers, blades that are going to be on keychains. So you would have like not fixed blades, but stuff like that.
Kind?
You would miss stuff periodically. So just be, I don't know. It's good to get practice on stuff like this.
BWP wants to know if you've ever arrested somebody who had a butt plug. And that just reminded me of your vanilla story.
Okay, I'll give vanilla story. No, on the butt
Did
plug.
you say butt plug?
Yeah. Keith's like, oh, that's Tuesday, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's a trailer park arrest right there.
That's like usually on a Thursday night when you're out there hitting the strip bars, waiting to, that's when you get those.
Closest thing to butt plug I have is we had I'll do this as quickly as I can because we got to finish this damn video. Got a call for a welfare check. This girl was engaged to her boyfriend. These kids are young 20s, like 21, 22 years old. They were living in a cheap little crappy apartment. Girl calls, hey, my fiance's been in this bathroom. He's not responding. He sounds very lethargic. Cool. We show up, knock. He won't answer. I said, you want me to get him? I kind of looked at her. I was like, this is your house. You're here. Are you nervous? She's like, yeah. So it's all right. 3, 2, 1, we kick it. It's an interior door thing, folds like a piece of fabric, right? And this guy's just laying on the floor. And my side of town, we had a lot of heroin issues. It was heroin. Fentanyl-laced heroin hadn't yet really made the scene yet, but we were getting a lot of meth overdoses, heroin. We had a very prolific heroin dealer. And then every once in a while, you would get people that would mix. We called it spice. But you had people that were mixing weird stuff into marijuana or vape pens because vape pens had just become very, very, very popular. So you had like THC vape pens mixed with stuff. And so anyways, we scoop him up. EMS is starting to work on him. And I'm looking for a spoon. I'm looking for a lighter. I'm looking for, a needle. I'm not finding any of it, right? And so I'm about to give up on my search because they're asking him, well, what'd you take? What'd you take? I didn't take anything. What'd you take? I didn't take anything. And my trained observer, dumb self, happened to see inside of this bathroom, like it's like a tiny little bathroom trash can, a little vanilla extract bottle. It was a tiny little, like what you'd buy at like Sam's Club or something. And fortunately I had gloves on. I pick it up out of the trash, and it just happens to, one, smell not like vanilla extract, smells a little bit like ass. And it had fecal matter around the rim of this thing, right? So I go up to him, and I'm like, yo, bro, like, they need to know what you take. EMS is who they is. They know, did you take this vanilla extract rectally? And he's like, no. And I'm like, well, why do you have vanilla extract in your bathroom? And I asked the fiance, I was like, do you guys normally leave vanilla extract in the bathroom? She's like, no, that's weird. And I was like, dog, this has fecal matter on it. Did you take this? And EMS kind of looks at me like, okay, I'm going to assume he took this. I don't think he was going to mess with anything. But I had no idea prior to that could get you drunk. And he was hammered. Like you would
You
have
have to get
thought.
the real vanilla extract though,
Yeah.
not just like the artificial flavoring, because it's like 40% alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you get the
Yeah,
real
your
stuff.
commercial grade stuff. Yeah,
Dog.
that's
This man was gone. Like I had never seen someone that drunk and not passed
Yeah.
out.
Basically did vodka shots in his booty.
butt. Yeah. So, anyways, that's the closest thing to a butt plug I had. Okay, we're going. I'm sorry. Cherry white rice is the first video. I know, dog. We're working on it.
yeah.
Technically second. We got the oil check first.
Oh, we did get oil check first.
We got FDNY.
Okay.
Oh, guys, nice.
Just have a seat in the car.
Excuse me?
Have a seat in the car.
What's that?
Have a seat in the car.
Can I have my friend with
Thank
me?
you, Ivana.
I can't go to jail.
You're going to jail.
Get in the car.
My thing.
Going to jail.
Going to jail, Grandma. Sorry.
Of those
put your feet in
people.
the car.
You cannot do this
Put
to
your feet
me.
in the car.
Because I called him to pick me up.
Hold on. You need to stop moving. I'm the one that's moving this.
I don't belong here.
That's your opinion.
I
We're
do
taking-
not.
No. Stop turning towards me.
Loose. Loosey goosey.
I'm putting them to where our policy requires just one finger that's able to fit inside.
I had a 2-finger policy at my police department. Was that off? This is supposed to be 1 finger, Keith.
Mine was one.
Really?
You get one there, you're good. Yeah.
We had 2.
Yeah.
Interesting. Don't
Someone
take that out of
yells people to
context.
escape.
Chill.
Clip it. I like how you did the sussy pause before you said at my police department.
Yeah, hold on.
So everybody that clips it gets to
I'll be back to watch. I'm technically not an alcoholic, right?
Chris, you got to go to La Michoacana. They got the Mexican stuff.
Dog, no kidding.
That's going to have the alcohol in it.
Okay, let's get a disposition here.
I don't know how this ever happened. Goddamn wheelchair. I'm calling I'm not going to goddamn hospital.
Have a
Home safe, please.
Lady seems
But
nice.
I did a thing on a police person. I mean, kid
Yeah,
touch you.
3 times now.
That's bullshit. My thing came up by mistake. I'm not trying to hurt beautiful boys like you.
We thank you.
She was charged with resisting arrest and battery on a law enforcement officer. Share your thoughts in the comments below.
The resisting's kind of weak, but I get battery. She kicked him or threw a shoe at him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have done the PI. Probably also asking whether or not they want to criminally trespass her. I'd have done that while she was in custody. Dude, if you were messing around somewhere, and thank God, most of the business owners that were there were very down to criminally trespass people because it made solving these issues so much faster. Because they would come back a week later trying to be idiots, and I would just get a call from staff, and they would know, hey, this lady CT'd and she's here. You know how quick that investigation was? Oh, you're not supposed to be here. Jail. Keith, I'll give him +10. I think that's fair. Outside of boy.
Outside the dipshit standing there, you know, just, yeah.
That pissed me off a lot.
Yeah.
That made me more mad than I thought it would. But I'm gonna say that he was a. Y'all need
Our
to,
chat's out of control.
y'all need to calm down.
Read BWPs and then read Jerry's.
I gotta go. Hold on.
I
Policy. Where's Jerry? Okay, I'm done. Okay, we're on to the next one. Washington State Patrol. Is this State Boys?
Is it State Boys?
Washington State Patrol.
State Patrol?
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
Yeah.
Can I get a cell phone number for you guys?
On March 31st, 2025, WSP troopers were in Port Gamble investigating a collision when the following incident occurred.
Jeez, watch out. This guy's gonna hit us. Yeah, watch out. 966 Brennan collision traffic. We just had a car go through the 90-degree. We need fire.
Bro, this is a state agency with body cams.
Sick.
I'm gonna give them points just for that. You know how rare that is? Oh, actually,
Yeah.
You know why?
Consider
It's 'cause
where
it's
it is,
Washington.
What part of the country?
that's true. Never
Yeah, it's
mind.
Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, that's true.
They need them.
They gotta need them. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no.
Charles Paul Nora 7633.
He gave the plate.
Yeah.
Bro, this is like Jurassic Park levels of FUBAR. Like that car is gone.
You're gonna need a fishing hook.
Dude, no kidding.
And maybe county, please.
They're still revving it.
They're trying to drive.
Hey, you good?
Mm-hmm.
They hadn't figured out what's going on yet.
Hey! Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right, crawl up here to us.
I did not realize it was in there.
Yeah, we didn't realize that was you. Come on. No. He's not going anywhere. He's in a front-wheel drive Civic.
Under oath, we're not completely in the right state of mind.
Probably not in the right state of mind.
Oh, dude, he's cooking that transmission, dog.
The same?
Come on, kiddo.
That's the white in front of that car over there.
Damn.
All right. Hold.
So it's drunk, high,
Yep.
holding
What's he
drugs.
impaired with? Do we want to do specific type of drugs? Like,
Okay, we could
you
do
wanna guess the type of
alcohol,
drug?
weed.
Yeah. Alcohol.
This
He's
doesn't-
giving me weed vibes.
This isn't. Hit him with a both. I don't feel like this is meth or something like that. Keith, we got a fourth option here outside of weed, alcohol, or both.
Weed or alcohol is going to be my top two.
Mhm.
So.
Oh, we'll do shrooms, Tweaky.
You know
That
what?
counts.
Shrooms counts.
Actually, that beard's given.
Smoky out
and Seattle also, or the Washington State.
Also, Explorer, welcome, brother. Zach,
Vanilla extract.
y'all need to chill. If that was a choice, they would have all voted for that. You nasty.
Yep. It's got that THC infused
Nutmeg
vanilla.
will get you too.
Don't give them ideas, Keith.
You can get drunk. Well, okay, yeah, I've heard.
I've heard, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Get you quicker than moonshine.
On nutmeg.
Good old
The
nutmeg.
both option is now vanilla extract. I, mean, I can't edit it, but that's what
We're gonna
that
start a
means.
cooking show next week.
Dog, no kidding. Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah.
He's struggling.
What happened?
You tell. Man. I was just coming.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
saw you coming.
Yeah.
You were coming
So
fast.
definitely
a little
vanilla
bit.
extract.
Yeah, I guess so.
The timestamp is 1:12. Somebody can get that clip. I was just coming.
You were flying. How fast do you think you were going?
I mean,
I'm just
you
glad
tell me.
Oh, he needs to slow
Oh, exactly. Yeah, that turn, bro.
Did you,
Yeah.
did you see the flashing lights by chance?
I didn't know that turn, and then as soon as I saw the flashing lights, I was like, oh, slow down, and then.
All right, let's walk
man.
over here because the way you're going, I want you to
I
fall
know,
back on
I
the
know,
hill.
yeah.
So tell me about tonight. You look like you're having a hard time walking a little bit. You might have had a drink or two, maybe?
No, I'll be honest, man. I've had a few drinks,
It
but
was hard to tell. Come on,
no,
over to the white.
that turn though, yeah. And as soon as I saw it, yeah.
All right, I'm just going to help you out because you're a little unsteady on your feet.
No, I mean, yeah. I'm good enough, but yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So let's start out. Do we have a... Relax, man. You're okay.
No, I know.
We're going to have an ambulance come check you out. You got your ID on you by chance?
Damn, man.
How did you feel that?
Oh my God, Jerry.
The amount of times I've had this 2 beers, Emily. Nah, dog. 2 beers and some vanilla extract, baby. Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Shot further
2
than
beers rectally.
Wow.
See the marks right here.
Literally. You don't mind doing a couple voluntary field sobriety tests, do you?
Okay, I've seen
They're voluntary.
exactly, and I've seen a lot of I'm just gonna be honest.
Go
I've
ahead.
seen a lot of YouTube videos,
Yeah.
and I don't trust that.
Okay.
Points to suspects, baby. Let's
is this
go.
one of y'all? Bro, who's not here right now? Because they're sitting in jail.
Dude,
What name did we call out today?
I am here for it.
This is one of ours. This is a Discord member right here.
He just drove a Honda Civic through an intersection, down a hill, and even he's like, hold the phone. I might got a vanilla bottle between my cheeks, but I know these SFSTs are just trying to get me hemmed up. So you figure out your own way to establish probable cause.
Do your job, sir.
Oh my god, that's one of the very few times we've seen someone refuse SFSTs. That is top tier suspecting. I'm proud.
Hey, so I'm not gonna do
Now
anything.
remember, kids,
If you think I'm drunk, go
vanilla
ahead.
is a friend, not an enema.
Let me tell you something. I have to make a decision based on what I see. and
Exactly.
You've been like a totally nice guy so far. So here's my concern, though. right?
Okay.
I'm gonna be straight with you, right?
Exactly. I f***ed up. Like
Well, yeah,
that,
maybe
that's
just a little
fair
bit.
enough. But like,
You made mention of the fact you had some beer.
yeah.
Right? You kind of stumbling all over the place. Your eyes
Yeah.
are bloodshot and water.
Yeah.
You almost took us out.
Oh, of course, yeah. I know. Like,
And I'll be
yeah.
honest, I can smell a lot of alcohol coming
Yeah,
off you.
that's fair enough, sir.
Right? So, I mean, I understand if you're going with the YouTube recommendation of not taking any voluntary
yes.
tests.
And that's where I'm at because
I got it.
I've seen plenty of people that just they're totally sober and they still get arrested.
Right.
So
I respect the game, Doug. Legit. Is this guy hammered? Yes. Should he get a punishment for being hammered and almost killing people? Yes. However, the forefathers of this country wrote a document outlining your unalienable rights. He's observing one. Shout out to him. YouTube making a difference. Yeah, I'm empowering you, degenerates.
That's why we do the show.
That's why we do it.
Thank me for my service.
We'll see if he sticks to his guns. I do like that the trooper's trying to finesse him into doing it. It's not illegal. He needs to take his revoked consent on face value. He better not push it past this. He's just trying to meander around describing why he thinks this whole situation's a little weird. Likely going to hit him with the, I want to give you an opportunity to prove that you're sober or whatever. But we'll see.
it's like,
But in your
whatever.
case, you're not totally sober.
Exactly. Of course, sir. I'm gonna leave it up to you.
I'm
So
just-
You don't need
Wait till you're
SFSTs
not
now.
too
Yeah, I mean, you don't. Yeah.
bad.
exactly.
Right?
So yeah,
Do me a favor, turn around,
yeah. Whatever you want to do.
put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
You're under arrest for DUI.
Okay.
Turn around, sir.
All right, sir.
Cool, bro. Thank you.
That's fair enough.
Well, like I said, you're a heck of a nice guy, but we kind of made a mistake tonight.
Absolutely, sir. I did. I absolutely did.
I think we can just be grateful that nobody got hurt bad.
At the conclusion of the investigation, the subject was arrested for DUI and reckless endangerment and booked into the Kitsap County Jail.
A very uncomfortable experience to have that car ripping by.
I mean, I won't get mad at that other trooper for not helping him put handcuffs on because that's probably part of their training to not get involved. They're used to doing stuff by themselves, but I give full points here. I hate getting rid of this 69. I just won't. That was good. I have no complaints whatsoever. They were courteous. There was no lectures. They did a thorough investigation. If he's not, I've had only one DWI go that quickly, and she almost struck my sergeant. Popped a curb, and this was off division and 360.
Oh, fun.
Hit the curb so hard, it destroyed her drivetrain. So the car just comes like scraping to a stop, like maybe 100 yards, like down the road from him. So I'm going code because all that came out over the radio is someone just tried to hit us. And this is post 2020, so it's the spicy meatball. Bill was actually with me on this. We drove down there, see him, and the sergeant's actually running on foot after this car that's not going anywhere. And I show up. I beat him to it because I'm in a car. And as I pull up to the car, I get to the door, and the door like opens automatically, like thing swings right open. Airbags didn't deploy for some odd reason. This poor girl stumbles out of the car, and there's like 20 White Claw cans in this car. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm drunk. And just cry, like ugly, like snot coming out of her nose, just crying. And I was like, well, ma'am, are you okay? It's my first, you just involved in an accident, right? She's like, I don't feel anything, but it's probably because I'm drunk. So my sergeant finally like catches up to us, right? And I kind of look at him, and he looks at me, and he kind of gives me one of these, like, I mean, you got what you got. So we just put her in handcuffs, and she consented to the blood draw. I did that DWI in like 2 hours, from making scene to going 10-8, like report and everything. It was pretty easy. Got back from my trip from Washington. You missed a few things.
Yeah.
Go back
We were
and
just
stream.
talking about you, Mac Daddy.
Goodness. We got more State Boys.
You were on the TV.
Boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
This is Atlanta. Oh, this is the Atlanta Police Department boloing something, and I'm assuming
ESP is going to engage, apparently.
yeah. Well,
Nice.
Shout out to this.
Bro, State Boys is always a good source.
This is the dirtiest windshield or dash cam I've ever seen in my life.
Pit.
Where's he going? Is he auto pit here?
Immediate. Oh, you're gonna box him in, lame.
This is a Nissan Altima. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Oh, there you go.
It's a fleet. It's a fleet already. Also finish it.
There you go.
That's a pretty aggressive pit policy. Golly.
That was that interview with ASP, Combative, FPP. Like, we're going to chase. We're going to chase. We're going to pit them. We're going to do everything. It's
like pit. Like I was.
Yes.
Didn't even give him a chance. You know what? And I bet you, I was discussing this with somebody when Millennial brought up that it costs like $7,000 a pop or something like that to deploy the grappler. I was like, well, if you don't care about the body damage, for the most part, it's just body damage. Unless there's something structurally wrong with the car, who cares? If I got some dented panels and whatever in my patrol car, I bet you it's just cheaper to hit them. Like, you know what I mean? Like in the long run. I'd be curious to see if they can reinforce these cars in a way that gets it to where they survive pits like this, especially these slow ones. Easy. But I'd be curious. Bro, some city employees pissed. Like, dang it. Or ERCOT, or I guess, I don't know what it would be over there, but.
That'd be City Works, I'm sure.
Yeah. Pissed. They're like, you had to hit the stupid pole. You couldn't hit the tree. That's incredible. Oh, we got a pretty decent view of this. I'll tell you what, these V8s don't play though. Literally just pushing a car. Why are you mad? You ran. What do you want?
He's yelling at his passenger for not helping.
I guess, right? Jeez.
We get all the angles.
He's so mad.
I just stole this Altima, man. What the hell?
I just stole it. All the
They're gonna get the pit policy taken away.
That's pretty incredible. I respect it. So the only complaint I'll have here is this is a crossfire situation. This officer, right, or this trooper, I'm going to say trooper, I don't want to offend him, saw that this guy was drawn down with him and is trying to get online with him. These other guys are actually trying to extract him. If you want to hold lethal cover on both occupants, and we've kind of said this a few times, I am not opposed to getting on the hood of this car. So you can always jump off. You don't want to be in front of the bumper. That's a good way to get run over. But being in this situation, if deadly force has to happen, is not a great position to be in. Or you be right on top of kind of what this trooper is trying to do. Be right on top of this A-pillar so you can shoot down into the car if that's what you have to do. Because then you're not skipping these through a window and hitting your fellow officers here. That's not my only real critique here. But that's in a bang-bang play like this, you just had 5 pits in a row to whatever, it's going to be sloppy. I don't oh, both won. Very nice. The driver, does the driver get charged with destruction of I don't think so, only because you pitted him. You might say, maybe, if you were an enterprising...
I think he gets charged. I don't know that it sticks.
If you're an enterprising young fellow, and you would say that evading in a vehicle is a felony, right? Keith? Somebody in chat. Is evading in a vehicle a felony? I feel like it is.
Yes. Yes,
Jail,
evading
right?
on foot is misdemeanor, and in a vehicle it's felony.
So in the commission of a felony...
Felony murder of a light pole.
All subsequent crimes associated with that will be tied to, regardless of the responsible party, the offending suspect. Under that criteria, sure. Why not make them at fault? Very similar to the idea is like you rob a bank and somebody gets shot while it happens because you're the one robbing it. It happens. I can see that. There's maybe some legal precedents here.
They make these poles now. Now, when I was out there, the poles weren't as friendly as these, but they make them so you saw how it was sort of like a breakaway almost. Right. You pushed on it, it broke off and fell over. So, that's almost where they could just go back tomorrow and just stand it up, notch it back in, and set it again. So, but yeah, poles used to not be that friendly.
This was going to get into a really dark discussion about stripper poles. I was like, whoa. Poles back in the day used to hold them girls no matter how big they got. Right?
Spin the poles.
We're really off the rails tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be educational. He figured it out. He figured it out. Negative points to whoever left their siren on. I can't blame anyone in particular, but what are we doing?
Based on how loud it is, I think it's the car that we're watching right now.
Maybe. Listen, that's not even my fucking car. Dude, that's what.
Wait, go back.
He did say that's not my car.
Yes, I called it.
Ah, dude, what the fuck? That's not even my bro. Listen, that's not even my fucking car.
He did say that.
Dude, that's what. Where's the police badge? A police badge? Yeah. I don't have a police badge. Yes. I swear, I don't have a police badge. Dude, I swear. I didn't steal it out of my car. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God, I didn't steal nothing out of police car, dude. I don't even know what the fuck just happened. I just know we just got raped by like 4 cops, man. Yeah.
That's when there's not a badge in the car. Oh, wait, yeah. Badge.
Okay, they issued a bolo for a vehicle that was on camera entering auto crimes. During these crimes, an APD officer's vehicle was broken into and his badge and credentials were taken from the car.
Oh.
Vehicle suspected to be in the area of Cleveland Avenue and I-75. As I exited I-75 onto Cleveland Avenue, I observed Bolo vehicle sitting at the red light. Turned around, got behind the vehicle, confirming the tag. Then I activated emergency equipment and initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle. Vehicle continued through the intersection and made an abrupt U-turn on the roadway, attempted to block it in. Vehicle came to a stop, driver put his hands in the air, exited patrol car, blah, 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 blah. That's what we watched. So it was, it was a bolo for this car. Imagine he stole a car that had been on camera for somebody else stealing, breaking into cars.
That'd be amazing. What a bad time. I'll give him 10.
There you go.
Oh, it's County Boys.
Great. Oh, what do we do here?
Oh, County Boys on the back roads.
Oh, wait, hang on. I got you one.
Back up is just a word, one that is hardly heard.
I don't know why this is formatted this way. That's weird.
Central units be about 1090 from the 82 northbound. No good on the spot. 110. Stand by.
On July 29th, 2019, Deputy Gonzalez of the Walton County Sheriff's Office in Georgia observed a truck pass his location.
A Boost Mobile? You know crime is afoot. Come on now.
Yes. Yes.
It was these in Cricket, dog. It was do you ever get cons? Like the place where you can rent furniture?
Rental place? Yeah. Yeah.
Dude. The amount of times I had disturbances from not just inside of cons, but them repossessing people's couches and stuff.
Uh-huh.
So, the amount of times those went out as burglaries. It was wild.
Location. Both the driver and the passenger did not have their seatbelts on. Let's watch as a simple seatbelt infraction turns into what might have been one of the biggest catches of Deputy Gonzalez's career.
Like that they put County Boys in the little watermark there. Is that a Louisiana tag?
Kind
of looks
kind of like it.
Where's our Louisiana peeps to tell us?
I'll tell you what, that Tacoma does not look interested in stopping. What's wild is we're chasing for seatbelts. That is a pretty wild policy. The first question that happened, the second you were like, he's running, is a sergeant would get on, what are you chasing for? Before dispatch gave you the channel, that's exactly what happened. This would have been terminated in my city pretty quickly.
Trying to get after the Duke boys.
Rookies, Chris.
Christians have picked the truck pursuit for any crime.
Just name trouble on it now.
Do not terminate. So the only reason why I bring up the whole, they mentioned seatbelts, and if he just said I saw two guys that weren't seatbelts, and I went to go stop them for it, and they take off on you, there's been no other articulated crime. Even if you thought there was something suspicious about there's a missing front plate or whatever, none of those things would still amount to a pursuit unless I thought
I'm chasing for evading in a vehicle.
right. There it is.
It's the resisting of cars.
It is the resisting of cars. Or the pedestrian in a roadway, right?
Yeah.
Let's go! That was well done.
Oh, I'll wait for the dude to come flinging out the door.
He's about to. Why did he try to open the door when this was happening? Dog. Oh, he went flying.
Stop! Get out the fucking car, motherfucker! Get out of the car!
That is an officer presence and a half.
Yep.
I'll tell you what.
Maybe he misunderstood what the gentleman was saying. Get on the ground. He's been standing way too long.
I give him an A+ for effort. There is, this is such a hard and intangible thing. You can't really teach it, in my opinion. But there is a deterrent, a de-escalation tactic, if you mind, where you make yourself seem so unappealing as a person that they decide, and I quote, they don't want that smoke. And so this officer did, or his deputy did a very good job of demonstrating that. I will let you guys see how he did so.
We'll go back a little bit more than that. That's too far, but it's fine. We can watch the pit again. The gas tank down.
Yeah,
it's this part right here.
He got thrown out of the car.
Yeah, he's definitely out of the car.
He's on the ground. I saw his arm
I saw his arm and his foot on the other side of the he's behind the truck. Yeah.
So that's
he definitely pointed at his other deputy that was responding with him. Dog. Let's get it together, big fella.
Yeah, he wants his arrest. Okay? He wants the arrest.
He's like,
don't you dare walk on mine. He's him peeing on it right there.
That's what's called always being by yourself.
Yeah.
The second person shows up and you're like, oh, what the hell?
Whoa.
Who are you?
Yeah.
What do you mean there's backup? We don't do that here.
Yeah, there's some safety concern for that, right? Like, you don't want to be pointing guns unnecessarily at people that don't deserve it. He's not pressing the trigger, but his finger is in the
it's there, yeah. It's in the well, yeah.
There's a discussion will come out of this at the very least. You'd be like, hey man, like, I get it. Something we discuss a lot of, and he did demonstrate this a bit. His face turned before the gun did, right? So like, and it's just what should happen, right? You turn, you look at the target, and then you move your gun towards it. Because if you try to do it at the same time, you'll always overshoot your target. There's some shooting competition stuff in there. But if he sees Deputy, right, wheels around, he gave it some juice. Oh, bro, I tell you what, that was a 320. This would have been an OIS. He gave a little bit of beans there. That was a little sus, dog. And then he thought better of it, fortunately. I would have liked to have seen, once he's readdressing this car, I would have liked to seen a straight finger here. It was actually something they discussed a lot in alert training. They said, until you're shooting, why are you touching the trigger? Why are you anywhere near it? If you're running, you're jumping, you're moving around, you will fall. You're going to trip over something, and what you don't want is to just have an impulse squeeze turn into a negligent discharge. There's some thoughts behind that. That's more of a weapons handling thing. Fired, Austin. Yeah, I mean, like, at least a lecture, right? But it's a good safety protocol. I pointed guns at a lot of people. None of them got hurt. But in all but maybe 4 of them did I ever actually touch the trigger or put my finger. 99% of the time when I was pointing a gun at somebody, I had a straight finger and was not, even when they were being threatening. Like, it just never, it's not a good idea unless I really believe I'm about to shoot this person.
Stop! the fucking car, motherfucker! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get in the ground! Get in the ground! Get in the ground! Get in the ground! Get in the ground!
It's kind of the same thing, and he's amped, and I get it. This is kind of a stressful situation, right? But kind of the same thing. He doesn't know if this guy's armed or not or whatever. But I want to showcase. Let's see if we can get both of them here. So you got deputy number 2 here, right? So deputy number 2's got his gun, right? Notice he realizes he's going to go hands-on, so he holsters up because he knows, hey, if a fight happens, I don't want a fight to happen with only one hand and the other one's on a gun, right? But you'll notice this deputy goes hands-on with gun still in hand, right? And I'm not saying you're never going to do it, but almost never. Is that a good idea? I could have easily had a negligent discharge. Again, put a SIG 320 in the mix, and this is maybe a very different discussion. But it may be a longer discussion happens if I'm seeing stuff like that, just because there's a big safety issue here. We're gonna chalk this up to 30 for 30. Man brain. He's kind of emotionally intense here. He's just trying to yell his way through this. Let's see what happens.
295. 295.
Man.
Because you're not listening to me.
I want to listen.
You have a in your hand.
Now I have in my hand. What in my hand was, man?
You got any weapons on you? There's a weapon right there. There's a gun right there. Who's that gun?
Oh, there was a gun. Oh, sussy wussy. Okay, if there's a gun there, it's a little different story. But if he's got a gun and he's brandishing a gun, I'm not going hands-on with a guy that's brandishing. Like, I mean, shout out to him. Outcomes matter. Nobody got hurt. And so that matters.
Maybe the guy who flew out of the car might have, but
well, he hurt himself.
Yeah.
Wear a seatbelt, idiot.
Ready for a 475. We're gonna need probably a crime scene here. There's some weapons in here.
Y'all can't work a crime scene, dog? What is there to work?
Hey, they got to get back to writing tickets, Josh.
I guess. Would y'all work this, Keith?
As far as like the crime scene?
Yeah. What is there to crime scene?
Not really. Yeah. I mean,
I'm going to take a picture of the gun.
The truck, take an inventory. Yeah, take a picture. Here's a gas can out there on the lane. But, other than that, you pound the truck and a report, let's go.
Maybe a crash investigator, because there's a fleet. Technically, a pit is a fleet, right? Use of force or not, you're going to maybe have a crash investigator, because you don't want to work. You can't work your own accident, right? Potentially, the other deputy that didn't do the pit could work the accident since he didn't initiate it, right? Maybe an accident investigation, but they're not. Accident investigators and crime scene techs are very different people. Yeah, dog.
Now, if there's a body in the back or in the truck, okay,
that's different.
Crime scene, it's different. But for this, no,
no. That's a wild ask. You would be getting called. Go ahead and go to talk around. Why do you need crime scene, dog?
I'll be with you in just a second. Ready, stand by. I'm going to see CSI.
They're calling him. That's wild. We're going to secure these guys or what?
Switch to decaf this guy.
No kidding, bro. A little one too many monsters. Man, put this guy in a car.
Too many monsters, yeah.
Maybe the other guy's injured.
Let's see. So you gonna run from the police?
Take points.
Man, please.
Huh?
Call me an ambulance, man, please. Already on the way. Oh, fuck.
Following the pursuit, the driver Philemon Gray, who tried to jump out of the truck during the pit maneuver and broke his ankle, was taken to the hospital and eventually booked into the Walton County Jail with the following charges: seatbelt violation, improper left turn, passing in no passing zones, speeding 95 miles per hour in a 45 miles per hour zone, driving on the wrong side of the roadway, reckless driving, concealing the identity of a vehicle, felony fleeing, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. He was eventually released on bond, and the last documents we could find state that he is at the Rockdale County Jail on some new charges. Once he is transferred back to Walton County, he will be sentenced. The passenger, Terrell Banks, was booked into the Walton County Jail on one count of obstruction. It was there that it was discovered that Mr. Banks, also known as the Home Depot tool snatcher, was wanted out of Gwinnett County for 2 counts of armed robbery, aggravated assault, and 9 counts of shoplifting. He was also previously convicted of several counts of child molestation. On November 19th, 2021, Terrell Banks was sentenced to a total of 25 years. The first 7 will be served in a Georgia State prison. Following his release from prison, he will be under one of the strictest probation terms we have seen yet. Immediately following his release, Banks will also serve 5 years of house arrest, complete with a GPS ankle monitor. Following that, he will serve the remaining 13 years on normal probation. This tool snatcher has a long, hard road ahead of him. For the next 25 years, he will...
Wow. I mean, I have my complaints.
I don't know why they ran.
But results matter, baby. I'll give him 20. They don't deserve 20, but I'll give it to them. Justice was served. Shout out. I didn't read the title, but...
Zach Nemo asks, would this catch also be all by the book? If it was a prosecutor, I'd ask if this was done by the book, because I don't want the subject getting off on a technicality.
So, a lot of the charges they put were all misdemeanors, right? So these are all moving violations outside of reckless endangerment or reckless driving or whatever. And even that's probably still a Class A. I don't know if that's a felony.
Yeah, you got the fleeing with the vehicle. There's your felony.
But I was going to say...
Then the weapon, felon in possession of a
well,
weapon.
So they didn't say felon in possession. They said possession of a firearm in the commission of a felony.
During a felony, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, sorry.
So the mere possession wasn't the problem. It was the context of said possession, right? Yeah. Yeah, man. The only issue I have, they had a good stop. The guy ran. If it's within policy to chase him, technically you can go immediate, in Texas at least, you can go immediate disposition on a misdemeanor, which means I can force an arrest on even a misdemeanor. There is no state law that says I can't chase you for a misdemeanor. It's just a policy. Now, I violate all the policies in the world. That still doesn't mean the charges won't stick. The people didn't apparate in and out of the car, so I know I have a good suspect for it, right? I really think, one, they were actually doing actual crime, right? The driver, you'll notice they just kind of talk about the felony charge. And again, it's evading in a vehicle and then being in possession of a firearm while in the commission of said felony. They didn't talk about anything else around him. And I'm assuming from a liability standpoint, this is going to get kind of sussy, him breaking his ankle as a result of the pit maneuver is a potential space of liability for the state. If that charge doesn't stick, we're looking at potentially have to pay out for damages, right? But if he is guilty of a crime and it sticks, they might be really frustrated at that deputy for pushing it and maybe violating policy, but they're going to stick the charge because it's going to, like, the charge is good, but policy or not, they're going to probably stay with it from a administrative standpoint. It makes more sense. Sometimes that's the reason why decisions get made, and that's kind of shitty, but that's the reality of it. Now, the other guy, which is the passenger, they hit him with only obstruction. And I'm assuming they found out by running him who he was and what was going on. They might have just thrown the obstruction charge on there to keep him in custody so that they can kind of conclude some of those other investigations. He was going to go for other stuff no matter what. They would have ran him anyways, right? And so this would have probably come to light.
Well, So if there's weapons in the car, if he's a molester, that's felony. So he's been convicted. He is a felon.
Yeah. So that's
felon of a firearm.
Well, if it's in the car, maybe. Possession would have been, but you can't charge the guy for possession of a firearm in the commission of a felon. You can't charge them both. Or I wouldn't want to charge them both.
But could you get him for felon with a firearm? Like being a felon in possession of a firearm?
Maybe.
Or does it have to be him in control of the vehicle?
That's what I mean. Because he wasn't in control of the vehicle, even though it was like within his reach, you can go to a gun store as a felon and it be within your reach, but you don't own anything there, right? So like I don't know. That's a bit more of a stretch. It's why. And notice they didn't charge him.
Pick it up and look at it.
Even then, I mean, like yes, you're in constructive possession, right? But like it's such a stretch there. I think it's why they only charged him with obstructing for the initial, because he was armed for the burglaries or for the robberies basically, which was a completely different deal. But this is how complicated the back end gets for the legal side of this. This is, again, a big reason why we do the show, is to have these discussions. And you might not always have. They probably figured out a lot of the back end stuff way after the fact. They booked him into the jail and probably immediately got a hit in their database. And there was detectives that were like, hold him. I don't care what happens. You hold him.
They saw Home Depot tool snatcher. Was like, oh, he's got a nickname.
Right. He's got a. I gave points. I gave points already. Okay, we'll keep going. No signal forward. Oh, it's a police department. Lower your expectations. We're not known to do the pitting.
And we're going northbound on Southeast 25th Avenue. Approximately 50 miles an hour. 697 still northbound northeast 25th Avenue, approximately 85 miles an hour. Traffic is medium.
Well, that was an understeer if I've ever seen it.
Oh man, I missed it. I was sneezing.
So we're I'm going to show y'all what is
play it again.
The condition is understeering. So when you go too fast for your car to make a turn, you will, one, lose traction likely, and then two, just the car's just not going to do it.
Still northbound northeast 25th Avenue, approximately 85 miles an hour.
So brakes applied, and he turned. And normally, if the car is designed to do it, it'll keep going. These are thin tires, thin wheelbase, terrible suspension for this. That happened.
We just signal forward again into a sign. 25th.
Aww. Yeah. Understeering.
Turn the vehicle off!
That was the worst.
At 16 account, I need another unit here.
There you go.
You didn't read the sign that said
he's
dead
taking
end?
off again. Going eastbound, northeast 8th lane.
Well, shout out to this Fiat or Kia. Whatever it is.
Take out your one.
What was your plan?
The rare double self pit?
697, he's taking off again. Going eastbound, northeast 8th lane.
What?
Northeast 8th lane. Take out your one.
This is Sparta!
What did he hit?
Looks like a stone or something.
Oh my god. It's something concrete. Because look, this is like all dust. There's like a moved boulder. I wonder if he hit like a piece of landscaping.
Yeah, it might be like a pile of rocks for the.
Oh yeah, this is like a natural boulder that they put there.
Mm-hmm. Decorative rock.
God. Oh, dude, steel switch. That's a very good call on the
Got
Yaris.
it.
You're probably
gonna sling some rock.
That's pretty good. Good soundbite.
Zone 1 OPD. OPD is the backside of the Mustang.
Stop! Put the gun down! Put it down! Now! I will shoot you! Put the gun down!
You're probably getting two from me. I'll be honest. You're probably going to get a put the gun down. No, I'm fleeing felon, with a gun.
Yeah, armed and dangerous. So
big discussion around this. And this is why a huge reason why I love doing this show. We can discuss this before you're stuck in the situation if you're a police officer, or if you're a suspect, you realize why you're taking $9 million to the back, right? Think about the discussion around liability, right, as a police department. And we're going to look at it from the liability side and the safety side as far as officer safety. So from the liability side of this, right now, vehicle ran, right, plowed into a bunch of stuff. We have a proof that this person is willing to commit some level of violence to escape, right? On top of damaging property or whatever. more dangerous than that would be hurting people. We can pay for a street sign, right? We can pay, insurance will pay out for the rock. Who's to say he doesn't go right and go into any one of these doors? Or, you know, somebody that's driving by. We just passed a guy that was getting his mail. How does that person not turn into a hostage?
No.
We do some de-escalation by escalation, right?
There could be a laundry room right there. A couple of nuns in there washing their
Dude, yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, you can't take the chance.
Right. And so you have placed, and I appreciate the officer wanting, he's hopefully gets a better outcome here. I understand the restraint side of this. We want a good outcome. We want to take this guy into custody alive. However, there's one, a lot of case law on it, and two, a very real tactical discussion on how long am I going to let this person dictate how this apprehension goes down, especially if I know they're armed, and especially if they've already proven that they're willing to commit some level of violence to, you know, escape arrest. Now, from an officer safety standpoint, discussion still sits. How long do I wait for this guy to turn around and take a shot at me, or worse, take a shot at other people? Once you have the opportunity, and it's the easiest shot you'll take, it's when you're the least fatigued and you're the closest to the target. That is the best shot you have, literally and ironically, at making a good shot, right? If you got a good backstop, you're not tired because you didn't just run 15 yards or 50 yards or whatever. So right now, I mean, he's got a sidewalk. He could take a step to the right and try to take a shot and have that wooded area be his backstop. But early on,
The backside of the Mustang, you can stub it.
Stop! Here, you can at least see past the sidewalk here. Let's see if this picture will clean up at all. It's probably feet planted here, the best shot you got it. He knows there's a gun. This guy's like almost in like weird baby concealment here.
Put the gun down!
But he's not moving. Oh, I didn't want to do that. He's not.
Right there.
Yeah, he's like kind of looking back, kind of not looking back, kind of like deciding whether or not he wants to continue to run versus actually moving. Best opportunity at taking a shot where you're not whiffing, right?
Down! Put it down! Now! I will shoot you! Put the gun down! Put it down!
Now, conversely, from a legal standpoint, they're going to say, well, you decided to leverage deadly force. What about the first time you told him to put the gun down, and the 18th time did you that something changed in his behavior that made it to where the deadly force had to be done right then and there, right? The immediacy of the threat slowly erodes the longer you take to use that force. Now, I realize I'm putting you in a sticky situation where if you shoot too soon, you go to prison, right? You shoot too late and you got to live with yourself for the rest of your life because something bad happened. Welcome to the world of law enforcement. That this is the hardest part of the job, I believe. But yeah. Anyway, did I miss anything, Keith?
No, I mean, he ordered him to drop the weapon. There's situations where you don't have time, obviously, right, to give a command, and you would just have to go straight to deadly force.
Yeah.
So him giving that one command, and yeah, he should have, you know, it's easiest for us to sit there and
right,
armchair quarterback these things because we are not there. We don't see, we don't see anything outside of this little shot of this scene.
Right.
So, but yeah, and tactically, I think he probably would have been just fine dropping him 50 yards back when he was closer to him, and you know, so I don't know.
And this is the point of the discussion, is legally and tactically speaking, what could he have done? Hopefully the outcome's better than that. That's what we're hoping for here. We always want a better outcome. And outcomes matter. You can use bad tactics and have a good outcome. That happens probably more often than not, unfortunately. We're just trying to work through that decision-making process to see kind of what we're doing here and what we could maybe do better.
Zach, using a taser here would actually be against policy because he's over concrete.
Agreed.
So,
Agreed.
Yeah. He might fall in.
You get a write-up, right?
Mm-hmm. So you'll get a write-up for that.
Yeah.
Run! Put the rifle down on the ground now!
Okay, so he was just trying to carjack, or at least get into this car. Now, did he put the gun down yet? I don't know that he did. I can't see it, though. but he is trying to get into this car.
The rifle down! On the ground now!
There's someone on 7th Avenue and on 28th Street. 7-0.
Oh, he's got a taser.
Put it on the ground now!
Oh boy gave up.
Oh, there you go, right there on the grass. Good job. Look at that.
Hey.
Within policy.
Outcomes worked. He waited, right?
Thumbs up.
Oh yeah, that's a real gun. I wonder if he never got it loaded. That's weird. This is the mag looks loaded.
Head behind back now!
Well, they told him to always have one in the chamber. They didn't tell him to put any more in there.
Right. Good outcome. The taser deployment made sense. He was shirtless. It worked for once. Shout out to him. A rifle, he said. Millennial, don't get cheeky.
Oh, you got to rate that gun. You didn't rate the gun.
Oh, I'm going back. This looks like likely either like an Anderson lower. This is a brake. This is an ASR mount for the brake, so it's like can accept a suppressor. Doesn't look like it's had one. Mounting the hollow sun optic on the handguard as opposed to the upper receivers, pretty mad sus. The SBA3 brace, I'll bless. And at least it is a AR pistol by current nomenclature that has a forward assist and a deflector here. I'm going to give this, only because of the configuration that it's in and a bit of the weird stuff it's got going on, we give it a 4.5 out of 10. And I'll do a 5.5 out of 10. You could do worse. Hollow Sun I don't have beef with. This little like ASR mount muzzle brake thing is okay, but there's some goofy stuff. This is like a off-brand rail, so these probably don't actually tighten down enough. And then Lord knows what's in this magazine. Probably like a weird mix of ammunition that it's not zeroed for or whatever. Hey, but he's got an optic, which is better than most that run AR pistols, and he has a pistol brace, which is also better than most because typically they're just running the tube by itself, which is super cringe. Got an actual like mag pull. This isn't a K2, but this is like their Mo. There's some things that are pretty decent on this, but this is PD, right?
Do we think he built it himself?
He had a friend that put it together for him.
He had a criminal Josh.
Yes, a criminal Josh. I'm going to give him 20. That's a great outcome. I armchair quarterbacking it. I still disagree with not using deadly force when it happened, only because I don't want to leave this person. I don't want to leave that community at the mercy of this person. However, nobody else got hurt. We can high five him. I'm likely giving him a life-saving award or whatever on the back end. But if I was evaluating use of force policy or I was the chief, I would, without any paperwork whatsoever, just pull him aside and discuss it for future calls like that. Like, hey man, like this sets of circumstances present themselves. Like, you're good, dog. Just in case you were wondering, you did incredible. High five. Here's your award. I'm going to take a picture while shaking your hand. An incredible job. But
what's the difference for the scope placement?
So
optic placement.
So the problem is, the way I'll describe this, I have a gun. I can't pull it up here in front of you. Is when you put it on your handguard is not actually physically attached to your barrel. And so because it only has one point of contact in the barrel, that when you put force, like whether it's a sling or how you grab that forend, what it'll do is it'll actually put just a minor amount of pressure. It'll migrate your zero. Versus when you put it on the upper receiver is holding, it's literally has the barrel nut, which is holding your barrel in place. You're zeroing your optic to your barrel, not to the gun, right? And so when you have it on your upper receiver, it doesn't matter what you do to the handguard. If the gun's free floated, the barrel won't move and the receiver won't move. So your zero will stay more true. So it's a big, big no-no to do that, because it literally, any grabbing of that forearm will likely put an adjustment to your zero. And now your gun is no longer zeroed. That's why. At like 10 yards, it won't matter. At 100 yards, it would matter a lot. If you're talking about missing, especially at like 200 yards, you're probably missing completely. But yeah, that's my explanation from a subject matter expert.
The driver do multiple burnouts in the middle of an
Jonathan,
intersection. He then follows the driver into a nearby park and conducts a traffic stop. Little does the officer know, he's about to be in the weirdest vehicle pursuit of his entire career.
Why did you do a big old Brody
Here, let me show you.
through that intersection?
Let me show
Cleaning his bong. Is this my people or your people, Keith? Oh, damn it. It's Midwest Safety. Damn it. It's going to be my people. Son of a bitch.
Show it to you. Are you under the effects of marijuana or just cleaning your bong?
It's right here. It's all because of this. It's all because of this. It's all because of this app. I'm the king of the app now. There's no more hurting her. It's time to throw in the white towel. Stop hurting her. Leave her alone. Because when you hurt her, it rages me.
So this is where you would hear the Velcro of my gloves being applied. I'd be like,
Fighting gloves.
Right. We at least got paraphernalia, right? Not to mention the moving violations. Based on his behavior, and him talking about I'm the king of this app now and stop hurting her and whatever, and what's a dirty bong that he's cleaning out, the likelihood that this guy's going to be like a normal conversation's pretty low, so...
Abby's earned herself a poll. Can we fix him?
Oh my God. Abby needs to chill. I would be going hands-on pretty quickly and conducting this interview in handcuffs. Just kind of given what we got here. I'd be really fast for most people. I think a lot of... I'm not upset that he's not doing that. It just... I got in a lot of fights early in my career because I didn't go hands-on fast enough. We'll see what happens.
Me, some big black dude. No, I'm more stronger than you are. I run it. I don't want to run it like that, but it gets her mad. Explain it to this. You play the game, blue and red. If the blue got it, it's over.
So something on the app made you mad?
No, it's not something. It's not something. The red side, it pissed me off.
Okay. Who said that to you?
Whoever's disguising themselves on the app. Okay. So again, it's red and blue, him and her. Now she's mine. I'm protecting her, kids, and the world.
Who is she?
I don't know her yet. I may not see her, but she gave me a beautiful family at home right now. And that's that. I'm going to protect them.
Can I see your driver's license?
I don't have a driver's license. This whole app. You know what I'm saying? And let me ask you something as an officer. Can you spell Mississippi backwards?
If I take some time about it.
No, it's not about time. Can I ask you, can you spell Mississippi backwards?
IPPISSISSI.
Bro. He's flexing on you, Josh. He can spell
Why are you
backwards.
answering questions during your traffic stop?
Also, now we have a clip of him saying IPP. So
yeah.
My God, Abby.
He can protect me.
Just pins of shame all day long.
Keith, question. I'd put like $5. This guy fights. I don't like it. So he already said he didn't have a driver's license. We already got him driving, doing weird donuts and stuff like that. He's talking about an app. I have paraphernalia in his hand from a safety standpoint. I'm not gonna lie, Pete. He might be a 5150. Should be emergency detention, so that he's crazy. But being high is not the same as being crazy. So, anyways.
What?
IPPISSISSIM.
Now spell supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
I can't do that one.
Why is that?
Wait, spell it the correct way or
So do you believe in God?
Absolutely.
How well do you believe in God?
As best I can.
Okay, so what if Psalm 119, 1 verse 88 said?
I did not memorize the Bible.
Why is that?
I haven't tried to.
My name is ABNER. So if you want to know what the middle initial stand for, is demon.
Demon?
Yeah. That's my last name. DEMEMON.
Okay.
Don't wake it up.
I will definitely try not to.
You're waking it up.
Okay.
Stop it.
I want to get that car door closed.
You leaving him at the...
Or do that. You have to walk away, I guess.
Oh, you were gone?
Yeah, take the pugs out real quick.
Oh, never mind. You missed
Oh,
it.
do you have a question? Whatever it is.
I'm gonna. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna play it. Keith, you tell me Do it with a duck noise or something like that when you'd go hands-on. I'm going to let this play real quick.
Okay, hang on. Let me find a duck.
Get the little duck. Hit us with a quack real quick. Test quack.
Should be able to type in duck.
There it is.
Quack.
Okay.
It's under quack. Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, you ready?
Yep.
You tell me when you go hands-on.
Why did you do a big old Brody
Here, let me show you.
through that intersection?
Let me show it to you.
Are you under the effects of marijuana or just cleaning your
It's
balls?
right here. It's all because of this. It's all because of this. It's all because of this app. I'm the king of the app now. There's no more hurting her. It's time to throw in the white towel. Stop hurting her. Leave her alone. Because when you hurt her, it raised me up. Some big black dude. No, I'm more stronger than you are. I run it. I don't want to run it like that, but it gets her mad. Explain to this. You play the game.
What's... Okay. I don't miss it.
I have my moments, man. When I'm like, man, I forgot how bad this gets.
Game, blue and red. If the blue got it, it's over.
So something on the app made you mad?
No, it's not something. It's not something. The red side, it pissed me off.
Okay.
Who
said that to you?
Whoever's disguising themselves on the app.
Okay.
So again, it's red and blue, him and her. Now she's mine. I'm protecting her, kids, and the world.
Who is she?
I don't know her yet. I may not see her, but she gave me a beautiful family at home right now, and that's that. I'm protecting her.
Can I see your driver's license?
I don't have a driver's license. This whole app. You know what I'm saying? And let me ask you something as an officer. Can you spell Mississippi backwards?
If I
I mean, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'd have got hands on a while ago. Well,
Yeah.
His decision was thus.
M-O-N.
Okay.
Don't wake it up.
I will definitely try not to.
You're waking it up.
Okay.
Stop it.
Like with 102.
His decision was to leave him there.
He just walked away from him? Yeah. Okay, so do you want truth if you want to back?
Okay, in Minecraft, what
Give us
would
the
a,
old-
what a, what
old
would an
magic.
officer would have done in the old days?
Yeah, he would have sure as hell wouldn't have been holding that phone, and he'd have probably been squealing a little bit, you know.
Okay.
So
In the day and age of body cams, scene safety probably going hands on. The likelihood this guy fights is pretty high. He's high. Juan brought it up about closing the door. I think that's pretty smart. You can kind of 1 and 2 this, right? You kind of either coax them verbally away from, hey, can you talk to me over here real quick? Get him to walk away from the door, shut the door, then go hands on. Gloves are good. You're on pavement. The likelihood that you're going to scrape up your hands, your elbows, all that stuff is pretty high. Can easily articulate. As seen said, this guy's at least, DUI, right? At the very minimum. Not to mention potentially needing like they said like an emergency detention, something. This guy's
altered state, yes,
weekend, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I don't want to do is leave this guy by himself near a car that he can drive. So, but maybe he's waiting on backup. Maybe it's a 30 for 30 thing. Maybe it's man brain. We'll see.
Yeah, he got emotional.
See his reflection.
He's got some real.
5 minutes better.
While the officer runs the suspect's information, the suspect gets back in his truck and drives away, prompting the officer to call for even more backup
Wild.
and initiate a pursuit.
Stop the car, please. Stay off the air for a second. Lakewood 102. He's trying to leave into the park. One has prior felony in the car. So start my second priority. Maybe another one.
I'm not gonna let him get out of the park. What you want, buddy?
We're gonna sit here. I'm gonna wait for another car because he's out of his mind about demons and other stuff, and I don't know that his arrest is gonna go peacefully.
Yeah, but where's the suspect?
Oh, we're not fixing him. Sad. Nothing broken here but hearts.
One. So maybe they're soft, dog. I don't know what it is.
Does his arrest go peacefully?
I don't let Demon Boy here free to roam in a park full of kids and families. What?
Yep.
Am I going to get in a fight? Yes. That's what I get for rolling up on this dude by myself and not asking for a backup right away, right? Like, I don't know, dog. Likely, and this seems really petty, but this is how hardcore my department was about stuff like this. I had a couple sergeants that would have recommended days off for that. That alone. Because they're like, dude, you can't not intervene. We will be there in a couple minutes, but we can't let you just leave the dude and then put people in danger. Dude, what the fuck?
You want sticks? I never trained them, but give up with you.
No, because what'll happen is we'll have to leave somebody here with
I was not drinking Gatorade. I was spit and dip.
sticks.
Twinkie. Yes.
I talked to him, I ID'd him, he got back in the car, and then just rolled away from me, and I followed him the whole way here with my sirens on.
Blowing red lights and stuff. I'm so glad we're waiting. What are we doing?
When the third car gets here, you cut through there, I'm going to cut through this way, and then he doesn't have an exit. I'm going to pin him against that curb. 2 incoming units, line up behind us, one left, one right. When we move, one follow the left car, one follow me.
Do what?
I saw innocent bystanders in that parking lot, like getting in and out of their cars.
This is a full park, dude, you know? Like, oh my God.
We're going to move in, pin him, and then try to get him to come out of the car, please. Ready?
Hit it.
Come on, girls. Let's go. Come on, ladies.
Fleet.
It's a fleet.
You're under arrest.
Get off. Under arrest. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. Hey, don't wake him up.
I think you're in crisis.
Back up.
I think you're in crisis. I need
Back up from me.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. He's backing up like that. Just run up and shove him.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Hey, wait, stop.
Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up. Don't
So are you hands or are you going to be lethal cover? Why is your hand on your gun?
I want to get you into custody safely.
Don't wake him up. Don't wake him up.
Abner.
Don't wake him up.
Abner.
This is my sister. Get away from me.
What can I do to get you into custody?
Get away. Because you guys are...
You could give a flying leap to his chest. Kick.
we don't know if he's armed.
I see his hands.
Well, what I'm getting at is just that, like, if he gets away from you here, that's on. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, that's my stress, dude. Shit or get off the pot, man.
This does feel like the dead day call.
But this is the dead day call. If you're too nervous to go hands on, start deploying your less lethals, right? Like start doing the OC, start doing the pepper or the taser. If you're too nervous to go hands on, for whatever reason you're too nervous to do it for, but like,
well, and isn't that a discussion you should have had while you were in the parking lot, talking about how I'm going to go this way, we're going to pin him, blah blah blah. It's like, go ahead and be like, and you're going to be hands, and I'm going to be whatever. And that way, this guy's not over here trying to decide whether he's going to go for his gun or his taser, while 4 of y'all are behind him.
You're putting the burden of that use of force decision on everybody. A lot of times, like it's very similar to like any kind of call where force is going to get used. If it's my call, I'm going to tell everybody what's going down. Like, hey, I want you to be lethal. I'm going to go hands. Somebody else come hands with me. Somebody else be less lethal. And then you just do it. You know? I'm going to attempt to go hands if he runs from me. Or if he pulls a gun out, please smoke this guy because I'm not going to have time.
You're not going to give me my family? Get away. You're hurting my sister.
Abner,
get away.
If you stand still, I will stand still.
Get away. Then get away.
I cannot go away.
Okay? You guys watch this.
I cannot go away.
Get away. Get away.
I cannot go away. If you stand still, I will stand still.
I am not a demon, but when you bring it out, you hurt. Get away. Get up, get away.
You're under arrest.
No, get away.
Now
get away from that clock.
You're
get
coming
away from that
towards
clock.
me.
You ain't touching me. You take me, she's gonna hurt you. You take me, she's
Abner,
gonna
come
hurt
here.
you.
I want him
She's
on the
gonna
grass
hurt
if
you.
possible.
She's gonna back up from her.
He was on the grass. I'm sorry for whoever had headphones on. I'm sorry. He was on the grass, dog.
This is Northwest, isn't it? This is somewhere Northwest, one of the Northwest states.
Midwest safety. It's got to be somewhere up there, bro. Y'all are soft up there. Y'all, we get teased about Texas for stuff, but y'all are soft. Ugh.
Abner,
back up from her.
Abner,
back up from her.
If he had a knife, I'd have no problem with this approach because we don't want to go hands on and get stabbed, right? But you'd have done tried the tasing. And I'll be honest, he starts walking into a parking lot full of people. Your boy's about to take the ground temperature challenge, just like the last call.
So he does have, I believe, a bong in his hand.
It's a bong in one hand and a phone in the other.
Yeah. Could that be potentially considered, like, if it breaks, you could stab someone with it?
Most of the time, like most modern bongs, they're starting to make a lot of these like kind of plastic or Pyrex ones. They don't break very easily. If it's a traditional glass one, sure. That could totally break and be an edged weapon.
Could you argue a bludgeoning weapon? Well, I guess at that point his phone would count too.
Yeah, I don't buy that. I don't buy that at all. Hold up, soft.
Officer discretion was advised and that advice was ignored.
Yeah. Mac Daddy gets it. Yeah, I'll roast the Northwest. You just wouldn't see this in Houston or Dallas or Austin or Georgia or any, like we don't have this weird apprehension about using force. This is a Northwest thing or Northeast thing. I don't know.
Back up from her! Back up from her! Back up from her!
Back up
from her!
Go hands on.
Back up!
Go hands on.
Abner, chill out for a second.
Back up! Back up! Back up, people! Taser!
Oh, they got him on grass again.
Great idea. Great idea. Look at all of us just admiring this. Weird, didn't work.
There you go.
Now we have to fight him again.
You're hurting her!
Taser's off.
You're hurting her! You're hurting her!
Give your hand up. Give up your hand. Give up your hand. It's okay.
You're gonna hurt it. Relax, man. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her.
You're under arrest, Abner. Put your hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back. Come on, please. Relax. Come on. Okay, look. Oh. Don't hurt her. Don't hurt her. She's right. Please don't hurt her. Okay, buddy.
Fire department's coming, Abner. You're okay. You're right.
You guys.
Let me double walk.
You guys, is that Ab?
Once they figured it out, it wasn't the end of the world. They did okay. It's just weird. They ended up having to shove him.
Please, Trish.
Cannot afford to hire a lawyer. One week represent you before questioning the wish.
I'll be honest. I don't know why they're Mirandizing him. It's not like they're going to interview him. Like, you know what I mean?
No.
I don't know.
This is wrong. Tell me, guys. Please, look what they're doing. Look what they're doing, you guys. Let them see it, guys. Please. Look at me. I carry your name. I carry your name, and I freaking care about it.
Was he carrying his bomb? Yes. Yeah. Oh, he dropped it? Oh, okay. I talked to him for a long ass time about why he did a burnout, and he's not impaired. He's out of his...
I'm very smart. She likes the way I do my thing. I'm not here to change it.
But yeah, he's second
Lakewood,
suspended
Washington?
for collision or felony something collision. That's right. And he was just standing there cleaning his bong, yelling at the people on the app that's streaming. And then next thing I know, I look up and he's freaking driving away. Does a freaking burnout turn through the intersection? Does another one? And then goes normally into the park. I'm like... So came over, he was out of his car cleaning a bong, but it doesn't smell like smoked weed in the car. I don't have any signs of impairment, but he shows me the app.
You have no signs of impairment?
He had a lot of signs of impairment, dog. I saw those.
Nurse Ratchet can fix him. God. Yo, sus. Yeah, I don't know.
His middle initial D is for demon. The red and blues, and something happened on the light is what pissed him off, so he raged, and is why he hit the gas and did the burnout. We had a bunch of weird conversations about God and beliefs and things, but that's what got him pinned.
On my way here, Conlon called me, and apparently he had issues with this guy over the summer, had him excluded from all parks. So
all parks?
Yep. Okay. Because he was chasing little kids around here, apparently. What's his...
So glad we left them here and didn't do anything.
Just let them drive towards more kids.
Oh, I hit a weird button. I'm gonna take points, to be honest. The outcome was good. They got the guy. Nobody got hurt. But like, I'm just tired of seeing that, man. It's just like you're needlessly placing other people at risk. Like that's like I get it. It's a nerve-wracking situation to be in, to have to be the person that uses force or does whatever. But, like, you're a full-time police officer that does this for a living. Like, yes, I can use force here. Yes, I can effect an arrest. Well, then do it. I don't know, man. I'm glad nobody got hurt. Outcomes matter, but that really pissed me off. This is Florida. We're considering half points here. We'll see. All right.
23rd, 2022. Officers responded to a call regarding a battery.
We're going to get medics to check you out, okay?
I was just protecting myself.
Okay.
She's
4203, 1012 with the mail.
She needs
Seems
to
secure.
go tonight.
Okay, just hold on.
Can you test her for a DUI?
Okay.
Yeah, don't pull a bottle on me, fool.
No.
I don't want to know what soak mode activated is. This sounds like some LD.
I'll remind you later.
Oh, is that a thing?
That was my nickname. Sarah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I get it now. That is true. Yeah. That tracks. I want to see this addressed.
Why don't you just put that down for a second?
This is not mine.
Chelsea, let's go. 30 for 30. Well, let's go, baby. Crushing
It's fine.
so
Can
far.
you just put them both
There's
down?
a third one in her bag.
Okay.
Oh, God, he's got more?
The law officer's here. He's trying 4205. Can you be 51 over here? 1012 with 2 now.
Okay, you gotta give me that, man. What do you mean it's an emergency?
They need to open the door. She's not responding.
There's
blood.
She's not responding?
Yes. Nobody's opened the door. We need to get in.
42.
You're a grown-ass man. Kick it.
Kick it, yeah. There's blood, dude.
Okay. Let's lock in here, audience, okay? So you're not a cop, but you're concerned that somebody's hurt behind a door and you have 2 functioning legs? Kick it. You don't have to wait for us. It's whatever, man. Amount of welfare checks I had to do. And I was like, how long have you been here? 30 minutes? You just now decided to call 911? Well, I sure hope, I've said this multiple times. Well, I sure hope they're not dead. Because you waited a long time for this. Thank you for letting me have this trauma. Anyways.
203, you need a different code 10. I'm responsible for female locked in a room, apparently, according to witnesses.
That's a clusterfuck.
You just put that in your pocket. Just hang up with them.
The law officer is trying to say that
Sir,
I
just
need
wait
to
right there for a second.
Put it in my pocket and hang up. I'm on the phone with 911.
You can hang up.
Bye.
Do you need medical attention at all?
No.
Do you have any cuts or anything on you? No.
He's abusive.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna
He's abusive.
And he's trying to sit there and claim those are mine so he can get away with abusing me, but my face hurts from him punching me in it.
I haven't touched her.
Listen, we aren't going to argue right now. Just wait right there for a second.
We're down to get her off.
He threw me down and got thrown down back.
Nobody's tried opening the door just in case.
How do you know she's unresponsive?
Because we were texting and...
What's the building number here?
1033.
1033.
He's done this before.
I have not.
Yeah, he has. You beat my mom, you liar!
Stop yelling. Sit down.
Good call. So she's stuck there by herself because the guy that's supposed to be backing her's not backing her. And I guess there was a completely spontaneous call happening simultaneously.
Yeah, another building. Yeah.
Does happen periodically, but she is going to be stuck here by herself. I would not be against just sending Dad inside. I know that sounds weird, but at least if he's in there, if the door opens, I can be notified. But I don't have to split time with him. She is doing the exact same thing we discussed in the first video, where she's getting both people to look at her, but they can't look at each other, right? She's gotten herself. She can both see both of them while looking in the same direction. Very textbook for a domestic.
What about just getting him to sit there? Or is it just you don't want him to hear what she's saying to
Well, I just don't want them to go back and forth with each other.
Okay.
That's the only thing is it's just going to escalate. And unless I'm willing to go hands-on with them. Another instance, and this is going to rub some people the wrong way that haven't been in situations like this, handcuffing one or both of them and putting them in cars. Totally a reasonable thing to do. I have a detention. I clearly have a domestic. This is father-daughter. Depending on her age, that's going to kind of dictate where I might have to swing this. She's looking for bodily injury and stuff like that. She's asking good questions, but this is currently not a safe environment. So you're going to want to see some level of, you're likely going to have to use some force to create scene safety. The handcuffing is probably the easiest way to do it, but we'll see. It's not an easy situation.
Hello, my name's Able, paramedic with the fire department.
Whoa, bro, fire made scene. Let's go. Hold on.
Okay, can he switch with the cop that's helping the unresponsive lady?
No, kid. Well, no,
because he's not going to be any help in a fight.
Yeah, unresponsive. That could be a murder. You have no idea what's going on in there. So, like, PD's going to have to secure that scene. I'm just shocked they made scene on this. This is not a secured scene. Like, we're still investigating a domestic. Shout out to fire, though. I think they did this on accident, but I would give them. I don't want to get rid of this. Damn it. I know how to do this. 56.9. There you go.
There you go.
There you go.
I was wondering what you were doing there.
What's your name?
I guess she's not injured at all. He has cuts.
He's beating my mom, and he beat my mom.
Just wait for a second. Just wait.
All right. I just gotta figure out who's injured. Help you guys out, okay?
Kennedy K. Cool Police Department. Can you just go there for a minute? Yeah.
I honestly think she might just be unconscious if she's not answering me or anything. Oh, who's in the car that left?
Kennedy.
Who's Kennedy?
She left.
With the alcohol.
No. She dropped me off and left.
K. Cool Police Department, Kennedy.
That'd be a lot, man.
He's abusive. Do not let him lie. He beat the shit out of my mom and went to jail.
Hey,
don't let him lie.
Stop.
The cold.
How old is Kennedy?
Yeah, Bess over here re-traumatizing her.
It was
Hitting that cold pack.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
also 20.
Okay. All right. I'll be back.
Okay.
Jesus.
You're not going to kick it?
No, I just got
Just let
here.
her die in there.
This should.
Yeah, just gonna let him die, I guess. Golly.
What's up? Which one's the? He has the blue shoes. Yeah. You talking? No, she's yelling at him the whole time. So I've been with her. I didn't get his 43. I got her 43. So. Hello.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
A weird
I'm okay.
Been better? Yeah. Do you need medics?
No, they talk to me.
What's her
He's got clear BI.
name?
Yeah.
Trina.
Beats women.
Hey, Katrina. Who's Kennedy? Is that your other roommate?
Yeah.
Is she inside the apartment?
I don't know.
You said that's the person that left in the vehicle, right? Yeah, white Lexus.
Fire saw her leaving white Lexus.
White Lexus were over the black hood. Pulled out right behind you, literally pulled in.
See, look at all of them.
I'm so confused. I got people are telling me there's an unresponsive female, and I get up there and they're like, "Oh, we just assume it because he's not responding."
Okay, what happened was
Oh, dude, the guy's got like blood on his shirt and everything.
Stand under here.
she came back from the beach. She went to the beach today with a friend.
All right.
She got on the couch. She was, I thought, intoxicated.
Do you guys live in 1033?
No,
Who lives over there?
his friend.
So you don't live there?
No, I don't even know who lives there because he doesn't tell me. Exactly, he just runs away. I
I'm so confused with what's going on right now.
I think it's her friend.
It's her friend.
Okay.
So we're just,
How old is she?
She's 18.
Okay.
She's kind of out of it. So it's a little tense, but nothing bad. And then we got a little puppy, and she grabs the puppy by one leg and just grabs it into her room.
All right, go, man. So you're not going to go back.
Go cover.
I was about to say.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
Let's get a statement from that dog.
Get a statement from that.
About that apartment to see if there's anything there.
Raise one paw.
Somebody locked in.
Raise one
That's
paw.
what they're saying, but like if that's Kennedy and she left, they're saying she left in a white Mercedes.
This guy behind me is involved in anything?
No, this is just a crowd at this point.
So I said to her, I said, please don't grab the puppy like that. Okay? And she's like, oh, I take care of the puppy. We've had the puppy for 1 week. So she starts in on me, oh, we've had you don't help with the puppy at all, and blah, blah, blah. And I said, Katrina, that's not what I'm talking about. I said, I just don't want you to grab the puppy like that. And then she just explodes.
You just noticed her car is here and there's a giant dent in it.
Oh, all right.
She's there.
But she's just not answering you guys? I know you're...
She heard something and then she stopped hearing something. Right now.
She's not in trouble.
I'm with Frag on this. Most of the time, the truth somewhere in the middle of what both parties are going to state, right? Is this guy likely abusive and beat the hell out of mom? 1,000%, maybe likely. Could happen. Alcoholism, I'm not saying it's hereditary, but it's a learned behavior. So it's clearly just a complicated situation. I think making sure a random third party in 1033 is not dying right now is probably a good call.
Probably a good call. Yeah,
because you might be working a murder and not know it yet. So that's probably the quickest. It's a bang bang play here right now so far. So like they're not really getting a lot of story. All we do know is that there was an altercation of some sort. He's got bodily injury. She's 18. Even if she wasn't 18, can't be laying hands on parents. Mate, I'm glad I made it. Mateys, Avast. Blank, it's good to have you here.
I just want to make sure she's alive.
Like, figure it out. I don't know.
Does she have any actual injuries? She?
Yeah.
She said her head hurts, but when I asked her if she had injuries, she said no, and the medics got over it. She said, okay.
All right, well,
I haven't gotten a story from her. She's been swimming in time, so it's been...
perfect. So he's covered in injuries, so I need to talk to her. I need them to clear.
And it's been up and down for a long time. Her mother, who had of her, kicked her out. I've had her for the last year. We've always had these problems.
I'm guessing...
Can you please? Katrina, I have to talk to you about what happened. I'm on the phone with my mom. I need you to talk.
Just to see a clue real quick on what happened for the uninitiated. This mark right here on the dominant hand, she's likely right-handed. It's an injury. This is, I'm not going to say never, but practically never a defensive wound.
Yeah.
So this is a clue into what occurred.
Especially, so pretend that ice pack is a face.
Right. Where did you punch him? Something else to note: if she's claiming she got hit in the head, that's a relatively large adult male, right? At least he's got the weight class victory here. If she got hit in the face, there'd be marking. Even an open-handed hit, you'd see some sort of redness or something like that. Might want to get specific about your line of questioning on how that worked, but this is a good indicator that you know who suspect / victim is.
I need to talk to you. I'm on the phone with my mom. You can't leave. You need to hang up. Please call me. I'm at the apartment. Please come. I need to talk to you. Tell her you need her to come, please. She can't come right now. She's not involved. Okay, please come. Tell her you'll call her back and hang up. Please come. All right, please come. You know where. Okay, bye. Okay. Love you. I need to talk to you about what happened today, okay?
She started to physically attack me. Oh, those aren't mine, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, no, this is alcohol. And I actually went over to Kennedy's after I got away. I don't know if they're home or not, but this has been a problem with Kennedy, and I'm like...
So your daughter caused all the laceration, all the cuts on you?
Yes, she bit. These are bite marks.
Okay.
She literally had me bitten, and I had to kind of bounce her down on the bed to get her off.
What was the thing you said about bite marks on the other stream where the location tells you whether it was defensive or offensive?
Yeah, so a lot of times when they are going to be defensive in nature, like especially when you're doing like a VNR or something like that, you'll notice the bite marks will actually be inside of the arm. So typically you're grabbing and stuff like that. Now when they're offensive in nature, you'll see them up in like the shoulder. You'll see them like here on like the aggressive part of your forearm. Not saying it's universal, but generally speaking, a lot of times when a domestic escalates, especially when you have a larger party. Like if I got into a domestic altercation with my wife, right, I'm 100 pounds bigger than she is. And so I'm going to likely get into a position of advantage very quickly. Now, I can do that without causing any bodily injury to her. Now, if she decides to defend herself, I might have a ton of bite marks on my hands, random stuff like that. And it would be very quickly to be like, oh, weird. You only have bite marks on your hands and the outside parts of your forearm. Like, it'd be real quick to figure out, like, yeah, it's likely she was trying to defend herself. It's a gray area for sure. Like, it's not 100% like thing. But there's clues within those that you kind of figure out, oh, okay, this makes sense. Based on what you guys described, based on the kind of injuries that you have, what's being described is pretty reasonable.
And then I tried to get away, and she kept coming at me, screaming.
Okay, I can't ask you any questions until I read you this.
Okay, read it.
Do we know?
Because it's lies. I promise.
We'll get to that in just a second. We have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
And, this has happened with us. So who's the original caller else? I think it was Katrina. I went over to Kennedy.
We haven't spoken to her yet. Okay, spoken yet.
Hey, man. When's the last time you seen Kennedy like physically?
Basically, 3 or 4 days ago.
Okay. What made you think she was in danger when I first got here?
There was a guy walking out covered in blood, cuts and scratches, and there's blood flowing.
Okay. And then you seen him leave? But you didn't actually ever see him with Kennedy at all?
No, he's walking out from there.
Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Bro, what more do you need to kick this door, dog? I got somebody in there that's not responding, and there's blood on the door. You're going to kick it, and the likelihood that there's anything wrong with Kennedy is very, very low. The problem is, if there's something wrong with her, the longer we take to address it, again, just like the use of force argument, the longer it takes for you to make that decision, the more the immediacy of that need gets eroded. Now it can get, again, you get douchebags on the internet calling into question whether or not you had exigency that you're claiming that you're going to have on the back end. Make a decision and run with it.
Are you covered because they're telling you that even if Kennedy's not in there, if Kennedy was the one that got in the Lexus and drove away,
right?
But because they're telling you, well, she's in there and unresponsive, and there's blood on the door,
right? That's what I mean. I have more than one party. It's actually biblical, ironically, but you need to have more than one credible witness, right? So I have now 3 or 4 credible witnesses saying there's somebody in here. I have a physical, like there's actual blood on the door, right? And there's people claiming that she's unresponsive. I've knocked, haven't gotten a response. Could this lady be just playing it cool and not want to deal with the police? 1,000%. But you're going to be covered by forcing entry, I think, in that. Because there is a potential victim there, that's really, that really bumps up the priority list of what you should be doing. Is this investigation important? Yes. They got more than one cop going on here. They're just taking way too long. Like, you've asked this question multiple times. Do you think she's in there? When do you think she's in there? Like, they had it forever ago. I know I might sound like I'm like making decisions rather quickly, but like, I don't know. You got to make decisions fast. Welcome to policing.
Just need a verbal. Okay. With these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now?
Yes.
Okay.
So first of all, I went to come here and confront from my apartment, and he followed me downstairs talking about how he's gonna hit me and all this stuff. Like, obviously I can't, because I can't like remember everything because I've been so stressed out, and there's all these cops, and I'm super nervous. But I was just on the phone with my mom, and I want her to come here, and I want her to come talk to you because she will tell you, because I'm super understand, and I've watched my dad beat my mom, I've watched my dad beat me.
So as a frame of reference, generally speaking, and Keith can back me up on this, you asked a very simple question. What happened today? If they don't start immediately talking about what happened today, you're likely not getting the truth.
You're not gonna.
And this is super I don't know if it's like biological with us or whatever it is, but when somebody is trying to bias your perspective, they're going to try to bring it's like the straw man theory, right? Or argument, or there's a lot of fallacies in the way that she's presenting this, but we immediately want to distance ourselves from guilt. And what she's doing right now is trying to distance herself, or at the very least bias you, the interviewer, of her doing any wrongdoing. I'm stressed out. I don't remember because of a lot of stress. I want my mom here, and if you just talk to my mom, you would understand. All of these things aren't addressing the very simple question of what happened, right? I wouldn't let her continue to go down this path. I would cut her off and confront her and say, yeah, but I need to know what happened today. All I need to know is the facts of what it, mostly because she's kind of wasting your time, but also because it's still a live scene, right? We still have potential victim in 1033. We still have Dad, who is my actual victim in this instance. It's there. She's still out and about, and I still have Fire here. If I don't believe I have PC, which in some universe they don't know that they do yet, right? And I think it's good that they're doing an interview before they're deciding to go 10-15 here. You've already Mirandized her. Like, you know what I mean? Put her in handcuffs and have the discussion in the patrol car, but I would confront her and cut her off, because this is, one, a waste of your time, but also maybe letting her believe that that's going to be kosher to continue to avoid answering the question. This is line stepping, verbally speaking.
I've watched my beat the neighbors, and I watched the neighbors hate my because he's abusive.
Okay.
He's actually abusive, and he's gonna sit here and try and swear he's not, but he actually is, and that's why my mom divorced him. And I'm just, I can't even remember what he said, because I'm so upset because of everything that happened, and I just want to talk to him and have him come here and come vouch for me and come say what
take
he's...
a breath. Take a breath. Okay.
Stop talking.
Keith.
All right. Did anything physical happen between you and your dad? What happened?
He dragged me outside, and he dragged me through the
I need to take pictures, so hold your arms out like that.
Weird. Are you right-handed?
And then flip your arms over like this. He dragged you, and I just need to take a picture of your...
How did we get over the radio, or how did we get to a point where we have somebody who said that we have someone unresponsive?
Someone, I was over here with...
Also, his name is B Gum, which makes me think his first name is Bubble.
Yeah. Keith has arrived on scene. He goes, "Whoa, shut your mouth. I don't care what's going on. Why is there radio traffic about an unresponsive person? And I don't yet have an answer to this question."
Yep.
Oh, it's so funny. I love this guy. The gold badge.
I want to hear what he has to say. Yeah, that's the senior badge.
All right, Big Sarge, go on with your bad self. He is recovering this call for us. Let's go.
With her and him.
Okay.
I guess Lo was over at the first address that they gave us.
Okay.
And some guy was outside saying that there was a female inside unresponsive, and they assumed she was unresponsive because she wasn't picking up the phone or answering the door.
Okay.
So he dragged you?
Yeah, he dragged me. He dragged me when I came over here, and I don't even remember that good because I'm so traumatized, and I just want to call.
Okay, so you got home. You were with your friend, and you got home.
Yeah, and I just remember being upstairs and him dragging me from the apartment building, being like, "You can't come up here."
I'm gonna see if those two people are the same.
And
Why does he have bite marks and scratches over him? How did that happen?
because
Good
we
question.
argued, and because I brought him to the ground after we argued, but that was because after he hit me.
Where did
So
he
he hit you first.
Where?
Where?
Ah, yes.
There you go.
On your eye?
Weird. That place you don't have any injury. I'm not trying to be shitty, but good line of questioning. We have finally got to a good line of questioning. God bless her.
Do you mind if I feel it?
Yeah, feel it, because it hurts. It's right up here.
So, really sneaky, shitty thing I used to do when I would ask to do that all the time, I would fake go to touch it, and if they flinched, especially if I didn't see a bruise or any redness, I would indicate that as a sign of lying. I would go, literally, I'd get this close to it, and then they would be like, "Ow!" I was like, "Hold on, let me try it one more time." "Ow!" And I didn't touch it either time. I'm like, and it would make it into my report, right, as to why I didn't believe that their story was true, is because they were doing things. And again, it would go into the report as these were clear attempts at trying to bias me against who ended up by determining being the victim or the non-aggressor in this instance. Good job.
Meg is saying she does have an injury there, so maybe it's just bad camera quality that won't let us.
And even if she does, so the problem with her story so far, I came here to confront him about XYZ. Cool. So you came to this dude's apartment and confronted him about something. And then a fight broke out of it. We're already starting off on a bad foot. The amount of BI you have versus the amount of BI he has, wildly different. Like, wildly different. Not saying it can't be true, but like given the nature of also her being intoxicated, probably doesn't help her side of the story. But we'll see. But if somebody was biting me, a pretty easy knee-jerk response would be
Yep.
Pretty reasonable.
I thought you said that he dragged you.
Yeah, he dragged me out of the apartments.
Okay, so then what? Is that the first thing he did that was physical? Okay.
Yeah, he dragged me out of the apartments and I stood up and we argued an altercation. Like whatever, and then I started screaming to the neighbors and all this stuff started happening. Like I can't remember exactly what happened because it was so
Okay, I'm gonna talk to your dad one more time, okay?
I was super scared, but I tried to run down the apartment and started telling him.
Also got blood there. Likely his blood.
His blood, yep.
About how he hit my mom and how he's abusive and how he will actually hit them and he's not scared that people hit people because he hit my mom, he hit my sister.
Okay, hold on a second here. So we got both parties involved in the original disturbance over there.
So apparently,
And then that girl over there was drinking supposedly with this girl at the beach today.
yes.
Have we not?
What I need to know is how do we
kept
know that she's not responsive? Where do we get this information from?
So they assume that because he came downstairs bloody, they thought, oh, he did something to her.
Oh.
And then he came down and asked, like, do you know her? And like, basically, so there was not.
Yes, he said he came here to tell her to stop getting her alcohol.
Yeah. So they assumed that he might have done something to her. Correct? Am I wrong in assuming that? Yeah. So.
Okay.
He'll hit me at any second whenever I raise my voice or anything.
Close the door. I hope she's not dead.
And what I tried to do was get her off me. Because literally when she bites, she clamps down on me.
I didn't
Okay?
see that before. Can you roll your sleeves up a little bit so I can get another picture?
Okay. This is what happened.
Yes. And just hold them out kind of like this. Perfect.
There's no battering.
So this one on the bicep here comes from holding people, right? So he's trying to hold her. Maybe a drag, could be whatever. But inside of the bicep goes more along the lines of he's restraining her, right? I'm getting a little bit of evidence of restraint here. The only other one that's a little weird is the one that's kind of near here. So I could maybe see that he's trying to, but if he's trying to drag her out of the apartment, that kind of tracks. She didn't make any claim that he was trying to choke her. She said drag her, which actually makes sense. He's using, you can call it open hand technique or passive physical guidance or even active physical guidance, right? That I'm trying to escort her out of the thing and then she goes to biting. Me pulling on somebody isn't going to cause, maybe you have offensive and provocative contact, right? But a bite's going to be a pretty unreasonable response to that if that's the case. But yeah, I don't know why they're not in that door yet.
Going on. You don't see any marks on her.
She does.
I would ask how these happened to him. I think it's a good time to ask, well, how did this bite happen? What were you doing when she bit you? But whatever.
Have a mark by her eye. I'm not
She
sure
might,
if that happened.
well, you know what? She was biting me so hard that I tried to get her off me. Like, you ever see somebody like stuck on you?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to get her down, and I think I fell on her. So I might have conked her. You know, I didn't conk her with my fist. I was just trying to get her off, and then when I got her off, I got out of there.
Where are you injured at?
My face, my right here, it all hurts. It feels like
How did you get injured there?
he punched me in the face.
Okay. How did, like, what? Open hand, closed fist?
Closed fist.
Okay. Which hand did he use?
He used the left hand, maybe even right.
What's the right side of your face? So it would be his left hand.
But look,
What's your turn?
there he is, and he's lying, and he's done this before. He's lied. He's been like, she's hit me before. When he's all lies, when he's hit me, he's a liar.
Okay, well, we're figuring out what happened, okay?
Okay, but no, last time this happened, no one believed me, and it was actually all him punching me in the face. He punched me in the face multiple times, and he did the same stuff he did now. And in reality, everyone believed him. When in reality, he punched me in the face, and he's a liar.
Yeah, EMS and fire just cleared. So.
My question is this normal for her?
No, well, every time I come over, she
Kick
answers
the
me,
door.
and especially because she knew I was on my way here. She never just doesn't answer.
Okay. All right.
Like normally she'd be like, "Oh, actually, I left," or just something saying that so I can leave.
Okay. Jude, when's the last time you had contact with her?
The last time she texted me back was at 7:02.
7:02.
Okay. So 38 minutes ago.
30 minutes ago.
Normally, if that guy didn't say anything to me and I knocked, I would have given up and just gone home. But then he said stuff about blood and stuff. So
So has there been times she's done this to you?
no, but I'm just saying if she did, I would have left.
Do you
Like
guys-
after a certain point.
What did the Kennedy do?
My neighbor.
Why was he messed up?
Because he wanted me to be home with the puppy instead of being home having fun. He wanted me to immediately take home the dog, open it, do all this stuff for it. when he's
So he was upset that you went out with Kennedy?
Yeah, instead of taking the dog home.
Okay, so you guys started arguing?
Yeah, so I started arguing. He punched me in the face. It hurt super bad.
So he randomly just punched you in the face?
Yeah, he punched me in the face.
Okay, and then how did he get all those scratches and everything?
I started scratching him back. I started telling him to stop scratching me.
He was scratching you?
Yeah, he was scratching me. And
Okay.
I started telling him to get off me because he's done this before. I seen him beat my mom. And I don't know what is happening.
Okay.
I saw him actually beat my mom, and I saw my mom screaming, call the cops, call the cops. So it's not fair when I actually take her side against the dog.
So did this all happen in the living room, the bedroom?
The living room.
Okay. All right, and after you guys were physical with each other, what
I ran downstairs and started screaming for the cops, and you all came and all
Okay,
this
so you left the apartment and started screaming for help?
Yeah.
Okay, and where was he during that time?
I think he was still in the apartment.
Okay.
Go ahead, try. We're not doing any damage. I don't care trying.
Yeah, it's already damaged because like a long time ago, some dude came and banged on her window.
Yeah, but I'm not pretty
I'll see a lot. Oh,
yeah. It's got the class. No, there's no way down. Yeah.
Do you see anything? Any marks on her face? Just gonna punch her.
No, I just see
redness, probably crying.
Go back and forth.
Crying.
Yeah.
They're waiting for their burglary tools.
So what do you
now.
want to do? I'll be able to explain. So I'm gonna be upfront with you, okay? Based on the investigation, I'm gonna place you under arrest for battery against violence. But I need you to turn around and put your hands on your back. You say like that for me, okay? I'll be able to explain anything that you need.
It took him long enough, but I bet they leave without checking on old Cassie. Ping the phone. Something. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, can we get a ping? It's a welfare check, effectively, at that point. Can we ping her phone? Because if her phone doesn't ping here, then we don't kick the door. But do something. Oh, my goodness. Salty CB, it's good to see you.
Explaining.
He didn't say hi to me.
You haven't really actually talked to him.
We did talk to him.
I think he's a liar.
That's based on the totality of the circumstances, based on the injuries that he has, and the stories that he's saying, the events. His story is okay. That's what you think.
Take him to court.
Okay.
Arrests, and you've got this continual. I mean, we won't even
put in.
I watched him beat my mom.
Sorry, give me 1 minute.
Oh, there we go. You could have kicked it. Come on. Soft.
He's got a bad knee. That's what rookies are for. Kick the damn door.
You had rookies. You know what
That's
I
what
mean?
I'm saying. That's what rookies. Why is the sergeant on it? Put your rookie on it.
Bro, what are we doing? Bro, y'all are... Bro, never once. Ever. I'm trying to think. I personally kicked about 4 doors, and I was present for at least 10. Never once did we have breaching tools. Stupid. I'm proud of him.
Get call police department. Get call police department. Get call police.
Yeah, you okay? Drink a little too much today? Okay.
She's in there dying from alcohol poisoning.
Yep.
He's actually beating me. He's lying. He beats
The
me.
guy's older than
And you're gonna...
65.
With the enhancer.
Damn,
You ready?
Ain't that a
Come on.
bitch. Don't be laying hands on old people, okay? It is an enhancement.
Yeah. What'd you say? You can enter my car.
So what
We
happened
went back
to
to
old
the
girl?
victim's apartment and someone stole his dog. So I'm not sure if we're like, what kind of dog?
It's a golden labradoodle.
A golden labradoodle? About
2 months old.
2-month-old golden labradoodle.
And the dog, this was over. I'm tempted to take points. Can I take points, Keith?
Sure.
Okay. Was the investigation good and thorough? Yes. It took entirely too long. And the whole door breach thing with Cassie, like, the fact that she was actually in there and unresponsive, they are so incredibly lucky.
Yeah.
Dog. I'll only take 10 because they got to the right conclusion. The outcome was good. They arrested the right person. All is well. We are getting to the spicier part of stream. Viewer discretion be advised. Let's see. We'll see it.
Ram 71, 9052 is number 1 again.
He's losing control. And no call.
Looks like he was lane surfing.
No kidding.
I guess.
On May the 8th, 2025, at approximately 7:20 p.m., officers with the Columbus Division of Police were dispatched on a call of a shooting with one victim.
There's two people outside yelling and shooting. There's one. Another shooting people. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The caller was able to provide a description of the suspect, and officers located his vehicle shortly thereafter.
That's where he ran into.
He just took off. He just took off in a gray Tahoe.
Don't be
with
suspicious.
Like
Don't be
28
suspicious.
inch long.
Responding officers
They couldn't have picked like a more ostentatious car to run in. Like a crazy, he literally described it. It has 47-inch rims. Like, okay. And it's lifted. Well, it should be pretty straightforward. Especially in Columbus, of all places.
Yes, Frag, this is the stolen body cam channel.
Yes, this is indeed the stolen. This is likely not FOIA'd.
attempted to stop the suspect, who decided to flee, leading the officers on a pursuit that looked like something out of the video game Grand Theft Auto.
Unrelated, but found the vanilla. I hate y'all. I should have told y'all that. It was either... Oh my God. You're welcome. Welcome to policing. That's a fair assessment.
Just driving into cruisers too.
Where are you then out?
South Burner down, 2000 lever, S96 is 1, 95 is 2. And 73. 24. They only took us.
So, free advice if you ever catch yourself in a pursuit with a vehicle that's jacked up like this, it's like really tall. Because of their higher center of gravity and likely the squishier nature of their suspension, the tendency when trying to turn at speed is for them to understeer, which means they try to turn, but they're not turning enough, so they'll have to slow down. Because they have to slow down way more than you do for a turn, that is the time to pit them. I would not try to pit them in a straight line because likely they have enough angle of attack here, if you want to call it that, to run over your bumper, which would be a problem. But these also tend to be more fragile from side to side. You'll see this happen when they do pop a curb or something like that. That suspension is actually, you just got less. There's longer levers that are holding this really, really heavy weight. So it's food for thought. Just people walking. This is normal. However, though, this is a solid axle in the back. That's going to be a tough cookie to crack. That kind of sucks, actually.
33, equal to suspect.
Full off-roading.
Oh, look at this guy getting into it. We're just burning gas now.
Pretty much.
Will this flip? I vote yes. The likelihood of hitting a pedestrian in a parking lot is so incredibly low, especially when they're driving between the parking lot and the storefront. At least they have their wee-woos on.
Southbound again, looking around, like 50 number 1. Southbound again, from businesses. Somebody want to take a look?
There you go.
Oh, the third.
Smash right into that.
Oh, hold on. Second, I pause it. Let's go.
He called dibs, that's why.
He kissed it. He kissed it.
Hey! Oh. So you need spikes on that quick number.
Slam 71, 9052 is number 1 again. He's losing control.
So I think that front right tire, I think that whole control arm assembly just got jostled loose here because he keeps trying to correct like his steering and he just keeps oversteering.
No call. Don't let him out of us. He's going into Huey Elementary now.
So glad we let this go.
Off-roader?
Poor guy. He's minding his own business. Do you imagine if school was out?
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of kids waiting for their parents to pick them up. Do you imagine, dude? So glad. Oh, so glad we're saving the community the trauma of a pit policy. Dumb. Also, like all these cars are here for what? You're not gonna pit them, and only so many of y'all can participate in apprehension. You know, like whatever.
Can't even box them in correctly. Okay, if you're not going to block the car,
that's what I mean.
What's the point of being in front of it?
Right.
Tip to tip.
So glad.
Dock with him.
Dock.
Watching Benny Hill.
There's the bus.
What's your plan?
Yeah, just fill the gap. Oh.
What's the plan? An adult needs to get on the radio. It's policy. It's not. I truly believe if these officers were enabled with the ability to do a pit maneuver, it had happened a long time ago. But their policy is what keeps this thing going on this way. So dumb. There it is.
There we go.
Weird. Ended just like that. Now there was just a person standing here.
Mm-hmm.
There they go.
Yeah. This is why you just do that earlier.
You got something to break it? Yeah.
Watch your front car! Fine, sir.
shit.
Hey, come out! He's on the passenger side.
Nice. No, it did not work. It didn't work.
Climb out! Get out.
Hey,
Climb out now. Get the fuck out.
Someone get.
That was stuck.
Stick your hands out. Stick your hands out from under the airbag. Airbag.
Very nice kick, Sarge. You did great.
You hurt his toe.
So, like, what's this fool doing?
You got eyes on?
Yep, I got hands on. I got hands. I got hands. Do not fucking move. Do not fucking move. Do not move. Come here.
Only so much of it can participate.
Come here.
Get him out. Roll him over.
Hang on. Roll over. Get on your stomach.
He's like upset at how this is going down after the pursuit and after smoking somebody.
He's wearing a yellow vest. He was on official business.
You know what's wild to me is this is universally the case. I have only had one shooting suspect go into custody calmly. Everybody else, you would have thought you were the devil. How dare you arrest me? Why are you being so rough? Oh, you know what? 88% of y'all were right. Shout out to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, drop a like if y'all get the
That was
like
a
goal.
good flip.
2 questions. Would you get fired for the pit policy? You're not getting fired. You're likely getting days off for sure. If not, like a demotion, probably more. If you don't have a pit policy and you do it now, they're shooting at you. It's a little different. And almost every policy like that has the caveat, unless exigency. There's something in the exigency clause that says there's something crazy going on. Pit the guy.
But also, that was not a flip. That was a car accident.
Yeah. Bro, you better believe
he was going in that direction, and the suspect decided to turn in a way.
It was a fleet.
That brakes failed.
A fleet gets you a slap on the wrist. A pit and an unauthorized pit get you days off. I'm not asking you to lie.
Mm-hmm. So.
Yeah, -10 to admin. I'll take a -10 from admin. That's fine.
Now imagine if you'd done that pit 20 minutes before.
Oh, dude, I know.
When you weren't pitting into pedestrians
Right.
and another car.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Parking lot.
Stupid.
You got it on camera now. You got me now, bitch.
I pulled it
You got
out.
me now, bitch.
Hey.
Give me my face. Give me my face. The bitch is full of-
I tell you what, you know what probably should come back, though? And this is coming back from Keith's era. They used to shoot at fleeing cars with shotguns.
We did.
Which is wild. But you don't have to worry
We
about
saw
losing a car.
one like that. It was that guy that hijacked that bus.
Yes.
Watch that body cam.
Yes.
He's the only guy that we've ever seen do it.
Yeah, like a wild man. But that was kosher back in the day. And
it's a dying art.
It is a dying art. But so what would you aim for, Keith?
Higher if possible. If we had one where there was 2 of them in there, one guy was hanging out shooting at the passenger window.
Aim for him?
Yeah. Guess where we went? Yes. So, but yeah.
So you just aim for the tires?
Yeah. 12 gauge from standard lane width for a road is 10 feet. If you're mid-pointing on that, you've got about a 5-foot gap, a 45-degree angle. Yeah.
No kidding. Would you skip them or would you go right at it?
That you go right at it.
You use buckshot?
Yes.
That's wild.
Yep.
This car's perfect for that. You got big targets.
Oh, that's what I mean. That's pretty wild. But I tell you what, you don't have to worry about a fleet.
Yeah.
It cost you a little bit of money on some buckshot, and that tire's toast. You know, not to mention you could probably hit the radiator, and the car just die over time. It would just overheat and stop. It'd seize. Wild. But anyways, there's an alternative. Get some shotguns.
EMP.
Yeah.
EMP. Now, yeah.
Handcuffs for me. Little bitch. Hey, little bitch. Hey, what's your name? Hey, little bitch. What's your name? What's your name, little bitch? Put him down. Put him down. Put him on his feet. What's your name? Put him down. Put him on his feet. Get a good
What?
search.
No.
Little bitch, no.
Get a good search when you guys get down.
This is the parking lot of 1784 Huey.
Shut up. Let's go.
Shut up. I'll spill you right now. I'll spill you right now.
No, you won't.
I'll spill you right now.
Big sorry. No, you won't.
Oh, booty's out.
I think he's high. This guy's likely pretty intoxicated. I'm gonna say it recovered. I'm gonna give him points for the pit. It took way too long to happen, but results matter. Nobody got hurt. It was an excellent example of a pretty typical large municipality response. There's a lot of cars that show up and do nothing. So there's some deputies out there just shaking their heads like, these fucking city guys. Did you ever have 40 people? The most I think I had was like 44 units. There's 44 units that responded to a call. You probably never even had that many in your area.
No, not on the same shift.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, and if something jumped off right when there was shift change going on, then you had a response. You know,
that's hilarious. Yeah, I had one shift that the shift itself on my side of town had 16 officers at minimum. So the city as a whole, I think, had 55 on like that late shift, that swing shift, not including specialized units. So that didn't include DWI or heat or detectives and whatever, but patrol, just regular ass patrol, yeah. Not to mention when Fort Worth got involved, oh my God. You would see like 80 units, just you'd watch the CAD just explode. It got wild. But
I had so many nights by myself. On the back was either guys from the next county over, or depending on where I was, we had what was called a resident deputy, and they lived where they patrolled. They kind of had a slice of the county.
No kidding.
It's like usually they were asleep at night, so unless something really squirrely jumped off, they were asleep. We had to wait for them to get up, get dressed, get in their car, and get there. You know,
that's wild.
Yeah,
that is. Yeah, I could push one button and have an immense police response.
Yeah, I didn't have a button.
I did. Okay, let's see what this is. San Diego. Should this be quarter points right off the get? They did pretty bad last time.
Yeah, I think we keep them at half.
Let's do half.
The guy in the back seat?
Yes.
What, San Diego?
Yeah. Yes. That was backseat guy, plus it was the dude that should have been arrested while he was asleep that turned into an active shooter damn near.
Was that San Diego or San Francisco? I thought that was San Francisco. I feel like
might be right.
Sleeping guy was San Francisco because I remember they went into the
either way
the S fart.
These West Coast people.
What they call the BART.
The BART.
I'm seeing an individual being kind of erratic outside of the vehicle, and I just noticed might have been a rifle in the middle of a tire. He's like carrying a tire, empty tire, and then he had like the rifle inside of the tire, carrying the tire around. He's currently outside of the vehicle.
Oh, damn.
Gunshots heard in the
Did he
911
you're
call.
yelling?
Yeah.
You still can't make out what he's saying, though?
No, just something about a bicycle. Someone just walked by drove
Step bro, I see you. I love you.
by on a bicycle.
Okay.
And that's it. He's talking to that guy. Yeah. So that's a real gun. now he's got a gun on him, and he
Is it out now?
Yeah. So not longer the rifle. He did fire a shot.
Okay, I thought that's what I heard. All right, one shot fired in the background.
And he's arguing with a guy on a bicycle right now. He just kicked the bicycle. He pointed the weapon at him.
Okay, did he shoot the gun up in the air, or did he shoot it at the guy he's arguing with?
No, he shoot it at the ground.
Oh, no way. We got video? This never happens.
Sick.
Yeah, handgun. He's got a...
Is it the gun? Yeah, hey, get over here, get over here, get over here. Oh, stop. He's right here? Stay over here on the side, stay over here on the side.
Hey. Oh boy was checking his body cam. He's like, ah, damn it. I have been there. That is that's after Keith's time, but dude, the amount of body cams I had, our activation thing was on our wrist, that I was like slamming my wrist. I like hit it 4 or 5 times just to make sure it was running. It was a big write up if it wasn't.
Hey, if I was you, I'll go to that little park. Hey, to the little park. Where's he going right now? It's right there in the middle of the little park. Within park?
A la middle.
All right.
Spanglish.
A la middle. Hey, he's heading southbound, right? He's heading that way? He's right there, but I saw there. Okay. All right. Yeah. Did you guys hear what the signals are? Is that okay? Yeah, sorry. Okay. It's pointing at you? Hey, it's pointing at him right now. It's pointing at him. It's pointing at him right now.
Pointing at who?
Pointing at him right now.
Where?
Right here, down the brick wall.
It's a good time to have a rifle. I'd be surprised that neither one of them had one, because that would make this a very easy gunfight to win. But also, the guy's actively pointing guns at people. Let's address it, right? Like, you got the vest, you got the gun. Let's go be heroes. He's already shot at somebody.
Yeah.
This is. Everybody wants to be a first responder. It's time to go do first responder shit. Give me the channel. There you go.
There you go. Suppressed everything.
So this is the weirdest setup. So this is an M4 clone. I have this exact setup. I'll bring it in the after party. I will show you this exact same rifle setup. I did it as kind of a joke, but it's kind of hilarious all at the same time. So Keith, you guys got M14s, right? That's how y'all rolled. Did you guys eventually get those?
Dude. Nah, I was a few years from retiring before I got a rifle. I had a shotgun most of the time.
So I was they started issuing, this is post the Dallas 5. There was a big push, at least in the Texas area, to get rifles into Texas officers' hands, right? And so my department, being Fuddy McFudfuds, would only allow for, they calls M4 clones. You guys can Google what that is. I'm not going to put it up on the screen, but it's effectively what he has. But we just ran him with bird cages. This is an A2 bird cages, no suppressor, no nothing. But as an aim point, we had Colt. They were LE 6920s. This is probably exactly what this is. But for giggles, I threw a suppressor on mine, and it's a 16-inch gun with a suppressor, and it's like enormous. It looks like a musket. But that's exactly what this guy's rocking. He's got what looks more like a Huxworks can. I have a Troy Industries can. It's pretty cool. I'll show it on stream. It's hilarious. But I'll show what like a rifle should look like, and then what this system ends up looking like.
Stop! Drop the gun!
Deceased. I'm so glad we let him go. Okay, I guess. Well, he's driving off. What are you going to do?
SWAT was requested and responded. I mean, I guess if you can get SWAT there in 5 minutes, like San Diego can.
He's shooting now.
Hope.
Like he's actively shooting now.
They're not allowed to shoot back unless they're SWAT.
I guess you're right.
The guns are just for intimidation.
Clearly.
They take the firing pins out and everything.
I bet. That wouldn't surprise me a bit.
Oh, there's the tire.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, we're on the highway now. So glad we waited.
Oh, he needs to slow down.
That'll live in infamy for the rest of forever.
Got him on camera.
There you go. Shoot the missile.
Can you turn that description of the white truck, please?
There you go.
I'll be honest, this guy's already discharged a firearm outside of this car and at people. Shotgun his tires, dude. What are we doing here? Or pit him, something.
Hit him with the copter.
But
we got to have an extra Reaper that's just not doing anything right now.
Oh, for sure.
Just airstrike on him.
You know, you just call up Arizona, wherever they have all those drone pilots
Listen,
at. Yeah.
it already says armed on the left side here.
Yeah,
They
look,
got it in this on this one.
It's a little Hellfire missile.
Mm-hmm.
Older F-150, white color.
It's not an F-150. Oh, maybe it is.
It's got a camper shell, I think.
Oh, that's what it is.
Hey, Lincoln Trust 97, we'll call it. Looks like he's trying to use all lanes of traffic, kind of drifting around. Speeds are probably around 80. And we're north of Coronado now, still northbound 5 coming up to Palm.
Won't shoot somebody.
That's a Coronado.
That's what I'm saying, Doug. I would just be... I'm stressing already.
What's that for?
How far did he get?
Make it far.
Here using the left shoulder. Now he's all the way to the far right lane as we come up to Palomar Street.
Points from media.
His left hand appears to be out the window for now, but we have not been able to identify any kind of weapon or anything in his hands.
There's an STS cruiser right in front of us. He's trying to catch brake technical.
Another call on the vehicle on the embankment out.
I'm sorry, let's do now. Let's do this later.
Until she gets it towed.
Oh, he's got his hands out.
Bro, shout out to car alignment, though. Like...
1051 right now. We're sitting at the indeximator. We're going right to the people.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, he did make it far.
I slowed down again. Looks like he's trying to get into the far right lanes, coming up to the 94.
He ran out of gas.
One bike set up at the 5 and India.
Have them block all lanes in case he turns around.
Alright, block all lanes, guys. So he's pretty much sideways on the freeway right now. They're in a modified hot stop, and then he's still very mobile, so just use caution.
Sideways on the freeway. What about house call?
Right at the 2029 to turn left, Bravo 9, contact ground. Bravo 9, ground, United 20.
Is there already a dog up there?
Why are we sending the dog?
Officers, watch your backdrop with the 5 South.
823 Sam, do we have a contact team? I need to make sure that we at least have 2 officers in a vehicle in case he takes off again.
And well, looks like he might take off here. He just reversed, and he's reversing towards you guys' position.
Towards Zena.
Route, turn off your sirens.
Ah, those douchebags. It's always somebody that doesn't remember.
We'll continue the pursuit.
Alright, we're back northbound on the 5 here as we pass the 94. And it looks like he's getting into the far right lane, so units are going to need to take the exit there for B Street.
What a bad time. So glad we let it get this far. Oh, no.
Crashed into a house. Dog.
Oh, no.
Alright, eastbound on E. Edward.
3383 on Zulu 27.
Eastbound E. Edward.
Go 33.
And he'll be coming up to, looks like 26th here shortly. Again, let's try and get some spikes as we move eastbound here on E as in Edward. Alright, southbound here on 26th.
South on 26th, need to take spikes. Eastbound.
Alright, TC with a unit here. It's on 26th in between Stand by. He's going into a residence. 820-26. We do not have eyes on, guys.
Bruh. I don't believe in karma, but for the people that do, like, what did you do to deserve this? Out of all the houses this guy passed, this guy just goes and puts himself right in your front door.
Wait, to the resident.
This seems like multi-family housing too.
Yeah. Body worn. Let's go.
DC with a unit here. It's on 26.
Why?
Hey, I got my dog! I got my dog!
Okay.
Hey, dog up!
No idea why, but cool.
He's got to participate. Get his trophy.
I guess.
Charge his rifle toward the vehicle and move to... Okay, so you do know how to do that. You just have to be a sergeant, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to say. They don't teach that until they get to the sergeant level of patrol.
Got it. You got cover? Cover me!
Smoke is full.
Yep.
Smoke is full.
Was there an officer on the other side? Is this like a crossfire thing? Is that why he ran off? Because it wasn't rifle guy that discharged the last ones.
I don't think so.
I'm right here. Don't fucking move! We're getting in her children for like hey. Don't fucking move! Get your hands out the fucking window! Don't fucking move!
He's gunning it into a house?
No, he's gunning it into the unit behind him. There's a unit jammed up against his
okay. Man, even then, dude. It's an F-150. This thing gets any traction at all. It's got plenty of juice to shove this car.
It doesn't even look like there's a tire on this left rear.
There's a ring.
Yep.
That's a proper rifle. Before you shot him, we gonna do anything about it? We're not gonna try to get this guy to stop?
I'm curious why, if you've got a rifle right there, you don't just like swap with him so he gets a better vantage point. Because you got a handgun and probably, I mean, decent marksmanship, I guess, but
yeah, he didn't do too bad.
It's just so much easier with a rifle.
Right.
I could make that shot with a rifle.
Tell you what, too. Buckshot would have ripped right through all that. Yeah. Bro, people sleep on shotguns, dog.
They sleep forever with shotguns.
Exactly. I mean, it's going to sound kind of callous, but if I'm cowering in my house because some dude just drove his truck into the front door and you're there and you're the police and you're just like, yo, dog, we're going to yell at him some more. I hope you guys have got some cover. I'll come out and shoot him myself. Like, dog, what? It's a sucky set of circumstances here. This is a full P80 build here. I'm gonna say I'm gonna give this like a 5 out of 10. It actually looks pretty decently put together. I think he bought this though off of somebody. This pistol though. Ooh. I'm going to give the pistol, like, there's no fire selector. So I'm not entirely sure how this thing is engaging, like, the sear, unless it's just like a ghetto full auto. No sights. Nothing on the buffer tube here. I also don't know what this is for. An A2 on like a 7-inch gun. This would have been terrible to shoot. I'm gonna say 4 out of 10. I had to think on that one.
At least he didn't have a brace following the law.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm glad he was a law-abiding citizen.
Right. Well, nobody got hurt.
Well, he did, but...
Well, nobody important got hurt.
Has to be the emptiest multifamily housing I've ever seen, though.
No kidding.
Probably because nobody can afford the rent.
Dog out there.
Way to go.
You're leaving?
Yeah, I'm still tired from the trip out of town. So,
Bye, Dad. Thank you for stopping by.
See you, Keith.
Bro, he hung out for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm.
Monday?
No, Monday night. Yeah, actually. I'll see you on Monday night.
You'll be here Monday night. So classes Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yep.
So, awesome. I'll get with you. I'll get out and get with you this weekend before you come.
Cool. I'll bug you on Sunday.
All right, buddy. Okay, I'll see you next Thursday.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good night.
Okay, I'm going to adjust this
You can
now.
adjust the camera.
That is adjusted. I'll put us like kind of here in the middle. Ow. Everybody say bye to Keith. Yeah, I gave 10. Outcomes matter. I would have taken away for, you know what, the good boy didn't get hurt. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he just stood around. It's fine.
At least they didn't deploy. I'll forgive him for that. Okay, he said, "Not Pa."
Were alerted by a flock camera about a suspect vehicle, a Ford F-450 work truck, reported stolen from a company out of Lake County, Illinois. The vehicle was also linked to a separate case involving the recent theft of a trailer and multiple catalytic converter thefts in the Mount Pleasant and Racine, Wisconsin areas. Soon after, the Kenosha Police Department spotted the vehicle parked at a gas station. When the 56-year-old driver, John Miller, spotted their squad cars, he fled, triggering a chaotic pursuit. Kenosha police eventually terminated and dropped out of the pursuit, at which point the sheriff's office joined in and assumed the role of lead agency. Pleasant Prairie police officers continued to monitor the pursuit through radio traffic as it headed south on I-94 toward their jurisdiction. They began coordinating a plan to intercept the vehicle and assist in apprehending John. However, it should be known that John was out on bond for 4 open felony cases in Wisconsin and has an extensive criminal history dating back to 1999, including a pattern of drug distribution, resisting arrest, repeated bond violations, and felony convictions in Arizona for drug trafficking and forgery.
Seems like a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
That is a very
I'm guessing,
rough 56.
I'm guessing the judge can't pull that record, right, to see that he's got multiple bond violations when he gives him another bond.
Right. Doc. It kills me when I hear about stuff like that. The amount of times we would like, dude, you have how many arrests for aggravated assault? Like, oh my God. Like, I might as well let you go now. It'll save me a lot of paperwork. Mac Daddy.
Southbound lane number 1. Southbound lane 1, south of 142.
Advice County, I'm going to try to set up at sea. 814.
Thank you. Big work truck.
2 officers positioned themselves approximately a quarter mile ahead of the pursuit, preparing to deploy spike strips in an attempt to stop John's vehicle.
Not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. So I'll be in the area.
I got spikes.
Bro, that is brave. I would not want to be in front of a work truck like that. Oof.
Did we have on stream, I think I shared it, but it might have been on Instagram, the cop that was throwing spikes and just gets hit head on by the suspect car and goes flying?
We've watched it before, yeah. Like, Nick killed him. Like, he got hit.
Yeah.
The guy was going like 60. Yeah, I wasn't trained. We didn't deploy him. We didn't keep him on hand. We didn't have spikes at all. And it's a big reason why. Wild. Oh, right. Just shotgun.
Come on, bro, you gotta move, dude. Motherfucker.
Whoop! Sorry.
Stop.
Oh, that is brave.
Go ahead.
Come on, go.
Positive spike.
That was a good hit.
Positive spike.
That never works. Shout out to your boy. What a brave bastard.
Positive spike. Positive spike. Positive spike.
Go. Go.
214, I'm getting on at 155 there.
In between C and 165, I can see him.
He's coming right up to you. He's just going over the underpass in like 2-3 seconds here. Going over the...
State has spikes in lane 3, by the way, right under 165. Be advised.
Currently lane 3 southbound, coming out of the under...
214, I'm in front of him. Lane 2, still southbound.
With the pursuit nearing the Illinois-Wisconsin state line and the Kenosha County Sheriff's Office untrained in conducting a box-in maneuver, Pleasant Prairie Police took over as the primary and carried out the maneuver.
Sheriff, those guys
I'm less of a fan of the box out maneuver only because if the pew-pews get involved, that's a sketchy. You're like literally 360-degree backstop on cops. But apparently that's safer than pitting, allegedly.
PD, we're trying to box in right under ML.
Let it use this semi. Let it use this semi.
Okay, you just hit us.
There you go, just shove him. Good job.
All right, we got him pinned in.
Yeah, I mean, effective. I guess that's safer.
That's an F450, they said?
Oh, yeah, it's like a dually F450. I'm surprised it doesn't have enough torque to push it
past,
yeah. Right?
I guess if we can get a car in front of it.
Hands! Show me your hands! Show me your fucking hands! Hands! Let me see!
Hyper crossfire. Holy yeah, again, why I have beef with this.
Your hands! He's got his foot on the gas. He's boxed in, though. Hey, throw a spike on the ground. Hey, watch out. Don't do that. PD, he's just hitting the gas. He's totally boxed in. Somebody go on that side here. I'm going to back up on here.
I'm climbing. You got it, County?
As John brought
get
the
written
entire
up for hitting that patrol
I-94 to a
car.
complete shutdown and diligently racked up dozens of felonies, he could have invested that dedication in a classier quest, like pinpointing his ideal fragrance. That's where Scentbird can help him swap the scent of trouble
Okay,
for
I was
a
wondering
whiff
why
of
this
sophistication.
sounding so
This
stupid.
month, large pit bull in the vehicle.
There's a dog in the seat. There's a dog in there. There's a dog in there. This is the Pleasant Prairie Police Department. You're under arrest. Stop.
Who are you pointing your gun at?
There's a lot of gun pointing going on. And I'm not saying shout out to them. Steel Switch, Hyper Crossfire, Goon Squad. The attitude is there, right? But the safety's not. And if you'll implement something like boxing in over pitting, I think you'd cover, I don't know, high-risk apprehension. Somebody needs to take control of this scene.
Crossfire, crossfire, crossfire. You're under arrest.
Why are you hitting the hood of the car? That's not going to change anything.
Stop. Put your hands in the air. Do it now.
This is going to be an awkward one.
All officers, there is a dog in the car.
What are we pointing guns at each other? Climb over your patrol car onto his truck.
Exit the vehicle with your hands in the air. Do it now.
What are we doing?
Climb in the bed of the truck, dog.
Anything would be better than what we're doing right now.
You can use the refrigerator as your bulletproof
I
shield.
tell you what, the guys up there are locked in. No matter what this dude's doing on his PA, that guy's locked in.
Well, he's their backstop, which is real fun.
Yeah. This is kind of messy. Somebody needs to realize they're the backstop and move. Somebody.
Turn it off! Hey, there's a bunch of people in the front.
I know.
This is the police. You're under arrest.
Your dog's gonna get shot.
Like they're like, I know. Now this pit bull, I would give this pit bull a solid bite before I decided that it was a deadly threat. There's often the situation where this pit bull's just going to be scared. Like you run, he might give you a nip, but like a bite, like a real bite, where he's going to clamp down on your arm. Donate, for those of you that are animal lovers like myself, just kind of donate the fleshier part of your non-dominant hand. Just kind of give it to him and be like, hey, you going to bite it? No? Okay, cool. We'll move on. And then somebody's got to deal with this dog. But I don't feel good about just smoking this dog because it's there. But I've met many of officers who are scared of animals. And in this situation, this dog's likely smoked.
Also be aware that if you're gonna consider the dog a deadly threat, don't skip it off the pavement and kill a lady laying in the street. Yeah.
Results matter. Results matter. Still, I don't like their backstop because their backstop is traffic, right? And then obviously these guys, their backstop's other cops, like no matter which way you cut it. Mm-hmm. In this specific set of circumstances, honestly, maybe getting up on the hood of the patrol car and probably
climb on your
aiming
patrol
down.
car.
One you can kind of see a little bit better. It'd be unstable, which I kind of get.
Same thing. Bed of the truck, you can get in there, and which goes against a lot of advice we've given before of don't get
don't get
car.
in the car. Yeah.
But if you're super convinced that it's, I mean, clearly they're convinced because they're standing right directly in front of it while he's revving it.
So
that
something,
it's not going to move.
Yeah, something else you could consider is just putting another patrol car in front of this. Like I would just bumper to bumper it.
Well, I'm shocked that one patrol car that's in front of them didn't do that.
Didn't just because then you just really pin it in. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Even if you don't go bumper to bumper, the fact that you're just actually boxing it in versus being really far.
I'm not mad at starting off this way, this kind of cluster effy. I would just like to see somebody be like, hey, move. And if they don't hear you, physically move them. Because staying in the situation is not great.
Stay over there, watch crossfire!
Watch crossfire!
If you release the dog on us, your dog will be shot. Don't do that. Watch crossfire! Crossfire, crossfire, guys.
Damn it.
I'm here. Blue, 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 blue.
What is this guy doing?
He really wants to break a window with a baton. That is his goal in life. He just wants to smash that window in.
Maybe I don't go back.
Also, everybody yelling, watch crossfire, means nobody's moving.
Turn off the car!
If you release the dog on us, we're gonna shoot your dog. Just put your dog back.
Get the f*** out of the car, motherfucker!
664 baby.
1264.
A lot of yelling, not a lot of instruction.
Put the dog back.
Get out the I'm gonna fucking tase you! Get out the car! I don't give a shit! Come this way!
Too many people
I'm gonna
yelling.
fucking tase you! Get out! Start crawling, your dog can stay there, let's go!
You're under arrest. Just comply with us. You're gonna be just fine. Just exit the vehicle.
Let's go! You get 3 seconds before you're tased! I'm dragging your ass out, let's go! Get out!
Keep that on me, you got dog on
Get the fuck out!
He's not following commands for 43. We got a bunch
Yeah,
of
he
cops
can't hear you.
trying to
They're
talk to him.
screaming in his ear.
Car!
Your PA's not
Stop
working.
reaching around! Don't fucking reach, motherfucker! Get out!
One person give instructions. It is like day one stuff. For
Probably should be the guy with the PA.
yeah, and one of them that's like physically there. I'm okay with that, but one of you.
Yeah, I'm thinking guy with the PA because he was there from the very beginning and started doing that early.
But PA guys got to realize like what I'm doing.
Yeah, at this point, PA guy's pointless.
Just noise.
He's just a backstop now.
And sometimes it gets this messy. I don't want to act like this never occurs in some department. Every single department absolutely has calls that get this messy.
There's also like 4 agencies here.
That's kind of what I mean. Is like there's a lot of moving parts here. My issue with it is training should dictate, generally speaking, somebody's got to rise above. Start yelling at people. Hey, because even if you're not the one that's in command, hey, one person, somebody, that's your job. You got enough lethal cover here. This car's fine. Got enough patrol cars here. That's fine. Eventually, someone needs to peel off and start doing some scene management, if you want to call it that. But everybody's locked in.
You're gonna get shot! Get the f*** out! Stop sitting on me, relax! Come here, dog.
right now.
Let us on a nice speed chase. Get the hell out of there. It's over, man. Just get out.
Give me your hand and get the f*** out.
You're not dragging me out.
Yeah, we are.
Get the
You don't got a fucking choice. I'm gonna mace him.
You're in the high-vis
Why?
vest. We're talking to you. Get out of the car. It's not that hard.
You're about to mace like 12 officers.
Yeah, you're also going to mace the dog. That's going to be great.
Oh, that's going to be great.
Hey, I'm gonna bear mace him, Danny.
43. The whole interstate's shut down, by the way, right at ML. We got a bunch. It's going to be stacked up for a minute.
We're gonna spray you. Hold it, Danny. We got compliance right now. Calm down, crawl out. Calm down, crawl out. Come on.
Exit the
That guy's
vehicle,
still
sir.
smashing
Do it
windows.
now. I don't know how much nicer we can be to you. Just get out.
Crawl out, crawl out. Crawl out. I got taser. Josh, hands. Don't do it yet. If he gets out.
Finally, John began to comply with their orders and subsequently had his ass yanked out of the vehicle.
Hey, watch out, the dog's gonna get the f out right now. We'll deal about the dog in a second. Get out of the car. I'm trying. There you go. Get on the ground. I got dog. Watch out with that dog. Watch out with that dog.
Your hair. Moron.
214, PD. We're taking him into custody right now.
You're under arrest.
Get on your fucking stomach.
You're good. Come on. Woo. Hey, you're good, bud. You're good.
Hey, puppy. Hi, puppy.
Can't. He's twisting my whole body over.
I got the knife.
I got a knife in my pocket. I told you.
Got him out.
Grab this because he keeps holding. Can you get in there? Turn this car off.
Yeah. You want my rifle? Yeah, I got it. Here, I'll make it clear for you.
We're not even Wisconsin anymore.
Okay. Sean?
Okay, let's move him.
Code 4,
Yeah?
custody.
You got an entire interstate shut down for this. Let's start clearing lanes of traffic. Let's act like we've been here before. Dog.
Can we get a city dog, please, or a city CSO, please? Hi, puppy. Oh, he's scared. That's not tough.
Bro, how many?
We'll take a city CSO, and we got steak here for 1050 with the squad.
Everybody together. Everybody put one hand on each cuff.
Hey, can I get some of that traffic moved over here? Yeah, I think we should be good. Yeah.
Everyone blue good? Good?
Roll over center.
What's my car today?
Bring your feet this way, go on your butt. There you go.
I see what is lit. Yeah, that was the strongest windshield and window.
We're going to go up on 3, all right?
No, it's not.
1 sec.
I got him. I got him.
1, 2. Be searching. Let's get him up here. Where's level?
Gonzalez, can I get your keys?
What? Separate your feet.
Your keys?
Separate your feet.
I'm going to get traffic moving while you're doing this. Who's got
Dude.
You all right?
Yeah.
Doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. You're going to jail. You don't know the law. You don't know the law at all. Started in Wisconsin. Don't matter for Illinois.
Yeah, I just bleeding because I was behind the windows and shit.
Yeah, you're bleeding because you hurt yourself.
Lean back.
You got my arm over here. I can't.
I don't know whose flex that was, but this thing went. Stupidity. Any weapons on you?
One knife in my pocket. Over here.
You got him.
I got him.
That were initial teammates.
As a result of the multi-jurisdictional pursuit, John was charged with felony counts of operating a vehicle without consent, vehicle fleeing eluding an officer, first-degree recklessly endangering safety, ×5, criminal damage to highway, ×2, bail jumping, ×56, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer, ×3, carrying a concealed knife, and concealing stolen property. The judge
again.
56 times?
Hang on, I'm going to do a poll. Before, because they might tell us. Does he get out on bond again?
Dog. Step price, the strongest window. Oh my God.
There we go.
Released on PR. ×56. My lord. To this comment section. Josh and Bill shirtless wrestling win. Sam, you guys got to really earn that one. Yes. Bro, that's a sussy. Okay, I'll give you guys another 10 seconds. Okay. We'll try it.
Presiding over his case stated that the bail jumping charges could potentially result in a life sentence and agreed that the severity of the case justified a high bond. Ultimately, John was given a $150,000
%56 of you are right. Hi, but bro, they're giving people bonds for like $1 million, like in Louisiana, because like,
I mean, he only needs to come up with 15,000 of that. Technically,
cash bond. Regarding the squad car that pinned in John's vehicle during the pursuit, it sustained $15,000 in damage and now requires major repairs.
No,
and
so
don't
John's
forget to
gonna
use the
do
discount code
$15,000.
or
Use
scan the
that to pay
QR.
his bond.
Dog.
It's all kosher now.
Code to find your perfect summer scent, and at 55.
Incredible.
I mean, results matter, I guess. It was very sloppy. I will give each
That's
agency
$2,700 a bond, bro.
Yeah, dog. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah.
You know that judge gave him a lecture about it too.
1,000%. I'm gonna throw the book at you. Here's a
throw the
bond.
book at you. Yeah. Don't let me catch you in my courtroom again. Like, okay, I'm not from Wisconsin. Right. This is in a different state.
Right. What's the point? Yeah. You can no bond people.
Mm-hmm.
You're allowed to do that. If you're a judge watching this, I don't know who does, but
well,
there
and
is
like
the option.
especially when like there are people who are no bonded for like possession of marijuana.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, something petty, something dumb, or they're on a bond that's like ridiculously high for the crime that they committed. And this dude,
he got a multi-bond discount.
he got it in bulk from Costco.
Doug. Yeah, step bro, I'm with you, Doug. That was not great. The problem is like everybody gets locked in and nobody tries to do like the scene management side of it. Ideally, you're locked in and doing scene management. That really should be the expectation. Like it is your job to do this thing. This is unique to you as a police officer. Like, I don't know. That'll be another class we teach.
We keep the scorecard for good, bad policing / good, bad, whatever the categories are. And we do it throughout the entire year to see who comes out on top.
Oh, is this
so we reward or punish? Yeah. Depending on what happens in these body cam videos.
So this
like
is
to keep track.
Only from this year. We're a little arbitrary about how we do the points, but generally speaking,
they are mainly vibes based.
Yeah, it's a vibes based economy system here for how we dole out or take away points. But yeah, State Boys upsettingly are crushing it. But they don't have body
doing
cams.
Great.
Yeah.
Municipals are digging themselves out of a very big hole.
We were like negative 300
from
at
one
point.
body
Yeah,
cam.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. But we're getting there. We're getting back. I feel it. These all started off at 0.
Yeah. At the beginning of the year started off at 0.
Yeah.
So did we take points from judges for that PR bond?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I did. Are we back with me being a Fed? Is that what it is? That's what we're going to get to. Okay.
Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, Preston.
Hi, I just need a police escort.
Oh, hold on. I forgot Keith has a score.
There you go.
I'm trying to get some of my possessions out of my house, and we pulled up to get it, and I'm sorry, he started being violent, like as soon as we pulled up, and so I just need a police escort so I can get some of my possessions out.
Sure. What's the address?
Easy does a big fella. This might get a little spicy.
Sir, just because you've been out in the sun does not mean you can use that word.
Yeah, he's claiming. Wait, I think he gets a boop.
Does he get a boop? Starting to poll.
Does
he get a boop?
What a bad time. This guy's thinking he's doing a civil standby and
big boop.
This happens.
No boop.
Boop incoming. I'll let you guys vote on it for a second. Your car, I do like that it retreated to the car. You don't currently have any other victims outside of what's going on. Grandma's ineffectively giving verbal commands here. We'll take some from society. They knew he was like this. And they called a deputy for it to be his problem. R.I.P. to that. But boop's not a bad idea, especially if he's not presenting a specific weapon like a knife or whatever. It's a card as well. Card's a good call. How do we do?
Under 20 miles an hour is less lethal, technically, right?
Sure, why not? Big Boop is got a commanding lead here. Let's see it.
Oh, that was a big boop.
That's a pretty big boop, yeah.
Put it down! Put it down!
What did he
Oh,
have?
there's the spice. You got the 9mm boop too.
Yeah. Back it. Put it in
Not
reverse,
grandma.
Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Turn on that Bodycam.
Put it down! Put it down!
What did he have?
I don't know. I guess we're about to find out.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Suspect down! Suspect down!
Some kind of knife?
What did he have?
It's police activity. They usually give us the report.
It's kind of a bang bang play.
Combative with paramedics, was handcuffed and transported. Oh, wait. So, mobile home seizure. Okay, they responded to a mobile home for reported seizure caused by narcotics overdose. The guy became combative with paramedics, was handcuffed and transported. At the hospital, he was aggressive with staff and restrained and sedated. Later, Wright's girlfriend chose not to stay at the trailer due to his behavior. When she returned to collect her belongings, he was combative and threw objects at her vehicle. Upon his
Scissors.
arrival, he was armed with scissors. Okay.
I mean, the manner of its use. Outcomes matter. He tried the less lethal boop. I'll give him 5. That's a pretty short stick. I don't know if there's a lot of tactics you can apply, especially by yourself. There's not a lot that you could apply. Taser would have been inappropriate. Rebooping him with the car is probably not working, right? He tried the boop, and honestly, it could have worked if he had fallen a little better. The tasers could have gotten out of his hand, and then it's just a fisticuffs fight, which also sucks by yourself. But I'd rather take a fight barehanded than with scissors. But I mean, that was a justified shoot. I took points from society. I'm gonna take some more.
These are some baby scissors. Damn.
Are they really?
Yeah, I don't know
some
who
from
Goose Squad only cops in our Discord is now. Oh, Jordan. Okay. But yeah, no, they're like kitty scissors. Safety scissors. Still can do some damage, but
The manner of their use, yeah.
for sure.
Josh is stressed. Oh, somebody joined. Well, hello. I'm checking our Discord now. Oh, these are.
Oh, it's Magic Sparkling Friendship Pony. That's who found
Welcome.
the vanilla a little late. I'm glad that convinced you to join.
Wow. Welcome to the Discord.
Yeah, they were pretty wimpy scissors. They were like little kid scissors. But
It's gonna be hard to see that in the moment, you know. Saw something in his hands.
I think the boop's appropriate. Maybe he could have done the Chenford door.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I what's frustrating is, like I said, that they allowed it to get, like, he had time to get dispatched and show up, and he immediately went off on that deputy. Like, what were y'all doing before? Like, you know what I mean? Like, the family themselves, like, call somebody, anybody. We show up. It's a bang bang play. I don't know, dude. I'm better off backing off and calling for backup. I'm with you on that. The only caveat I have to that is very similar to the first call where the dude ran after crashing his little Yaris. He's running around with a weapon. Clearly intoxicated or clearly aggravated, right? Already resorted to violence. The call was about him being violent, right? And then you show up and he's automatically violent to you.
You also have another person right there who is the target of his aggression.
Right.
When you are like you've arrived to a scene where she is the target of his aggression already. He's turning that on you. So if you back up,
right,
she's still there.
From a liability standpoint, I can understand some people that might make the argument that maybe backing up and waiting for backup. We don't know how far backup is, right? But that turns into a hostage situation, or worse, he now starts actively stabbing her. We on something that we could have prevented. Really,
like old bog dude in the park.
Right. And the only reason I bring that up is I do come from the mindset of we have to hold everyone collectively accountable for their part in this, right? The officer didn't show up, guns a-blazing, right? Showed up, parked his car, started getting out, and immediately the guy's running at him MFing him with some scissors in his hands, right? Did retreat to the car. He went to auto boop him, which is hilarious. And there may be a discussion around that. Like, well, he's got a blade, but again, can clearly hear another person involved. Don't know if he saw them. Don't even know if he heard them. It's a stressful situation. Decided to back up, and the guy still continued to try to cover that ground. Like, you can only back up so far. I can see the perspective. I don't think it's incorrect. I just think conversely, I've seen a lot of these spiral out of control where you let that type of person have a little too much freedom of movement, you end up getting secondary victims. We see this all the time. Vehicle pursuit, guy wrecks his car, runs, cars jack somebody else, takes off, cars jack somebody else, takes off, so on. So again, you don't arrest the domestic abuser the first time and keep him in jail. Guess what? They go back and beat the hell out of their partner again. Yeah, and I buy that. I think to armchair quarterback it, he might just continue to back up and the dude keeps chasing him. In that case, cool. Mm-hmm. That's a way better outcome than smoking the guy.
Yeah, but that's a gamble you're making.
Right.
At that point, you're hoping that he does that as opposed to changing his mind and being like, well, I'm not going to catch a car, but I can catch this lady. Or I can run off or whatever. It's sort of a
control shift.
6 in one, half a dozen in the other.
What was the outcome? Dude died at the hospital from getting ventilated. It's a bad outcome. I mean, you don't ever want to have to take life. Like, that's not the goal here. But conversely, there is some onus on the end. You run at cops with a scissors in your hand. There's only a few possible outcomes there. He was high, but I don't know. I can see both sides of that.
911, what is the address of your emergency? Hi, I'm at the In-N-Out on Laguna. There's some man in here who was just harassing a few kids that were eating here. I'm not sure if they were I'm not. I'm just a customer eating in here.
Okay. And this is the In-N-Out right off of Bond next to 99, right?
Right. There's some man in here who's kind of causing a ruckus. He's talking bad to people. It looks like he might have a weapon in his pocket. I don't know.
What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Mind your business. If the victims wanted to help, they would call. But see something, say something. I don't like how vague this call text is. She's not being a great caller, but whatever.
He's not being
Hold on. Let's talk about what you think is a weapon in his pocket. Why do you think there's a weapon in his pocket?
It looks like there might be the butt of a gun, in his pocket.
What are you seeing?
A handle.
Good question.
Okay.
Good job on dispatch. She zoned in on the weapon portion of it. You know what? I always give dispatch shit. At least I get to give them some points back here. Very, very good dispatching. Because I can take out the .2.
Yeah, take another 4.
Oh, what? Oh my God! It was at 380.
350.2. You should make it 354 -3.
Oh my God!
Dude, negative 354.20.
There you go. One.
There we go.
Just for you.
That way we maintain our pattern. Are you sure he's not just happy to see you?
Could be. Yeah. You don't know.
You got a handle in your pocket, or you just happy to see?
All right, he's under the third umbrella, past the front door, sitting down at the table.
Who is this?
Yeah, you guys go now. I'll block that front door. You go to him. Fourth umbrella. He's right in front of the door, or the umbrella right now.
Here's the PD response here. I guess this guy's undercover or some crap.
Right there. Get him before you
Hey, hands up, don't move. Get your hands on your fucking pocket. Get your hands on your pocket. Don't move.
What's the dog doing?
So glad we sent a K9.
Don't move. Let me see your hands. Don't move.
My dog got after it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's under the third umbrella, past the front door, sitting down at the table. Yeah, you guys go
They
now.
have
Go now.
recon
Lock up that
units.
door, you go to him.
Apparently.
Glock with P2. That's not a bad setup.
Fourth umbrella, he's right in front of the door, or the umbrella right now. Right there. Get him before he gets to the front door. Let me see your hands! Shoot it!
I tell you what, I'm on the run on a moving target. This is probably like 10 yards, maybe less. That's pretty good shooting. I tell you what.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Oh my god, this dog's just saucing this dude. I
guess you got to guess this is Keith's thing with the gang affiliated people. Or like, oh, he's got to get his training reps in on this.
No kidding, dude. Like, I don't know, dog. This seems like salt in the wound.
Let me see your hands!
I want to see his revolver.
Shots fired. We got the gun. Hey, grab him!
Oh, he lost his shoe. He got hit that hard.
Hey, hands up, hands up. Don't move. Get your hands on your fucking pockets. Get your hands on your pockets.
An atrocious
Don't
backstop.
move. Don't move. Don't move. Let me see your hands. Don't move.
Shots fired. We got the gun.
Hey, grab him.
I'm locked up, man.
Get your hands behind your
I
back.
am.
Get your hands behind your fucking back.
We're so glad we're letting this dog just chew this dude's ankle. Come on, man. On one hand, I understand not wanting him to get away, right? I do get that because it's a highly populated area, whatever. Am I going to risk the dog to make sure nobody else is at risk? Sure. But you got enough officers there, also cars, right? Like both of these things exist, right? I don't know. It was a good shoot. Guy had a gun, started running, was already threatening people. In flight, you have potential a ton of victims, possibly. If this is a two-way range, you have issues, right? Outcome, I wasn't great. I mean, getting shot's never a good call, but I do think that they did as good as they could have.
I want to know what revolver he had. Okay, here we go. Survive. Oh, he's expected to survive. Good job on him. Tolliver's a 38 special.
Wow, that's weird.
Oh, Tolliver's his name.
Yes.
I thought that was a brand. I'm like, I've never heard of Tolliver's. Okay. So he's a 38 special. Hit on his pocket until the ran between parked cars. Firearm in his right hand. Service weapon discharged.
Assault with a deadly weapon on a peace officer and then felon in possession.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there you go. There you go. Little sus that this is basically like a just an incident inquiry, like they were just showing up, but then the guy got weird and that's why it got weird. But all right, last one, boys and girls.
Who didn't give points to good boys?
Oh, damn. Yeah.
For the shoe.
Why not? Oh. This is not English.
Blake, I got you. They're about to riot.
Den 4 februari 2025, strax efter klockan 12:31.
Polisen.
I don't think this will give us English subtitles.
Oh wait. No, there was a thing that said translate, auto generated. Maybe click the gear and see if you can get it.
Okay, stand by.
Annotations, ambient mode, sleep times, high quality, steel mode. Oh no. Oh, maybe. Yes, auto translate.
Options.
Did you not see it right there? Just go back down at the bottom. Auto translate. There you go.
And
to
then...
English.
Oh, I went way too
English
far.
is the
Sorry.
E. There you go.
It's gonna work.
Nice.
Oh, there you go.
You get his 3 weapons, but all but one shot is fired from 306. God, this went from Swedish to like Afghanistani. I don't know.
Right. That's kind of weird. I'm assuming it's a 30-06. This is like a hunting rifle. This does have a kind of cool aim point. It's like an old school aim point 3000. That's kind of bougie.
I can't read. I feel like Josh.
No kidding. Probably it's like overlaid.
Oh, turn the volume back on. Red
6
dot site.
personer skadas.
10 people are dead. 6 more people are injured. Where's Kimini when you need him?
Right.
There are approximately 500 people at the school when current.
So
this
this
is a school shooting.
This is a college campus. So this is like an adult learning facility. So I'm assuming this is like a community college or maybe just like a local college. Suspect was using an M1. No, it is a semi-automatic. So 30-06 was really, really popular in America like 20 or 30 years ago. A lot of hunting rifles. That is a clone of the Remington, I think it's the 762 or the 7. There's like a 700 series for Remington rifles that were semi-automatic and magazine-fed 30-06 rifles. I mean, identical to those. You guys Google it, you'll see it. I used to own one a long time ago. I'm going to skip ahead
Lives
real
his
quick.
Stratagun 53. Oh, that's where his home was.
So they
Boards a
get
bus.
old boy being sussy here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he is currently carrying said armament.
Oh, and like a cello case?
Yes.
Oh. Watch The Godfather.
There's so many
Okay,
cameras.
surveillance camera from oncoming bus shows him crossing the same side of the road where the school is located.
So he's making his way downtown, you know.
He's walking fast. Faces past. He's school-bound. Oh, neat.
They did a really good job with this diagram.
Yeah. 500 square meter school with approximately 470 spaces. Building consists of a main corridor and a central corridor crossed by 11 additional horizontal corridors. Together, these form a grid with rooms on both sides. Classrooms located between 2 traverse corridors usually have 2 entrances, 1 from each side. Between different corridor segments, there are fire doors that are to close automatically when the fire alarm goes off. On the day in question, national exams were taking place, and many were in cafeterias and break rooms or on their way to classes. According to witness statements, a person who could be suspected perpetrator was noted in several different places on the Resberka campus between 8:02 and 12 a.m. 26 also reports there have been observed in various places adjacent to the schools. Surveillance cameras in the area have been retrieved, but the perpetrator has not been identified. Toilet.
So he went into the toilet to like disembark to get all of his equipment ready. And he might have done some drogas because that's a...
Quantity residues of amphetamine.
I called it. Did some
and caffeine.
drugs. Gets out of the bathroom, immediately smokes somebody here.
Boom. Next classroom, fires 12 shots in the classroom, hitting 6 people.
Smokes a bunch more.
Oh, an injured person runs off somewhere else.
Okay, so the time that the 911, this guy smoked like 7 people already, or shot at. I don't know that they all died.
I'm guessing the reds all died and the orange is injured.
12:32. Let's see what time the PD responds to this. Leaves the room, fires a shot, central corridor.
Before moving on.
He did such a good job with this thing.
Yep.
Oh,
damn,
someone straight up saw him. Oh my god. Unless this was like CCTV.
I think that's a security cam.
Somebody else injured.
There's another one.
That's what sucks about guns, dude. Like, if it's a knife, you got to run up and stab him. Here, he sees you, he can shoot at you.
So the last time you seen in a picture inside the school. You only got cameras at the entrance? That's kind of wild.
That is kind of wild.
This was in the hallway. 2 people. Damn. Yeah, straight down the hallway.
More.
Another 2 there. He is covering a lot of ground.
Yes. Well, he's just getting to move, right? With impunity, because they don't have any armed people currently on campus. That's what kind of blows about this. He's doing this with, I think, a .22, a shotgun, and like a really odd hunting rifle by American standards. So, what, only 3 minutes have gone by. So the dispatch, man, from the phone call to this took 3 minutes. That's wild. I'm assuming the 911 call was really chaotic. So what ends up happening in scenes like this is you just getting a lot of yelling. That's just, they're just screaming on the phone. And so dispatch has got to try to make something of this. You're not going to be able to get a location very easily. They might say a location, but they didn't give like an address. So like call take has to figure all that stuff out. Not to mention they have to get it. They then have to give it to patrol, right? Actually type it up, put it in there. So 3 minutes has gone by just to get the notification.
Oh, fire alarm at the school is activated. Smart. Oh, wait, he did it on purpose?
Oh, smart.
Oh, is he trying to lock people in?
Yes.
Oh, I thought that was somebody pulling it to slow him down.
Oh, it shut all the doors?
Yeah, it automatically shuts all the doors.
Why on earth would it do that?
Yeah, weird as a fire situation. You're just trying to be like, okay, well, if it's a fire, we're all going to cook?
Unless you can exit just fine, but the doors keep
it's
people
to prevent
from
the
coming
fire from coming out, but you can still push and pull them, maybe?
I'm wondering if it's preventing people from coming in, which is stupid, because what if you got injured people?
Yeah.
That's weird.
I can see it being like a slows the fire down, but you can still move around.
Yeah.
But if it closes and locks them, that's sus.
Right.
First patrols arrived at the scene at 12:40.
So 5 minutes. That's pretty good. That's like a 2 minute response time from when they got notified, basically. And 5
Probably
minutes
somebody
from the 911.
went down the street.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So
yeah, fire doors are unlocked, but help slow the spread of fire. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Oh, vänta.
So generally speaking, and millennials in the chat, he can go and back this up. So reason I brought this video specifically was because in America, Texas specifically, but in America, they're starting to push for active shooter training response. Currently in Texas, you cannot be, as of August 31st, you will not be allowed to be a police officer in the state of Texas without training for this. And then you're required in perpetuity to have, I think, at least 16 hours a year of training on this, which is good. I think that's a good thing. I think it's not good that we have to do it, but I think it's good that you have officers that have the capability of responding. The reason why I bring this up, they're literally doing what we do on this show, but for cops. And they're saying when you're presented with this very specific set of circumstances, this is the legal expectation and this is the tactical expectation you have. Currently, we have confirmed. We don't know that we have confirmed. I don't know how much call take has been able to derive from this. All we know is, so far as we know, we have a legitimate shooting in progress, right? Now, where I was at in Agtown, shooting in progresses were very, very common, but the response was still the same. You go until you can figure out otherwise. So when I show up running, trying to blow the doors off of everything, and somebody walks up to me and is like, I don't know why you're so stressed out. There's no shooting going on here. I can slow everybody else down. But until then, everybody goes. Alert training, very, very similarly. They have advanced versions of this that talk about breaching and stuff like that. But generally, you go as quickly as you can inside of this place, and you're going to the sound of gunfire. But we'll be curious to see what they do here.
Vänta. Ja, jag har fått från allmänhet att det är någon som gått in på skolan och hört smällar. Vi kommer gå in I detta nu. Radiodisciplin samtliga.
Ena patrullen.
Okay, so they are hearing banging. They're acknowledging this over the radio. Hey, we got people confirming that there's loud banging occurring inside of the school. That can be very easily understood as fire, a shooting. You have what in Texas they would call, or in alert training they would consider a driving factor, or driving force. So that means I have a reason to hurry up. I have exigency. Unlike Cassidy, who we left dying of alcohol poisoning behind this door, I know that I had, one, already have victims, and two, potentially have further victims, going into what we talked about earlier, right? Let's not leave all of these people at the mercy of this guy, even if it means I have to. So this is running. You're not deliberately searching. You're not checking corners. You're running to what you can find, right?
Gå in via huvudkorridoren och den andra via
They've met this expectation for the most part up to this point.
centralkorridoren.
Also have blood. This is, I don't want to show it too much on there, but there's...
Polis! Visa händerna! Vem är du? Ja, lägg dig ner.
So,
lägg dig ner. Lägg dig ner. Med mig,
so he saw somebody, pointed a gun at him, was really stressed out. This is a stressful set of circumstances. Don't get me wrong. However, the pushback I'm going to give is the use of force decision that we make happens very, very quickly. Hey, you know, show me your hands. If I don't see a gun on that person, I'm blowing right by him because I know I don't have the right person, right? Now, could he conceal it? Sure. But I'm going to take that risk rather than continue to allow these seconds kind of bleed away. Whoever, I'm not going to go back to the footage to keep us friendly on YouTube here. Whoever that blood is from is already on his way out the door. Now, that's very heavy arterial bleeding. Every single second we let this thing go, this person's dying, right? And I'm not a medical professional, but I am a professional at sending people to go meet Jesus. That is your job there to go do. So shout out to them for at least. He saw it, had his moment of, oh, wait, this is not who I need to deal with, and he moved on. So I think that's good. That's great.
Med mig.
Oh, yeah, somebody's did such a good job with this. So we have officers entering two different areas. Something that they actually teach, again, about alert specifically, is I notify which way I'm coming in so that other people can know how I got in. Because the biggest issue with structures like this, specifically schools, is that they are hard targets, right? So they do what? Lock all their doors in a shutdown situation. Great for keeping the suspect from getting into places. Not great because now I can't respond to you. There's some solutions that they might have for this, but really this is going to fall into breaching tools. Not going to go into how you breach doors because I don't want to give people on the internet ideas on how to do it. But on the law enforcement side of things, have solutions for these. These doors are not ones you're going to kick. These are steel reinforced, like 1.5-inch thick doors. You're going to need tools. You're not going to be able to do this by yourself. I have a question. John Walks. Go ahead and send it.
Med mig.
Yeah, there's a lot of going on here. Try to skip through as much of this as I can so I don't get in trouble. It's a video game, YouTube.
Right.
So notice,
hyper realistic animations.
Yeah, I don't mind that they're kind of doing it's like a grid pattern search. They have no clue where this guy is. So this is gonna be a dude frag. Honestly, if they had one person in a room with CCTV cameras that had access to, because they don't even need a radio to call dispatch. They just call dispatch. Hey, patch me through to dispatch. I have eyes on. I can give you a room number and everything. I chuckle. Phasmophobia. We used to do this when you play like really hard mode. Someone just sits in the trailer and you can actually tell people where they're going. And I'm like, hey, you're going to the wrong room, or I can walk you to where the energy room is or the power room is. That would be crazy. It doesn't require an armed response. You just lock the place down and then you can give good information. That can be implemented with very little training and very little cost. The cameras should already be there. Just have somebody that's familiar with where, like, have these cameras labeled like in your system so that you know where they're at and you can direct people with like a floor pen.
Yeah, usually it just says like East Wing hallway, right. East Wing cafeteria.
And honestly, it also wouldn't be hard because most of these are already on an electronic system to auto lock for the like emergency exit, where you can unlock it for PD. You know, hey, he's there. Keep going. I'm unlocking doors for you so you can get to him. You know, something like that would make a difference. Assume that's not happening if you're the responding officer here. Spectator mode is crazy talk. But assume that's not going to happen. You're going to have to breach your way through most of this. So having tools on hand as a patrol officer would be huge. Again, I'm considering reserving, especially if I do day shift where this can happen. I have full intention on having the ability to breach doors specifically like that. Because that, again, every second kind of counts. To join you can either become a member here on YouTube or just do it through Patreon. Both are $1. Either one gets you access to it. It's not a dumb question. And I think they're getting stalled here. See how they ran into two doors here? Like this is a door and that's a door. I think that's why they're getting hung up here. And kind of the same deal here. These long corridors, likely these doors only open out. So the people in the interior of the building can leave, but people on the outside can't go in. I would criticize them not pushing and like trying to get deeper into this school to figure out where this guy is, but that might be the case here. I don't see if they explain it or not. Oh no, they got through that door just fine.
Yeah, they're supposed to be unlocked. Just
shut.
Yeah, just shut to slow down the fire.
Det verkar brinna här inne. Det brinner även här inne. Vi har rökutveckling. Jag har skadad person där.
And the injured person. Okay, that's the case. They're moving entirely too slow. We know we have injured. We know we have stuff. We got to put, even if it's just to get these guys out. Let's push, right? Like, hey, the guy could be gone for all we know, but until I know that, at the very least, get these people somewhere safe. We can get. I'm gonna stay. You two start ferrying people out of here, right? Like, what? Because then you're not by yourself, right? Same thing with this group, and you can. I don't know if they're in the same frequency or whatever, but you can start organizing that recovery for these people.
Yeah. So, would you all be staying in like your little groups like that, or when you've got these corridors, right? So right now they're basically just moving parallel with each other.
Yeah.
I'm guessing going like this and going like it's nothing there and keep going.
Right.
Are you pushing all the way to the back and then fanning out?
So training would dictate, because of the nature of the search, right? If you have 3 people with you, you'd like to stay together. Mostly because at the speed that you want to be clearing this at, that is a lot of information to cover. Like a lot. Like you're blowing through doors that should stress you out. If this was being done correctly, they're still running. Like legitimately still not walking, not deliberate, like running until they run into somebody with a gun, right? And if you run into someone with a gun, exchange gunfire, and that'll get everybody else to continue. Even if it's just the noise, and this is going to sound sussy to people that aren't familiar with this type of stuff, even if I lose that gunfight, at least they know the gunman's still here. And that's enough to get people to run towards that so that we can, again, help these people that are helpless is really what you want to do. You could, I think tactically speaking, could you cover more of it faster that way? Sure. The problem then lies is like what happens when I do run into, like, let's say I don't hear shooting, right? Well, and I don't know where anybody is. Also, you're searching, and all you're doing is looking for somebody with a gun. What I don't want to do is separate and then run into each other. And it could happen, right? Now, uniforms are supposed to help with some of that, which is why I'm a fan of uniformed officers, right? And in America, it's a little sketchier because you might have somebody else with a gun in here that's not the gunman. I would not be opposed to splitting up, but you would have to have very good communication while you're doing it. Hey, I'm checking this wing. Okay, I'm checking this wing. Okay, I'm paralleling you. Just so that you can keep up with what's actually been searched and what hasn't been. You're going to also have to likely have a dispatcher that can keep track of this stuff for you. It would require a lot more sophistication to spread out. This is typically why they're going to encourage you to just kind of stay together as like an ad hoc group and just kind of go. You're rolling perception checks, not investigation. Exactly. Literally a perfect example of what you're doing. You're not going to, until you find the guy or you find victims. And in this case, there's no more shooting going on. We're going to currently I'm not upset that they're slowing down, but I would have still liked to see in a hurry because we still don't know that he's left.
Hör ni det där? Jag hör skott.
Okay, so now they hear gunshots. I would like to see running. Because if he's shooting, that means he's shooting at someone, which means you have more victims. So I'd like to see running here. Training would dictate, current training right now would dictate that you do run. Not walk, not speed walk, run. They're moving at
There
least.
they are. Oh, clearly that intersection.
And then they're having to double speed because they're now stuck. Either they're stuck or whatever.
Klockan 12:43 har patrullerna arbetat sig en bit inåt i skolan. Patrullen som befinner sig i centralkorridoren rapporterar att de blir beskjutna. Den misstänkta gärningspersonen befinner sig längre bort i samma korridor. Ungefär här.
Suspects up there.
This is kind of what I mean. Is it sketchy? Yes. When we did it in the training environments, it felt very stupid to run because you're like, the dude could pop up and smoke me at any time. And luckily for you, in this situation, you got 2 more people to win this gunfight for you if you get smoked. And you get to go die being a hero. But if these doors are not locked, they need to be blowing these doors open. Like, just swing it open, go. Swing it open, go. Swing it open, go. Especially if they do hear the gunshots. This is my only issue. Pistol against a rifle is a bad time. This is something else to kind of consider. Rifles are really the only groups that I've seen. I've seen that the IDF does it periodically. I know that the British police, if you're an armed police officer, a lot of them do have rifles. And in America, it's sporadic whether or not you have a rifle or you don't. But in these specific instances, here's where a rifle is the top tier go-getter. Until, and here's where I'll kind of caveat this, because I've actually tested this before, until you get inside of 15 yards. 15 yards, give me a pistol. If you have the training, a pistol is way better at doing everything you need it to do, especially when you're in a 360-degree environment like this, at turning and doing. Now, it doesn't have as good effect on target, but it is a perfectly capable thing. Now, 50 yards, give me a rifle. What are we checking?
Well, they're about to shit themselves, so they gotta check the restroom.
Ja, vi kommer backa undan. Men det är skottlossning mot oss. Kom! Ja, skjuter mot oss. Ja, de skjuter mot oss. Långt gevär. Kom!
Maybe they're getting shot at. I feel like if they were getting shot at by 30-06, we would have heard it.
Also, probably would have seen it in the glass at some point, right?
Right. He said we must be brave. Agreed?
Yeah.
We must retreat. We don't have those weapons. Doesn't matter, fool. You go.
Hey, you know who else does it? All the students.
Dog, what are we doing?
Den misstänkta gärningspersonen.
So they get pinned down here. Something else, too, is if you communicated it, let's say you're legitimately pinned down. Let's say first one of you guys takes a 30-06 right through the vest. That's going to end that dude's life pretty quickly. Second one takes it, and you're the last person in this line of defense. You're like, oh, well, I'm standing over 2 dead bodies, right? I can go and just die too, or I can give good information because of what I got going on. Tell this group, hey, this is generally the hallway that I'm in. I could hear him. He's currently shooting at us. Can y'all advance on his position and at least get a fire in this dude's ass to go over here and rotate on the guy? I know it sounds kind of morbid and cruel, but something. You got to do something to put pressure on this person so that they stop moving with freedom. It's important.
Befinner sig 5.
I'm also allowed to make this criticism because I have run into more than one shooting in progress. I'm allowed to make the critique. There's Bodycam out there if y'all don't believe me.
Branddörrar bort ifrån patrullen. Han avlossar cirka 10 skott i polisens riktning. Skotten går igenom 3 av
Oh, there you go. Okay, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, these are bullets. These are legit bullets too.
For the rifle that he's got, how much effect is, if there's 5 doors, how much effect is each one of those doors having on the rounds?
Pretty substantial, actually.
Okay.
Glass is a pretty hard.
They're typically pretty.
Yeah, because even if it's the biggest gun he had was a 30-06, it's probably smoking 5 or 6 of these pretty easy, but it's slowing down a lot. It's also deflecting a lot. The discussion happens with like a brush gun or something like that. Now the problem becomes every time this glass gets hit, kind of like what you see here, it degrades a lot. One round might just shatter all 5, and the second round's nailing exactly where he's aiming. That's the only downside to that specifically. Same thing with like a shotgun. Like this looks a little more akin to a shotgun. This would be like a slug, or this would be like shot. So like a buckshot or something like that. Same deal. That's going to punch through most of that and have no problem. So,
branddörrarna och stannar I den fjärde dörren.
I bet you it's just because it's deflecting, right? Or skipping or something like that. This looks more like shot.
Because I'm assuming this top left is like the first one, and then you can kind of see how it.
Literally, this is the first one. This is the second one.
Oh yeah,
this
they have
is
the
third
lines.
one. This is the fourth. By the time it hit the fourth one, it didn't even shatter this. That's how much it slowed down those rounds. And I'm assuming this is like harder, especially the stuff that hit like the door frame is going to slow it down a lot. Does that make you feel better as an officer running towards this? No. Any one of these ends your life, right? But I do think if one of you gets pinned down, pivot. You know, one of you just stand there and say, screw it. If we're exchanging gunfire, let me get him pinned down. And then somebody else can move. But these guys got the short stick. I'm not upset at them for not running at a wall of gunfire. But the fact that it's even in the conversation that you retreat back off of this is a no-go. At the very minimum, hey, let's work through some of these rooms where he can't see us, right? Because now at least I get to have this gunfight at 10 yards versus 50, where my handgun's really going to kind of shit the bed. And especially had they done that, right? Oh, wow, we got victims. Hey, let's at least start extraditing them. Because I might not be able to win this gunfight, but I can get these guys some medical assistance. It's really all you can think of. But it's a thought. The only thing I will say is you should, and there is science to this. So out of this cluster here, let's say we got one person that's still conscious, right? So I'm going to skip over, unfortunately, this is going to sound morbid. I'm going to skip over all these people and help the person I can, right? First, every time you move them, I believe it's 30%. You reduce their survivability by 30%. So the goal is when I move them once, I'm moving them to higher care, right? So if I can slap a tourniquet on there, cool. I've extended their life survivability from 20 minutes to 2 hours, right? But if I move them and just like take them out of the building and leave them there, and then I have to wait, like the longer you delay care, the worse it is. So I would at least, even if it's just one-on-one, hey, you got the short straw today or the long straw today. You take the victim and leave. Go straight to the hospital. We'll continue to handle this. I saw your qual score anyways. Go home. You want to retreat? Take somebody with you at least. But there's some command staff present stuff that you got to have a discussion about. But also, again, if the tactics are already taught to you and you understand the expectations, you're not leaving the officers in this weird floundering state where they don't know what to do or how to respond to it. This guy had probably months to plan. You had 5 seconds. Don't leave it up to planning. Have the training in place. These guys are still floundering.
Yeah. So I think they seem to think that they're stuck behind a fire because of all the smoke.
Right. Probably. If that door opens, I'm going to be pissed. Why have we been sitting here? You don't see anything. Keep going. You don't see anything. Keep going. No, you keep going. What are we doing?
Okay, the horse goes close down.
Yeah, that's where you're supposed to go.
Here's what I'm upset about this. So this guy's chilling here, right? Had they been moving this whole time, every time they hear a shot, you're getting closer, right? Could have easily like snuck up and got this guy, and kept these dudes from getting pinned down, and again, got these guys care faster. Now, they're saying these people were already like KIA here. We don't know that. Because we're getting it after the fact. We have only God knows what was happening in this room prior to somebody actually laying hands on them. So for all we know, the amount of time we spent floundering here was time that they spent dying. That's my beef. Come on. Figure it out. I believe in you.
Du, jag fortsätter här.
And they might not have the training, so I'm going to give them a pass on that. But
Klockan 12.44 begärs förstärkning av helikopter och nationella insatsstyrkan.
Helicopter. Air National Task Force Reinforcements are requested. Wow.
You ain't got time, dog.
Patrullen i centralkorridoren rapporterar att de fortsatt ser den misstänkta gärningspersonen och att de blir beskjutna.
Han kommer hitåt. Men jag kan inte skjuta genom...
You can't shoot?
De skjuter. Ja, de skjuter emot oss. Han skjuter emot oss. Kom.
Then go around.
Yeah. Would
Play
their
Call of
pistols
Duty.
get through that glass? Yeah.
They'll get through one or two. Eventually, like anything that stops or slows down a bullet will eventually work, right? Dude, I have criticisms about the Uvalde response.
You should. It was atrocious.
You should. It was bad. This is not much better. Now, these guys have figured it out.
The only person who does not have criticism about it is Josh.
Oh, my God. Uvalde did a better job. Stop. These guys have at least kind of gotten out of their negative feedback loop and realized, hey, we got to move. We can't just sit here, right? So at least they're working at it. Come on.
Samtidigt har patrullen i huvudkorridoren gått in i en av de vågräta korridorerna.
There we go. Good. Okay.
Okay, so they've actually found now said victims here.
Klockan 12.46 rapporterar patrull att de inte längre ser den misstänkta gärningspersonen. Det är sista gången han syns vid liv. Insatsen i anslutning till Campus Risbergska förstärks under tiden av resurs från både polis och räddningspersonal. Den regionala insatsstyrkan går in klockan 12.
Regional task force centers.
I didn't get this far.
Okay, so this is Border Patrol showing up.
Basically, Doug.
Check the doors.
12.49 och en genomsökning av skolan påbörjas. Polis med utökad sjukvårdskompetens går in cirka 13.08 och strax därefter flyttas 2 allvarligt skadade.
So it took them about 30 minutes from the onset of the incident to extract them, which isn't horrible. I don't want to say that that's horrible because it's not, right? Especially because they had to pull in specialized units. But
personer och livräddande insats.
Generally speaking, depending on the level of the severity of the injury, I'm going to say likely, let's take a third of these guys took a shot that there's no way they're surviving, right? Like this was a fatal shot right as it happened, whatever. Of what's left of those 2/3, the third that survived, right, or was just critically wounded, I think were the least injured, right? It's just logic would say that. Here in the middle, we have no idea, because it took 30 minutes and not 10, right, to get this thing under control, how many of these should be orange X's, not red X's. And this is my critique of that response. You have a gun in your hand and you have a vest in your hand and you want to go be and consider yourself a first responder, there's no excuse to not. This is the one time where...
Och strax därefter flyttas 2 allvarligt skadade personer och livräddande insatser påbörjas. Men deras liv går inte att rädda. 10 personer skjuts till döds och ytterligare 6.
Oh, 6 more injured.
Yeah. They didn't find them till later because it took them so damn long.
6 personer skadas allvarligt. Den misstänkta gärningspersonen hittas avliden i ett klassrum klockan 13.40. I klassrummet har det avfyrats 1 skott med ett pumphagelgevär ut genom ett
pump action shotgun.
Well, that would have done it. He went Kurt Cobain style.
Yep.
It was a 590. That is a very serious 12 gauge.
Monster. Och 1 skott med det halvautomatiska
geväret. Was fired with a 36 caliber. Okay, so shot was fired through a window.
Geväret med kaliber 30.06. I rummet finns ytterligare 1 skjutvapen, en kniv och cirka 195
Ruger 1022.
Avfyrade patroner. Totalt inkommer över 100 SOS-samtal inifrån och i anslutning till Campus Risbergska. På utsidan upprättas brytpunkter och ledningsplats för blåljuspersonal. uppsamlingsplats för allmänhet och skadade samt en samlingsplats för anhöriga. Elever på närliggande skolor inryms. Polisen bedömer platsen tillräckligt säker för räddningspersonal att släppas fram klockan 13:58. Men kort därpå inkommer vittnesuppgifter om eventuella flera gärningspersoner, vilket leder till att de får backa och avvakta ytterligare innan miljön bedöms tillräckligt säker för sjukvård och räddningstjänst att agera i. Sökinsatsen pågår fram till klockan 17:40.
So slow and deliberate search of the whole building, it's going to take forever. That'll take hours. That'll take multiple hours. So that doesn't surprise me at all. But this really could have ended 5 minutes to 15 to 20 minutes sooner. At least the initial, hey, because they got bailed out because that guy was less motivated. And that's my argument here, is had that guy been more motivated and more on the homicide side of it and less on the suicide side of it, you'd have a lot more victims. Way more victims. That's my beef. We can't read this. They don't give us translation. Shout out to them for going, because they could have just straight up done with the Sandy Hook side of it, where they just don't do anything, right? But hopefully we don't ever have to see it. But fortunately, for at least the residents of Texas, police officers are now having to take training that would contradict kind of what happened here. And that one gives you leverage if you're ever a victim here, or if you're command staff, to say that is not what their training says. Their training says you're supposed to go. You're supposed to go until you find them and figure it out, right? Conversely, I think having better equipment makes this a lot easier. They're very lucky those doors did not have to be breached every single time, and that would have slowed them down. Let's say that was more like an American-style school where the doors just lock, right? Yeah. That would have definitely, you would have had to, each door would have taken you minutes to get through, which is killing a ton of time. But yeah, the shout out to Tarrant County. I got to take their alert class. They did a very, very good job with the class. And we covered 90% of that scenario, if not more. And I was forced to do it with the pistol. I didn't even get a rifle. They're like, hey, sort it out. And they did wild stuff. The type of stuff they're currently preparing, even in the lowest level of training for, that's pretty high comparatively. So every single time people talk about American police, there's a lot of examples where the Nashville one, there's plenty of these, where something pops off kind of wild like that, and American law enforcement does show up and handle up. So I'm assuming it's a municipal response. I'm only taking 10 because it's foreign. They did something. The translation says, suspect perpetrator takes a bus to travel to center. Suspected perpetrator arrives in a bus. Suspected perpetrator abandons his vehicle. Oh, wow.
That's what we saw at the beginning, I think.
Stream still good. It took a couple hours to break down study the finals. It's still going. Bill Smith, welcome to Only Cops. I will be doing an after party. I got to take
Wait,
a quick...
before you do that.
Oh, what?
One more video, because it is our thumbnail.
Oh, okay.
I sent it to you as a message, because this is like probably the third week that we have not watched the thumbnail video in the stream. It's a happy one, so we can leave on a good note.
End on a good note.
This is for all my Australian buddies.
Oh, it's a Joey.
I get it. Yep.
Hi, buddy. Here you go.
She held his hand.
Can I hold his legs or anything?
Nope. That may be a little.
Huh?
What a Chad.
What can I do, Garrison?
Joey is so chill.
Do you want to go PD-143?
Quit blocking the view, girl.
We have the Kangaroo detained.
The Roo?
Hey, open your door.
Negative.
Cassie, move your hand.
Look at that cutie. If I lived in Australia instead of cats, they would have a bunch of rooms.
I knew it. I'm getting arrested. Alright, well.
You good, buddy?
Alright.
Yeah?
10, 15
Is that
times
cool
more.
with you, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought. Jump on it or what? I have to grab him.
That's adorable. It was lovely.
Django said they are beating the shit out of him when they cover the cam.
Oh my god. I'll give him 20 points.
So true.
That was a great apprehension.
Yeah.
Slowly crawling out of hell is municipals.
Mm-hmm. You needed something. That's why I wore my shirt.
I'm actually in the after party tonight. Step bro, let's go. So we're going to be playing. There was an update to the SCP 5K alpha. So we're going to be doing some spooky shooting. And we're getting an old time friend from back in when we used to game on Tuesdays. He is coming. He used to be the backpack we would get carried in. So for everybody else, Tuesday I cannot do, literally because I have to take de-escalation training. Shout out to Longview PD, who is hosting.
Are you going to
my
just
training
quickly
for that.
escalate?
Yes.
To pass real fast?
That's the game plan.
Cool.
I'm going to speed run de-escalation training.
You're going to bring a Glock with the word de-escalator?
Yep.
Engraved on it?
Yep. Because you're going straight to hell. So that's the de-escalator as opposed to
Mm-hmm, that's right. Escalator takes you to heaven. Meet Jesus. De-escalator is just a slide.
So the anyways, I won't do Tuesday, but Thursday is going on without a hitch. There will be no problem with the Thursday stream next week.
Blake wants you to explain what the after party is.
It's where you hang out.
Where does it happen?
If you'd like to join the after party, you can do so one of two ways. You can do it either by becoming a member of our YouTube membership or our Patreon, and for as little as $1 a month, you get direct access to said Discord, and that's where the after party happens. There you go.
It's in a voice chat channel. You get to hang out.
I'm not getting that specific.
And Josh gives you sussy body cam and stories and stuff.
Yes. Anyways, I'm going to go tinkle real quick, and then I will hop in there for everybody that would like to hang out there, and then we're going to do some...
You can watch Josh tinkle in the after party.
Exactly. Get full shaft here. You're welcome. That's what you get for making the joke. Till next time. Peace.